Yo, link in the chat. Let me know if y'all can hear me. I know my Zoom be fucking up. If you in the chat, let me know if y'all can hear me. This nigga in the streams and shit. Come on, A9, bro. You gotta do better than that. Niggas gotta do better. Niggas gotta do better. A lot of this is you know, a lot of this is unnecessary. I will say. I have to say. A lot of this is a lot of unnecessary. A lot of this is extremely unnecessary. A lot of this energy should be getting put out in debates. A lot of this energy should be directed towards scholarship, towards argumentation. But niggas is, I don't get it. I don't get it. It just don't make sense for Anonymous to quit. Because it's like you quitting, not because of the debate league, but because of a debater, like one debater, in a beef with that one debater. And that just, it just doesn't make any sense. You the champion, bro. And it's getting real frustrating. Each nigga that win a championship, we got to deal with niggas talking about quitting. We got to deal with niggas quitting. Now, Anonymous ain't fully said whether or not he like quit for real, like it's still just like fighting at this point. But I'm seeing this right now because this is the circumstance. The fact that it's even a conversation. The fact that it's even a conversation is already is agitating enough. Cause like why though? You know what I'm saying? Why is the nigga that's the champion of the league talking about quitting because in the argument with one of the debaters? If it's beef about this whole shit about whatever it is about Black women and Hebrew shit, debate it and then let it be. Debate it and then let it fucking be. I'm not understanding why it's become like it's becoming about something else. I really don't. Anonymous should not be in any way, shape, form, or fashion involved in the beef between these two. Now, I mean, it's up. It is what it is. Like niggas they said what they said, whatever. So at this point, it's like it is what it is, but it should have never got to this point. It should never got to this point. And even with it being at this point, I don't understand why the conversation of quitting is a thing. I mean, it's like at this point, niggas don't even give a fuck no more about reputation and none of that shit or having any type of that. I mean, really, now we talking about integrity. Like at this point, we talking about integrity. What the fuck does the league have to do with Taz and Yara arguing about Black women? I don't understand why the league got to be brought into that type of bullshit. That's the whole reason why we do these fucking like have these fucking streams over here. So whatever niggas got static about, this is where we have the conversation here. We do the debate, and it's dead. Have y'all niggas forgot where the fuck y'all at? You have the fucking argument. You be like, bet, debate me on it. Set it up. If that's how you feel, I bet you won't stand on it in the debate. Set it up. We not on that basic ass YouTube shit. We ain't on that YouTube shit. Like, I mean, and this is my thing, yo. I think, and I might just be different. I don't have no expectations when it comes to niggas. I have no expectations what it'll come with what niggas will say on YouTube in the middle of an argument. I done heard it all. I done heard it all. Only question about how I interpret it is if like what I know about you. Like, for example, I know Yara will say anything to win an argument. If it could kind of make sense, if he can rely on the fallacy, he'll say what the fuck ever. So I'm not gonna put too much into him saying the polite shit that polite is his brother. I can't. Because I expect him to say some shit like that. That's what my expectation is. When it come to Taz and him, how he hop on the stream, if he hop on the stream on some, you know what I'm saying, heavily aggressive, disrespectful shit, that's what you expect. I know if I disagree with Yara and he really don't like something I say, or if he feel like he slighted, he gonna say something super disrespectful. That's what you expect. I come here knowing this. I come here knowing this. Did niggas forget where the fuck they was at? And y'all may say it's the lack of respect. I mean, but that's it. That's the thing, and y'all may. That's the name of the game. It's YouTube. There is no respect. Respect don't get views. Respect don't, you know what I'm saying, get subscribers. Respect don't grow the channel. You got to be on some bullshit for niggas to give a fuck about what you talking about. And let me not say bullshit, but like you got to be on some extra shit. Respect don't get the point across. That's the reality of it. I mean, and I don't know. Y'all can tell me if I have the wrong interpretation of where the fuck we at, but giving my experiences, I ain't even been on YouTube as long, and I know a lot of niggas done been on here a minute because I ain't even been on here that long, and I feel like I done been on here for a little bit at this point. And I ain't never seen respect only matter insofar as can I get views out of you? Do you agree with me? And it's mostly do you agree with me? People mainly respect the motherfuckers that say the shit that they say. When it comes to disagreements, respect has never been about how niggas have discussions. That's the reality of it. Because it's about YouTube and trying to be respectful and trying to do all that other shit. I mean, and y'all probably heard me tell this story multiple times, but one of the first lessons I learned on YouTube was with this nigga Rob Rack. We going back and forth constantly. This nigga constantly taking it to another level, consistently. Boom, boom, boom. I had to ask myself, like, is this something I'm fucking doing? So then I apologize. I'm like, yo, if I'm bringing whatever, like, I don't want to do that. So I apologize to the league. I apologize to the viewers. I apologize to Rob. I ain't trying to be that nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be more cognizant or whatever. Then, and shit was cool, but then didn't change the motherfucking thing. Because it didn't matter if it didn't matter if it wasn't me at this point. Then it just became somebody else. Then he just started doing it with other people. Because I mean, I learned the lesson that yeah, like as long as I'm me, I'm gonna be good. As long as I'm me, I'm gonna be good. But he
Did
got to
you
be
ever
him.
notice if you don't nip it in the bud, they try other people?
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like
Right.
I'm gonna be like he had to be him, but what he realized is he couldn't be that with me.
Right.
He can't do that with me.
So you had
I
to
ain't
move
we. I'm. You
around.
can't go there with me. So that means you got to do that with somebody else. So that's really where the fuck we
Anybody
at,
but
bro.
Domo. That's what
Yeah,
they anybody but Domo.
that's what. Yeah, it used to be anybody but Domo. Yeah, that's what that shit was. That's what I'm saying. That's why as I sit and watch, I can be cool with everybody because I done had static with everybody.
Right.
I can be cool with everybody because like I done had beef with Blue, I done had beef with Taz, I done had beef with Suave, I done had beef with A9, I done had beef with Yara, and we still and at the point where I feel like it consistently crossed the line.
Mm-hmm. It was on site.
We consistently crossed the line in terms of how we engaged each other verbally. Consistently.
Mm-hmm.
It was ultimately it was a question of all right, boom. Once we dead, that shit in the stream is dead. Or it was set up the debate. Once we had a debate, it's dead.
Right. It was all competition for real.
That's what I'm saying though. So it's like all of this, the panels, what happened in the panels should never outweigh what actually happened in the debates. That's why niggas need to start doing some fucking debates. I'm about to have a date set up for my first debate, bro. I gotta get in this thing because like all of this other shit, it's just extra. You feel me? And I'm
Man.
gonna say this too. And I'm gonna say this too. And I'm gonna say this too. You feel me? Like a lot of this beef and a lot of this static is stemming from it's conversations that's happening over here. You know what I'm saying? Because of the audience that we developed fucking with Taz that niggas that ain't really happening.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And what niggas has got to understand is that that one-sided perspective, that one like oh just how shit was, that shit going it just gotta shift, it gotta change, it gotta evolve, it gotta grow. Period. Like because the back and forth between Taz and Yara stemmed from Yara trying to come on to defend a certain perspective, and it's like, yo, this conversation always gonna turn the same way because niggas is always gonna have the same response. Nobody like put it out here just like this. Nobody is ever always talking about everybody doing the same thing. So to
Just so
anybody fucking listening, if you are watching the Argument League, if you are watching Solar Vision Debate League, no debater, nobody speaking up here is ever saying everybody does all of the same things. When you hear people speak and say things like all, or just say black people in general, is essentially referring to a large portion. Okay, a large portion. So the argument that everybody doesn't do the same thing, please, it's no
save
longer
it.
necessary.
Save it.
Please just refer back to this. It's no longer necessary. You aren't making a point. General is replying
Yeah.
to the majority of the population. General it leaves room for outliers or groups that exist outside of, but general refers to a significant portion. Another thing, there are not two sides to questions of race, sex, gender, or class. It's fucking not. Everybody has their own fucking identity category. Everybody exists with an intersection of different things that interact together to make up who the fuck we are. So that means in the conversation of something like catcalling, there's the male perspective and there's the feminine or the woman's perspective. There's not two sides to the male perspective. There's not two sides to the female perspective. The female perspective is what the female perspective is. Are there variations among it? Yes. That's why, again, we speaking generally. you still have to deal with the fact that there is a general perspective of fear among a certain group, even though there's a group that doesn't fear that. Again, you are not making a profound statement by attempting to say that, well, it's both sides, there's two sides to this. What the fuck it's not? One side is having a problem, generally. That's just what niggas got to deal with. The bar is higher. The bar is higher for the conversation, period. Deal with it. Fuck mediocrity. I fight niggas over mediocrity, period. If niggas want to fight to maintain a certain way to view shit, I'll be the nigga fighting and say, nope. It's as simple as that. And any of these fucking disputes can easily fucking be fucking resolved with just a debate. Because at the end of the day, Yara didn't come up there and need to defend nothing. Yara didn't need to defend psychopathies. Yara didn't need to explain to the women about biology and all that other shit. That shit was wholly unnecessary. So if a nigga got agitated when he hopped on the stream, then that's the kind of energy that brings. It's the same thing with me and what's his name, Toothless. With me and Toothless, this nigga expect me to get on the stream. Peace, brother. I don't have that for you. I don't like how you talking. I'm only up here because I got an issue. So it ain't even no point in giving you false pleasantries. I got up there and said everything you said was wholly counterproductive. He ain't like that. But I wasn't supposed to get up there and assuage his sensibilities, especially when we got static. Niggas do what they do on here. I'm really confused as to why there's been this shift in what it is that we fucking expect, bro. And Anonymous, if you listening, don't be the Madden curse. Don't be the Madden curse. I'm telling you right now, bro. Don't be the Madden curse. Don't be, I mean, because the first two, again, those could be just outliers from building the league. The third champion, don't be the Madden curse. I don't even understand why niggas is comparing shit to, you know, what niggas do in real life and all this shit, because it ain't even that. We know what this is. We know what we here for. We know all of that shit, man. What niggas seeing is finally the weight of no echo chamber. It ain't that no more, guys. It didn't grow. It's bigger expectations about the conversation. Niggas can't sit comfortably and be like, you know, most of these niggas agree with me, so nah, it's a bunch of motherfuckers that don't now. Y'all hear how niggas even talk about us outside the league? Niggas talking about we got feminists taking over the league and all this other shit. Why do you think that's being said? Our whole shit is that we not them niggas. Our whole shit is that we don't move like them motherfuckers. We not an echo chamber. It's a think tank. It's a bunch of different fucking thoughts. And listen, the advantage that I have had being in this league is I have never been a part of the majority ideology. Ever. I'm always the nigga that somebody got some beef with or some static with. But what you seeing is niggas that get frustrated, niggas that threaten to quit, niggas that actually do quit. At some point, them niggas was able to sit in some comfortability of the shit that they was on, that they felt like, I'm cool. And when that heat was finally on their ass and they didn't have that space that they could sit in, that's how niggas ended up quitting. That's why I'm like, fuck a nigga sensibility. Fuck a nigga comfortability. Let a nigga be mad. Especially niggas talk about we men up here and all this other shit. If we men, it's way too much talk about how a nigga talk got you feeling. Niggas can't be on that hyper masculine shit and spend all these time talking about emotions and the rest of that shit. Come on now. Niggas gotta eat that shit. Niggas gotta eat that shit. Every fucking season, it's been a different fucking thought process, a different ideology. Every season, shit that moved and twisted and changed a little bit. You know what I mean? Niggas know how it was when season fucking 3, like season 2 and season 3, like when it wasn't just about the, like, cause really, I remember when niggas with in season 2, when the Lex and them was doing the Rock Nation shit, and them niggas was tearing down the Bible and all this shit, niggas would pop up and like get mad, like, wait, how y'all letting them talk like this on the Israelite channel? I thought this was an Israelite platform. Y'all remember when niggas was saying that about the league? I don't know. Hold on.
Every bit of it. Every bit of it.
Niggas was straight up talking. I thought this was an Israelite channel. How y'all letting them talk bad about the Bible like this? So now we see what season 4 really about to be about, gentlemen. Shit. We see what season 4 really about to be about. So first we had season 1.
Black women. Uh-oh.
Just listen, hold on. Just to give motherfuckers the rundown for like because we got a lot of a large part of our new audience. You feel me? Season 1, the culture of SVDL was Old Testament versus New Testament for the most part. The Black Power niggas was on the fringes. Shout out to Suave. Season 2, that was Rock Nation versus the I keep wanting to say Tory Knights, but it was Tory Knights, but it was these niggas, the train niggas, the tank niggas. Yahweh War Machine. Rock Nation versus the Yahweh War Machine. The whole shit. You know what I'm saying? Black niggas, the War Machine versus the Bible. Season 3, capitalism. Quote, that's all niggas going back and forth about. Okay. Now, mind you, it's debates happening about other shit, but the league itself, the conversation when niggas was on panels and when niggas was beefing ideologically, the conversation was about capitalism. Yeah. So now we enter into season 4. and I've been trying to figure out like what's really what's the theme gonna be this year? But it's here. It's here. I mean, it's at the point where we got the champ talking about quit. Not even he putting the belt down, walking away. Okay. Black women. Oh shit. You niggas is in trouble.
Yeah, it's gonna get ugly.
This ain't cause what it is this ain't the safe space that it used to be. Niggas can't sit in they, you know what I'm saying? They can't sit in their misogyny. That's really what it is. SVDL, the argument league, is no longer a place where niggas can just sit and say wild misogynist shit and only a few niggas step up, or if anybody, because it's always gonna be some sisters listening now. Oh shit. Taz don't know what the fuck he did. That's what's happening. That's where this tension is coming from, bro. Because as much as niggas is like, when it's easy, it was easier to deal with and understand. Cause we didn't think it was a tension in the league. right? Because it was like outside shit. Like it was the Sinettas and the Polites, and then it was the Judas and the Robs. It was everybody else. It was the extreme niggas. But that's why I always say you can't really deal with an issue when you operate in the extremes. Because all of these issues operate on a spectrum. Misogyny, sexism, it operates on a spectrum. You have the gross extreme instances of misogyny and sexism, and then you have the normalized, socialized perspectives that are sexist and misogynist, but it's okay in society. You won't be canceled for it.
I don't get
So when
it.
you focus on the extremes, it's easy. Because everybody can say, hey, I ain't over there, but are you a moderate sexist? You feel me? Are you a microaggressive sexist? Because when it's just niggas, then that moderate sexism, that microaggressive sexism, that type of misogyny, it don't play out like that. When it's just niggas, other niggas ain't gonna recognize it because as men, we don't have those triggers. I would recognize it. That's why niggas would always talk shit, call me feminist and all this other shit. Because even though I didn't have those triggers, I knew what those triggers were. I learned about it. I took the effort to find out in the research, read about it, understood it, had conversations about it. Got beat up a couple times. Not really, but you know what I'm saying? Had to learn a lesson. But now that there is a new audience, that's why niggas was calling the league the Fembot League, because they're uncomfortable. They uncomfortable with the perspective and the insight of Black women interjecting into their internalized misogyny that they were comfortable with. And niggas are mad. But that's what that means, that the growth in the league has been exponential, because we now have a new thought process that's breaking up the epistemic bubble that niggas been comfortable in. Niggas can't take it. That's why you got Bashirs coming out of fucking nowhere trying to give lectures on the Black family. We don't give a fuck what you think about the Black family in the Solar Vision Debate League and the Argument League, Bashir. You weren't invited. It was one of those things where you was only at the party because we fuck with your homie. That's what that was. But he felt it necessary because what's being recognized is that there is a new perspective, a new outlook, a new epistemology that's being introduced in the Solar Vision Debate League, and the tension is becoming palpable. I'm loving it.
And that's why I say, man, it extends from this mindset of this alpha breadwinner, like all, you know what I mean? It's like all of that type of shit. And so these niggas' energies is all the way off. And that's why I'm like, bro, and that's why I was trying to get at even in my debate with Taz, is like that's what W.E.B. Du Bois was talking about, was not just was really the raising up more so of the mother, you know what I'm saying, and making sure that as long as the mother is economically free, her position is just that much stronger. And it's like we got this little thing where it's like, well, because I protect you and because I do all of this, I deserve to get so and so in return. And so therefore you got people who will take it. You got people who look down on you, or will disrespect you in all kind of different ways. And it's like, nah, we got to get away from that mentality in general. We never lived like that. You know what I mean? And those, when you look amongst those other people, they women ain't speak. They don't speak. They never had a brain. And you just never gonna get that. And it's like, that's why I be saying these dudes really be wanting white women and stuff, bro. That's really what it is. And Asian women, so women that just don't say shit. You know what I mean? They don't give you no, like, bro, that'll never be the black one. It never has been. So this whole, you know what I mean, dude's gonna have to get over that. I'm the protector, so I get something in return type shit. Bro, she don't need your fucking protection. And that's dirty for you to even try to hold that over somebody's head. You let them be who they are, bro. Let them be free.
Hey, Blue, I got you the host, so watch your phone for when people come in. I can't watch my phone because I'm like I said, I'm putting this rug down. But yeah, go ahead. And I mean, because we got BCFC that just came in.
Yeah, QI in the building. I just wanted to say specifically to you, Domo, that like when the Israelites, a lot of the misogynistic Israelites make me mad. I'm going all the way in, but that does not include all of you, because I look at everyone as an individual, and you and I think it's Anan, especially you, because you add a lot of intelligence, or you add a lot of you're very intelligent, and you add a lot of intelligence to the conversations, and I appreciate that, because I sit back and I put y'all on the big screen and I listen a lot of times all day, and I want something that's mentally stimulating, and as well as Anon, and even Blue has he has his own perspective on things, but like he's very intellectual, gold mine, suave, and even what's his name? Our friend, I should not forget his name, Solomon. So I appreciate
the commissioner. Yeah.
Yeah. I shouldn't forget his name, but because I've been following Solomon from way back in the day. Yeah. But so I appreciate the intelligence. Now, what happens is, like, it is, and I'm, I know some of y'all are not Israelites, and I don't know who is who in terms of, religion, because I'm not a religious person, first of all. And, this is one of the things that a lot of people have to realize, especially the Israelites, or even the Moors, or, Muslims, or whatever, that everybody is not of a religious mindset. Of a religious mindset. But, a lot of us are, pro-black, and we do care about our people. I personally think that religion is a detriment. However, I'm not going to chastise or just cut your neck down, because, you choose to follow, a certain doctrine or whatever. And likewise, I think that people should look at giving other people that same respect. Because, we're all on different levels and we grow differently. So, that's one thing. And then a lot of times we can be building on, like some real deep conversations that, will actually help us grow as people. And what I've noticed that happens is, a lot of times, the religious minded people will come and they will throw in the religion, which throws, everything off. It throws everything off, because everybody's not following that, or following religion, and and it doesn't apply to everyone's life. And a lot of times that will throw things off, because it never fails. I mean, every day, and I've become, and I a little addicted to the argument league, and it's like every day, I listen every day as I'm doing different things or whatever, and it never fails every day, and we'll start off with a great conversation, a great build, and then and it's something that's vital or important, just like they were talking about land patents, just like I'm interested in hearing about Brother Moses and the Black Farmers Act. And just like I think it was you, you are Anon that was talking about, bringing forth or, breaking down Ice Cube Black, his plan. And, I'm interested, and I think these are a lot of the things that, we need to hear about, even whether we follow them or not. It's just good to know like what they are and what the difference are, or be informed and educated on these matters, whether we choose to go that route or not, because we can gain a lot of insight. However, I noticed that whenever we're getting on to those types of bills, it always turns to, let's go to Africa, or, it goes into religion. And, I think that, if this channel
That'd be blue with that Africa shit.
yeah, and this channel can be very powerful. I mean, like, that's why, a lot of people are coming at this channel, because, you have all the aspects that, that you way back in the day that used to occur, or we used to think that occurred on, the HOK or Black News. So, I think that, if y'all focus more on that, and the fact that, the debates, you even have the debates, which were very interesting back in the day. So it's like, this channel has a lot of potential between here and, what is it? Help me out. I'm not good with acronyms and all that stuff. But the actual Solomons debate channel,
SVDL, Television Debate League.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that, y'all can go far. Y'all can really go far. And that's why a lot of people are channel holders, and different things are threatened. So, and of course, the B1 network with Nyla and Taz and CNG. So, just, focus on that a little bit. And I think, y'all got something really going. But just know that, if they say nasty things about us as women, then we're going to get nasty as well. And and we don't, and like when I'm, and I don't mean to shoot people in the hip, but it's just like, I do think that a lot of religions and stuff are misogynist. I'm not going to just openly and be willingly to disrespect anyone unless they disrespect me first. And so when they disrespect, then I'm going to give them, what I got. So, but that doesn't apply to all of, every individual. You understand? Every individual within that religion.
Right.
Yeah, it's like you just kind of generally speaking about the people that are the problem with that religion.
Right.
Even though you recognize that it's some people that's not that problem.
Right. Everybody didn't have those same characteristics, and and it's and then to the, because I think it was what is the book? What is his name? What's his name? The volume of books or whatever. He got up last night. He was a little offended, and towards Taz or whatever, because he wasn't understanding it. Like a lot of times when we're shooting at the hip, we don't necessarily think that about everybody. It's just that if they can say anything that they want to about us and just look at it, they do. And then these same people who want to, get mad because, like we may give our opinion of, like what we think about, their doctrine or whatever. These same people are the ones that are openly criticizing or openly being derogatory towards us, especially women. And then these are people who praise people like Kevin Samuels and all of these, crazy misogynists, and they never have anything to say about them, just like I'm ma'am or whatever. He's coming on with all that crazy old-fashioned regurgitated rhetoric yesterday. He ought to be ashamed of himself. It's just ridiculous. But he's coming on with all of that old-fashioned stuff, but he always wants to correct women. He's been like that for a long time. Yet when women are standing up and they're speaking and we're speaking out, then now all of a sudden you want to have something to say. But where were these same men, or where are these same men when these people like the Manosphere, Migto, and Kevin Samuels and Tommy Sotomayor are out there spewing their rhetoric? they're nowhere to be found, or they don't have that same energy in terms of, oh, we need to work together. It's like real funny how, like, when, when we're standing up, now all of a sudden we need unity and, all of these different things. No, we're tired. Like you fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And that's just the attitude that a lot of us have. So I just want to come up here and say that real quickly, because like, I know you got a little upset yesterday, and like, sometimes you got to realize that you're an individual. You don't, like, none of us should really be trying to fit into a box, because we all have our individual characteristics, and the individual parts of us is what makes us great. So like, don't categorize yourself with everybody else, even though you might have similar interests. And that's all I wanted to say, and I digress from here. And thanks for allowing me on.
Already. Well, we appreciate the insight. Also, we appreciate the compliments. You feel me? Like, we don't, niggas been hating. There's been a lot of hate. You feel me? So, we see the hate from the love, or we see the love out of the way that niggas hate. But yeah, I mean, for you to recognize the potential in the growth, we definitely appreciate that.
If you ain't got haters, you must not be doing something right. If you got haters, you great.
Oh yeah, that's facts.
All right, peace, y'all.
For sure. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Where Anonymous, hit the link, or you may be out with your family. If you ain't out with your family, hit the link.
That nigga quit, don't, because I definitely want to hear that shit so much.
You know what I'm saying?
Blue going hard.
Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot. We do got Blackity Black. Cause he black y'all, and he black y'all, and he blackity black, and he black y'all.
Black y'all, and I'm back, y'all.
What's good? The blackity black.
The blackity black conscious nigga.
Yeah.
Look, what I mean by respect, I don't necessarily have to respect the person, but I got to respect the platform. A lot of times we hate what white people do, but when they created that logical fallacy list and they put ad hominems on there, it was for a reason. Ad hominems is what you do. You attack a person, and instead of the argument, instead of the content. And a lot of time the content is good, and we need to talk about the content, but we spend so much time attacking each other, families, wives, and we know how that just throws everything off. And then you can't get to the content. You can't even talk about, and YouTube is not going to solve the problems, but at least we talk about the issue, and then we solve them at the house. But we can't talk about the issues because we're so busy attacking each other. And I mean, I've been in spaces where, $100 million, $200 million buildings are going up, getting constructed, and you're around people that you hate, you can't stand. But we have a project to do, and we respect that project. We respect each other's intelligence enough to get this project put together. And I see SVDL as something that could be better. And respect is just respect the platform. If you believe that these are good brothers, then let's leave the name calling, the ad homs. You can still have emotions. Like a lot of people say, it's just too emotional. You can still have your emotions. It's the personal attacks that drives everything else. And I think that's what hurts this league the most over time, because I've had people who I said, man, come watch this debate. And then they'll watch the debate, then they start looking at the shows, and they said, man, it's just too much disrespect. I don't want to get involved. People don't like being called a bitch ass nigga, hoe ass nigga. Why should we come to YouTube to get attacked like that? But it's good to have your information attacked. And that's what needs to be the focus.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I think it need to be a good balance of the both. Because I'm not gonna lie, I think what makes this fun is the actual debates though. Like, there's a reason why like I do this instead of being on other platforms, even trying to be on other platforms, because it's not about these panels. It's about the debates. These panels is how we, you know what I'm saying, converse and we share ideas and I mean that type of shit. But I think also with it being a league and this being media, it requires a certain tone. You know what I mean? So I think the competition kind of it creates the environment for it to be a little bit of conflict. And the conflict can be more respectful. You feel me? But I think it's like it's always you got like I mean, as much as I fuck with the league, and I don't say this to be disrespectful to the league, it's like WWE. You got personalities, you got your heels, and you got your faces, your fronts, your heroes. You know what I'm saying? And depending on who you fuck with, that's your heel and your hero. You know what I mean? To a lot of Hebrew niggas over here, Anon is a hero. Motherfucking Taz is a heel. To a lot of the new sisters over here, Taz is the hero and Yara is a heel. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So it's like it's the personalities kind of make the conversation and everything else interesting. But I do think it at times it do cross the line. It do cross the line. And shit, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I feel like that line need to be crossed though, because it's like shit. For I say like for a lot of shit that niggas be saying, it's like your information is disrespectful. Like what you trying to push forth, I take offense to that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I felt about Bashir. Like when he was talking about me approaching it with respect. Like this isn't a respectful dialogue. You know what I'm saying? So like that's the balance that is. But I think somebody was trying to say something.
Oh, it was me, Damo. Hi, it's MJ.
What's cracking?
Hey, I just wanted to say that I hope that Anon doesn't, leave the league. I think that he's much needed. He does tend to be a whole lot level-headed, and he does bring the positive side to his religion to the league, which will make people more interested to hearing their side and their thoughts and their beliefs and version. I think where the problem was yesterday is that I'm not sure who the elder was when he was being disrespectful to verbal. That lady is not an Israelite woman, and I'm not saying that Israelite women are supposed to be disrespected. I believe that no woman should be disrespected, but the way how he went, he was kind of talking disrespectful or cutting her off, right? And it seemed like that was okay. Nobody came up to say, hey, don't do that, or chill out for a little bit, or calm down. We don't need a science or a biology lesson. Nobody said anything. And then as soon as Taz come up, then everybody wants to react. But Taz came up to defend a Black woman who is not in the Israelite camps, who is not in or a Muslim camps. He's just defending a Black woman at that particular time. So this is what I feel that Taz was trying to express is like Black Israelite women are not in the fire pit. They're not being out here being judged. Nobody's talking about them. Nobody's talking about Muslim women. Nobody's bringing up their name saying, hey, let's have a debate on how Israelite women talk like, or this and this and that. Nobody's doing that. Black women is constantly being put right in the middle to be dissected and judged. So where's the respect there for just plain Black women? So how can there be an offense when Taz stands up like a man's supposed to do for women who are not being protected, but then all hells break loose when he reciprocates the same type of energy by mentioning Israel or any other woman who belongs to the camps or that religion. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
Like that's what I feel that Taz was trying to get through, is that their women are never on the chopping block. Their women is never being disrespected or called out on things that they do in regards to their religion. But Black women is always in the middle, being called out and judged by everyone. It's like it's no hands bars with Black women, and that's
feel
why
like it's that thing. It's like which I do be talking shit and stuff or whatever, but I do think that whole once you that level of separation, when I know that they say it's a culture or whatever, that level of separation, it proves that it really is divisive, and it is supposed to be, I guess, right? But like whenever we are identifying anything outside of being Black, it's a problem, because it's literally like they're a different race. That's what it seems like, and it seems like, because I mean, generalizations are generalizations. It's going to happen to all of us on some level. Black women and Black, I generalize all the time, right? And I am generalized all the time. It's just the nature of life. That's just what happens. But it's like when it comes to generalizing Israelites, it's like I'm not going to be saying no, not all the damn time. Just like I'm not going to do that with men. The men who conscious, aware men, intelligent men know who I'm talking about, because I'm very descriptive about who I'm talking about and what I'm talking about. And I can understand that it might scrape a little bit, when people are generalized, but that's just something that, you kind of, it's just kind of life, right? But it just seems like that they want to be in a protected class. But I just want to say something.
And that's
I need
what
to get my troll on.
And that's what I get off. Like, like nothing can be said or judged by them. We supposed to respect them and their lifestyle. But where is the respect for the people who don't follow their lifestyle or their doctrines? There is none.
Well, what is it that I feel like they have to, okay, because here's the thing. Anon, and I will say that the small experiences that I have had with him, just knowing him, via this platform or whatever, I will say that he does not act like, I don't see him in the same light as I see, like the GMS dudes or something. I will say that, right? But Yara, I do. Yara to me is that same nigga. And a lot of them are. But here's the thing. Once you start getting heated with them, they all start to sound similar, because if we start talking about women, or the behaviors of women, or how they think what a woman's place is, they all start to sound alike. And now, look, granted, a lot of men are misogynistic, whether it be unconscious or not, because I think that men have to have a desire or not want to be that way in order to know that they're even doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But when we're listening to these men talk, and I think I'm pretty sure Taz probably said this too, they all sound like the manosphere. So are we saying that most men are like this? That we're just supposed to be accepting of the toxic behavior, or we're supposed to be accepting of people diminishing us in intellect and in value? And, like when he was talking of verbal, it was the whole, it's your genetics and it's estrogen. And to have a conversation with somebody that is that low level and not disrespect them would be hard for me, for someone that is equating hormones with genetics. And in an effort to diminish you in intellect or diminish your behavior based on who you are as a woman, using hormones. You know what I'm saying? Like that is the most, and they probably don't view that as misogynistic, which is why they didn't view what he was doing as disrespectful. But my thing is this: if men, even men in general, don't want to be generalized, then they have to be distinguishable from the men that we're talking about. If you're not making an effort, because I realize I have to be distinguishable, because I talk a lot of shit, right? But there are things that maybe they're not conscious of that they have never and will never see me do. There are lines that I will never cross. There are certain things most of the women that we're around just don't do, right? Because you do kind of toe a certain line. I do have to distinguish myself from certain women. There are certain things that I'm just never gonna be about. Some stuff I'm never gonna ever participate in, because I don't want to be associated with that particular group. However, if you're not doing stuff to distinguish yourself from the herd, I'm throwing your ass in there with them. Now, if you're the black sheep over there, then you're going to stand out. If you're not the black sheep, then that's all of y'all. That's why Like when they were like, oh, he's being disrespectful or misogynistic. No, he's just being an Israelite. He's just being an Israelite. And I know people got mad about that or whatever, but like, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Because that literally this dude was up here thinking that it was okay to diminish this woman's opinion, her thought process, and what she had to say, to the point where he wanted to overtalk her and explain how women respond and react and why they do better than her. He didn't want her to talk. He wanted to tell her. And it really did become to the point where it's literally, I got the bigger boobs or something. It was weird. I've never seen him.
Yeah, that's
open
exactly
with,
what I
know?
saw. That's exactly what I
What
saw.
the hell? And see, he didn't think that he was being disrespectful because that behavior is normal. That is their behavior. That's normal for them. It's normal for them to diminish women. It's normal for them to act like that. That's a lot of what their doctrine calls for. The diminishing of women. I've heard these men say women are like children and think that it's okay. And I've seen women sitting there, listen to these men, compare them to children. And I've been around these people for a long time. I've been around seeing women that are educated, business owners, doing their thing. Then when they get around these Israelite men, or women are like children, and you finna sit your dumb ass up there and let that man say that you're like a child, but you got to pay the rent, and you're the one with the degree. You're the one with the. I'm tired of seeing black men diminish black women so that they can be the bigger man, and that's what a lot of these Israelite dudes do. And I don't like to, you know what I'm saying? It's like whatever. But anyway, I really came up here to say, listen, this is what needs to happen over here. Let me tell y'all something real good. See, there needs to be a judging certification class, right? So there needs to be a curriculum, right? A test and a certification to qualify you as a judge so that the judges can be held accountable for fuck shit. And so that there could be guidelines and parameters, because look, this is about to sound arrogant and fucked up, right? But that's okay, because I'm not being arrogant and fucked up. I'm just being honest, and sometimes it comes off as that way. We're not dealing with scholarly judges. We're not dealing with people that have been in, like, let's say a debate league, like what Brother Moses would have came from, a Morehouse debater. We're not dealing with college, even high school level debate where there's organization, where there's a criteria. I've heard these people say within a debate, that's not what you said in your last debate. You disagree with that as a point, which means that these are people that are not debaters. These are people that are propagators. You are propagating your beliefs and how you feel. Debaters can take either side and it don't matter. It's how good you win the argument. And I don't think a lot of the judges have that understanding. And I think that it would be a good idea if there was a criteria for judgment, because I think that you're always you got somebody like Bashir, y'all heard that stupid motherfucker. You heard that dumbass. You have him judging debates. I ain't gonna name no names, but it's a couple other people that they're dumb as fuck. Like, I've heard these people. And it's like, these are debate judges. What are they listening for? Most people on this platform, when it comes to debates, they're not debating. They're literally propagating. They're speaking their feelings and their experiences. They're not technical about arguments. It's going to be a lot of problems, especially like when Brother Moses gets to debating. Even like with Domo debate, Domo is a different debater than the average. Like, why is Madonna a debater? Like, seriously, how does he get past 5 points? How? So anyway, I'll develop y'all a curriculum and get y'all together. I'm just playing. Anyway, is there anybody up here in control? Because I was a little bit bored.
It's a lot better now than it was. It's a lot better now than it was.
So listen, this the thing. So the thing about it is because what you're describing with the judges is like in policy debate, we call that lay judges. They lay people. You feel me? These are people who are essentially kind of just playing the role, you know what I mean, to help to really fill in to make sure that you got enough judges. Because typically, in order to send a team to a debate tournament, you got to send judges too, so that there aren't more debaters and there are judges, right? So every round you got a judge. The problem that we have is that it's the incentive to have like good, like the level of judges that you're talking about. Like I appreciate the people that we got. And you know what I'm saying, I appreciate their time, because you know, don't nobody get paid to do none of this shit. And so it's like the issue that we run into is people kind of seeing the vision of the league and being invested in, you know, making it better, like helping it grow. And so, like this is like the 4th season. It's always been a struggle of getting judges and keeping judges. I mean, because they've been a lot worse. Like we've had a lot of different judge controversies. You know what I mean? Like niggas who've been banned from judging. Yeah, like all type of shit.
So y'all just got substitute teachers in class. Is that what you're saying, Domo? Y'all got some substitute teachers and yeah, okay, I see you.
Nah, that's just fine. I mean, and it's like we got people who invested, and I think right now, because it's the beginning of the league, we just need people that care about, you know what I mean, the integrity of it and helping it grow. You know what I mean? Because then with that, then you'll get, when you got people like that, then you'll get their best shot. And even though a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, like we may feel like they came up short, it's like it's really all about the growth. I mean, because I get it. Like I get paid to judge debates. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I definitely know the effort that it takes to sit there, listen, and then knowing that somebody gonna be mad at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, you know, that's why we try to give whoever's willing a shot. And then I think Solar does a pretty good job of being like, we good on them. They're not coming back. Type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Solar be on some bullshiggity too. He don't get no cake.
Yeah. Well, nah. Okay, so this the thing, right? Like the Shucklebuck and that type of shit. You said you do?
I do. That's my favorite part. The Shucklebuck.
See, and that's what I was gonna call the bullshit when you said Solar.
That's the worst part of
it. But see, this is the thing. The Shuckle, because like, okay, depending on the context of I like debates, and it doesn't matter. Like but I don't really like religious debates as much, because that was, for me, that was like 10 years ago. So I'm like over it. But right. Like when you're debating stuff that are outside of how you feel, outside of a theory, you know what I'm saying? When you're debating stuff that you have to like actually present data, facts, something outside of what you believe, I'm excited. No matter what the debate is, that's exciting to me, right? So when you're debating, you know, what the Most High said and these is this all that bullshit, you'll lose me. So the Shucklebuck revitalizes me because it's like I be needing some bullshit, and I think that keeps a boring debate, and I think it's good for the brand. I think it's distinctive, and I don't think I've seen anything like it. It's just that I have seen, though, where I can tell in quite a few debates where Solar ain't that vested in the Shucklebuck because he can't do, because like it's
he can't do nothing with what they gave
he can't
do
right. So I think that's funny when that happens. But yeah, I think the Shucklebuck is a good round, but I think that gives it flavor.
It's hard for the debater though.
Yeah,
because he get to say whatever he wants to say, no matter how outrageous it might be.
Man,
yeah, it's like he get that high ground. Like he get to be like, brother, answer the question. Brother.
I would
just answer the question,
love
brother.
to be able. That just reminds me of my troll game, because I like to say dumb shit and make people think it's serious. And like, you know, like when you're arguing with somebody.
It's the ultimate troll position. It's the ultimate.
Yes, that is the ultimate troll position. I envy that position.
We're gonna do the Shucklebuck for me and Taz next debate, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say let Solar know, and I bet you he'll let you do a guest Shucklebuck, because he really tried to give it up in season 3, but the people said nah, bring that shit back.
This Shucklebuck is funny as hell. But yeah, see, I'm telling you, I would be a legendary troll Shucklebucker. Like, it would be bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would do a good job. But I mean, and that's why we need more judges. We need more judges that kind of that know what the fuck they doing and know what the fuck they talking about, like that understand how arguments are set up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's why I'm like, shit, with all the new audience and the new group coming in, like shit, we putting the APB out there. If you got the time, a lot of you motherfuckers be watching these streams anyway. If you able to watch the stream, you got watching these 3-hour streams, you can watch a debate.
Yeah.
And decide that motherfucker. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because as you can see, like Nyla's saying, the bar ain't that high. You know what I'm saying?
It's not.
But we appreciate our judges. We appreciate our judges though. You know what I'm saying? Like they give us that effort. You feel me? And as long as we feel like
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Bro, didn't a judge expose himself as a judge?
Hold the fuck up. Hold up.
You don't know about that.
Bro.
Don't worry about that. My fault, y'all.
Bro.
I don't even. I didn't want to.
I got $10, bro. What you gonna do with it, bro?
Never come back up,
bro.
Yo, he out here.
You gonna flip this $10, bro?
Out on my watch.
You can't take this $10 and make it into 10 billion, bro.
Hello.
It's voodoo, bro. Hi.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Real quick, I didn't want to interrupt the panel. I wasn't necessarily coming to speak about what you're currently speaking about on the panel. I actually got timed out. So I just wanted to address Brother Moses real quick. I was not saying that you were saying women in the chat were mugly. I was saying Brent Jones was saying women in the chat were mugly. And Brent Jones actually timed me out. So he's misusing his wrench. But I really just wanted to address Brother Moses. I was not saying that you were saying that we were mugly.
Yeah, Brother Moses don't do that type of stuff. I see Brent Jones. Brent Jones, someone mentioned a spectrum earlier today. And I believe that it is safe to say that Brent Jones is on that motherfucker, okay? He is definitely on the Tyrone spectrum. I have been watching this dusty ass nigga in this chat room act a fool with all the women.
He definitely is. Again, I wasn't trying to interrupt the panel or anything. I love what you guys are doing. I was timed out, so I wanted Brother Moses to know that I wasn't talking about him. And I wasn't able to type that in because Brent Jones timed me out because he was misusing his wrench. When I told Brother Moses that he was in the chat calling Black women mugly and saying that we're unwanted and all this other stuff. So Brother Moses was saying something about for him to click the link so he can get them together for calling Black women girls.
Click the link. Click the link. You talking about some damn voodoo. Nigga, voodoo ain't your problem. Nyla will be your goddamn problem. So get your bitch ass up here since you want to call people mugly. Get up here on this panel and call somebody harassment. I'm gonna show you harassment.
Yeah, so he was saying all that. So Brother Moses just wanted him to come up on the panel so he can get them together on it. So I simply said, Brother Moses, he's also calling Black women mugly. And just different things like that. So then he was like, don't speak on my name. And then he timed me out. And so I was like, okay, well, I'm going to click the link so I can address it. And then I'm going to get off the panel and then start listening to the discussion again.
Right. Talking about some no energy exchange. But you got all that energy in the chat. You've been dogging and clowning, talking about people, timing out people for no damn reason, acting a whole fucking bitch with your wrench, but you don't want to take the link. Talking about no energy exchange, but your ass then had plenty of bitch energy for the last 2 days, but you don't want to get up here, hoe ass nigga. Why don't you just come up here? Why don't you just come up here?
Brent Jones, I just basically called you out on your bullshit. You did time me out because you just have some fucked up ass energy, but it is what it is. That's all I wanted to say. Again, I really did not mean any disrespect or interruption of the panel and the conversation, but I did want to address what I was saying to Brother Moses before I was so rudely timed out for no reason.
Down there popping his bussy, but he ain't got nothing to say on the panel.
I'm confused.
Yeah, no, he doesn't want to come on the panel, but he wants to time people out because he, for whatever reason, he feels the need to do it since he has a wrench. But okay, thank you guys for letting me address Brother Moses on here. I would
For
have
sure.
typed it, but I got timed out.
Appreciate it.
For sure.
Thank you.
Who is Brent Jones?
Brent Jones is some fucking special need ass weirdo in chat. Somebody on the spectrum, some dumb fuck, probably got tits and hips, just fucking with people. Like, and he's dumb. He never contributes anything. I've never seen him say anything smart ever. Like, even Shenard, I can say once or twice in my life. I've seen Shenard say something halfway intelligent. This nigga just, how you text dumb? Like, how do you text dumb? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even, they're not even that many characters that you can type sentences in a chat box, but you manage to type dumb, right? It doesn't take a lot of effort to spell stuff right, to tense your verbs properly, to use, proper punctuation. And you can't do that with the few characters that you have. Why don't you call in? Why don't you call in, old scary ass nigga?
It's safe and it's much more safe in the chat.
It is
more safe in the chat. That's why these niggas do this shit.
I was getting ready to do a show before you hopped in there. I wanted to talk to 8-9 live. I know how Blue feel about it, but I don't want to see 8-9 leave.
You got smoke?
Nah, I don't think nobody want to see 8-9 leave.
Right.
I don't think nobody want to see him leave. I mean, I think that, and that also speaks to, like, I feel like how niggas be trying to make these sisters seem irrational. Really, the fact that they also like, well, yeah, you was on some fuck shit, 8-9, but we don't want to see you go. Nigga, that prove that this is a much more rational fucking approach to this shit than anything that these niggas that used to be over here be on. You know what I'm saying?
I gave y'all a Dear John letter.
but I think
he said, I don't fuck with you.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. He do though.
He does. Okay. So I'm gonna tell y'all something. And just okay. I was in the garage ear hustling a little while ago, and they was on the phone, and I was hearing Taz telling him that he couldn't quit. And I was going off. It was funny as hell.
Yeah, cause he mad.
But this
he big mad. No, we big mad.
Yeah, but we seen this 3 years consecutively.
Yeah, these niggas always do this shit.
He is mad as hell. He is mad. I was laughing. I wonder if he heard me in the background.
Yeah, probably. Well, the phones got the background canceling speakers now, so he's probably good. But that's what I'm saying. As much as I'm like, bro, like don't be that, cause like it's gonna be bad for you. We gonna clown the shit out of you if you quit, dog. For real. We got way too much respect for you, and for you to quit over some shit that don't involve you, for real. Like, to be honest, Yara shouldn't have been on that panel.
Right.
That's the whole shit.
Right. I mean, he has a right. He has a right to be on there.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. The whole thing is debaters and judges not going back and forth like that.
Yeah, I didn't like that part, and that's what I mean by respect the platform. If we want to grow, we got to have some codes. It's just so we don't have these experiences. I mean, I know we're gonna go back and forth, but if we wanted to grow, judges and debaters teaming up, it's not a good look.
I mean, and I also think my issue with that though is I just think that I think certain information is disrespectful.
Yeah.
Like I got an issue like with what you believe. So
yeah, but Domo, this is SVDL.
I know.
You remember what Madon, the ghetto gaggers debate?
It was my debate, nigga. Why y'all niggas keep bringing that shit up?
How did y'all debate ghetto gaggers?
That was one of his his validation.
I'll tell the story.
No.
Hold on. I'll tell this. That's why I said when Taz got on here and said that, like, ain't nobody been over here fighting like that. Like, nah, bro, I've been one deep. Like, Madon and I had a debate about whether or not black women were more brainwashed than black men.
What?
Right. So we've had these discussions.
Right. So hold on. The debate came about, and this is how it's supposed to fucking go. We was on a panel. Somehow the conversation of black men and black women came up, and then that nigga said, "Yeah, you know, black women are so way more brainwashed than black men." And I told that nigga, "You sound stupid as fuck." Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah. So you sound stupid as fuck. Debate it, nigga. If you really stand on that shit, debate it. So
that's how it's supposed to go. It's supposed
He's
to go.
special. He's special. But I said I was gonna stop trolling him because I really do believe that there is legitimately something wrong with that nigga, and I'm not gonna be the one to send him over the edge. I think there's something wrong with him.
I feel sorry for him.
But look, in his presentation, this is what popped out. In his presentation,
you lying.
He had pictures of a black woman with semen all over her face.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, man. Yes.
No, he didn't.
Yes.
The very first one.
Yes.
On his debate.
On his slides.
Yeah.
On his
That's
slides.
how we found out.
It was his slide.
And then
that's why we call it the ghetto
Gagger.
gagger. That's why we call it the ghetto gagger debate, because he was like, look, black women is ghetto gaggers. They letting
80
these black
to 90%.
Yes, he said 80 to 90%.
What?
He said they letting these white men do this all over their face.
But see that's that manosphere shit though, because that's what they say. They literally will say that the majority of they judge, and that generalizing thing, right? They basically judge all of us by ghetto gaggers. Now we know, like, because you bring the statistics out. We know that black women are the most race loyal, but they say we all secretly want to be ghetto gaggers. But if we bring up thug hunters, you know, which is black men with white men, then you know it's not. It's and black women typically aren't going to go that low to bring thug.
Oh, I ain't never heard of that.
Oh, I will.
Where y'all get this stuff from?
What the hell is going on?
Hunters, yeah, you didn't know that there was an equivalent for ghetto gaggers? There's
no,
thug hunters.
Never heard it.
Oh,
I've never heard ghetto gaggers.
Right, and so
most
women will not go take that low blow, but Nyla will. I will do it. So if we're on ghetto gaggers, you motherfuckers is on thug hunters, popping that pussy for Zaddy. So like it's the same thing. So I don't even know why I don't know why he would put that on the screen. Does he even like women?
Yeah, he just stuck in the 70s. He's a 70s exploitation film.
That's what he sounds like. That's it. But yeah, I don't think Anon should quit. But I think we should make a trade though. I think Yara could he could go.
But okay, I know y'all gonna get mad, but I'm gonna defend Yara by saying he's like that with everybody. Man, woman,
but you
cat,
can't
dog.
see that he has a problem. Do you realize that, right? Y'all like that serious.
Yeah,
that nigga
that had a problem for 4 seasons.
Yeah.
No, it's
that's
something wrong with
does.
him. That dude is a narc, right? And he did a classic narc. He did, like, first of all, it was classic gaslighting last night, right? And the triangulating of Anon into that fight was classic. It was that, I mean, he literally is a narc. He really is. I don't know how y'all get along with that dude. It's something wrong with him. There's something like that is something. I don't really have a lot of I don't have no problems with none of y'all, but it's something that dude, which some people probably think I don't even like them because I troll them in the chat or whatever. But honestly, that nigga, it's something is fucking wrong with that man. There's something wrong with him. I'm telling you.
I've been telling y'all this for 4 seasons.
but Yara does that to everybody. I don't see Yara as having a problem with women.
Yara
really
got a problem. Yara got a problem with himself. If you think he don't have a problem with if you think he don't have a problem with women, it's you're something is wrong. You're like just get out of there, bro. He
does that with everybody. If he says something and you start talking, he's gonna get loud and obnoxious and not allow you to talk.
He's a narc. He's a narc. And probably an old narc. And then he's getting his supply from, people like Anon acting like he's an actual elder. Like he's literally using these conversations for supply. He's using the Israelite doctrine for narc supply. It gives him a sense of superiority. Now, look, I'm not a person that's religious, but I have been at different points of my life. But what I didn't do was use my status within religion to I was humbled by my positions. I was humbled. Even in anything, whenever I've been awarded anything academically or whatever on the job, whatever, I never felt like I was above anybody else. That dude feels superior based on him being an Israelite. And for me, knowing a few people that are Israelites that I actually respect, it's the opposite. Like there's nothing, I would say that there's humility within Anon. But this dude, he acts like he's the fucking Christ. It's something wrong with him.
It's really the Yara is a zealot. For real. Like in every, again, because I say everything exists on the spectrum. Yara is is past the moderate, you know what I'm saying? He not camp, but he damn near.
He might as well be.
He is zealot. And so a lot of his approach to shit, he feels vindicated in all of the shit that he does because he finds some way to internalize it through how he understands the scripture. Like, for example, even when Taz was like, yeah, I came at him fucked up. I'll admit that. I came at him fucked up. Swab easy. But what was I saying? Because my son over here yelling and shit. Get over here with your mama.
Oh, I didn't know your phone was on.
So just like when Taz can admit where he was wrong, y'all gonna be like, yeah, I did everything perfect because you disrespected black women or Israelite women, and I disrespected your grandma. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
and I
like,
know Taz abrasive. Taz is very abrasive, but he will. If he's wrong, he's quick to apologize, and once you point it out to him, he'll stand by that. That I can definitely vouch for. Now, abrasive.
And so what you got with y'all, right? And this is why I was saying what I was saying in terms of him, like he can't be on panels like that because you can't interact with debaters as the head judge and debaters feel like I'm gonna get a fair shot. You know what I'm saying? Like the only reason, like it's a lot of shit that I feel like even when he voted against me, type shit. Like that nigga did it's certain things where it's like I call into question, but I'm the type of nigga to where it's like I'd have had my glory. You feel me? Like I know what. So I'm not gonna be like fuck. I ain't about to fuck with this league. Fuck it. Now I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? But when you got niggas like that, it make it difficult to even want to have a conversation. You know what I mean? Because it's like and again, that's the older what Yara does is the older elements of what we supposed to be leaving fucking behind. What Yara and Taz did was what Lex and Yara did every fucking stream. Every time Lex Vortex was on the stream. But see, every time they was on the stream together, the entire stream was dominated with that. Every fucking time. And Yara was one to be like, nigga, every time you on here, I'ma cause this chaos. Every time. You know what I'm saying? And so but the only reason why we blame, we say Lex is the problem, or we say such and such was the problem, you feel me? It's because with a nigga like Yara, it's a pocket of Israelites he could sit in the league where they'll pat his back.
Yeah, like, and just like even today, when Taz and Anon was talking at first, they were about to, you could tell that they were able to work out. They were going to be able to work it out, even though they were both heated. I think they're both reasonable enough and have a level of respect for each other so that they could. But as soon as Yara comes in, he comes in with that negative energy. I feel like Yara is intimidated by like Anon and Taz being on opposite as far as faith, being able to have civil discourse. I think that intimidates him or makes him uncomfortable on some level, because for him to be the quote unquote elder and to come in when they were actually reaching a point of where they had stopped arguing and they're just building on the conversation, he came in and flipped the table back over. He flipped it back over. Even like, I will say last night, I do feel like Anon inserted himself, but I still think that that dude's supposed to be an elder. He should have been able to take on the elder's role. And once Taz and Anon got into it, even if it was Anon, this is me and Taz, get out of it. So you know what I'm saying? It's just something. He's just got a really negative energy. He's a narc. He is absolutely a narc.
Nah, and I think that's the point that Taz was making in terms of like, because the thing is, I don't think he got it. I think more so, like, I don't think he got an issue with them being able to have that type of camaraderie. I think it's more so the issue is that Yara is a motherfucker that gotta be right. He gotta be right. He'll argue anything to the death of like that with that brother polite shit. Like once he feels like it's something that he want to prove, I've heard him say the most ridiculous statements for the sake of not backing down. He gotta be right. You know what I'm saying? So what happens with that is because of that, like Anonymous really look at Yara as his elder, like for real, his elder. You know what I'm saying? So within that conflict, it's inevitable that the Israelite shit gonna pop up. It's inevitable. So that means that it's gonna be inevitable that Anonymous is gonna attach himself to it because that's his elder. I think it's more so Anonymous need to be able to be like, that's them. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's saying that Israelite shit, like Taz know he on some bullshit when he say that Israelite shit, but that's them. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's why it's like when Taz going back and forth with somebody and he say some shit about Africa, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you on that sucker shit, nigga. But that's y'all. This ain't my fight.
And it's just like, okay, just recalling because I really didn't expect it because I expected them to be arguing, but I thought that eventually they will work it out. I didn't think it was going to carry on to the next day. But even thinking about Yara is never going to be able to have a civil discourse with Taz. He just he just don't fuck with him, right? So he's not going to be able to step outside of that. But like, and the reason why I know is because he has a problem with Taz's character, his character, who he has a problem with, who Taz is as a man, and that was very apparent because the shots that he was taking. So, because we can say, I'm not saying that Taz was innocent in the conversation. Taz went there as well. I'm never removed from, how Taz operates. I know Taz is very abrasive, right? But when you look in context of the argument, it was, your grandmother every 5 minutes, right? And I understand some people think that it was equal when Taz came up there and said, y'all, you don't have nothing to say about them Israelite mammies. So someone was saying, well, that means that he's talking about all of Israel or whatever. But stay with me for a second. It was your grandmother first. Then it was you got, it's all these women around you and you doing this for women. Then it was you at slot machines, which I've never even seen him at a slot machine, but you at a slot machine. You're not running your house right. Then it was then he called Taz a pedophile. So he has an issue with him as a man. He has an issue with who he has decided Taz's character is. But here's the thing, and that for me, that's a red flag because that generally is that like manosphere minded man. That is usually men who have straight fundamental issues with Taz. It's usually because Taz represents Taz puts that barrier or either highlights the behaviors that they don't want to correct. That's usually what that means. And when I'm listening to this man, because I can listen to him without being biased, this is a misogynist, right? This is someone this is a misogynist. This is an arrogant man, and he has a problem with this man fundamentally, period. He doesn't like who he is as a man. He does not respect him. This is why he don't want Anon to respect him. This is why he doesn't want the women in the chat. We were bleeding cheerleaders. And he has a problem with who Taz is and your platform. This and all. So he had a lot of ammunition for so many parts of who Taz is. You know what I'm saying? So he's not going to be cool with Anon being cool with him, because it's going to be like he's going to view him as a sellout. Now, my question is this: if this is the elder and Anon has that respect for him as an elder, how much of that influence is he going to have over him? Because how much pressure is he going to put on Anon to, be like him, or to, have an issue with Taz because he does?
I don't think he's going to pressure him to have an issue. I think, and that's the thing, I think it's just out of loyalty. And yeah, it's wipes up there. Out of loyalty, he gonna create an issue.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, you see, and I forgot about that. Like Terry said, he was saying that he beats me, and he talked about Taz's son. Like, this is a dude like that. That's beyond.
And that is exactly why. That's exactly why I'm telling these niggas, is because what they doing is they are, like, even what Battle Axe was saying, they deploying manosphere tactics to get at Taz.
But what they need to do, and I hope these fuck niggas are listening, you deploy manosphere tactics, then you need to go and check the score and see what Taz did to the manosphere by himself. So I'm like, I don't worry about a whole bunch of fuck boys trying to come against Taz with some slander or with some bullshit, right? Because it's always been 100 niggas against that one nigga, and they all fall down. So I mean, they can pull the shit if they want to. But that's the thing that I recognize. Calling him a child molester, saying that that he's a predator. He said that he called Taz a predator several times. Now I'm getting pissed off because I'm starting to recall some of the shit that he said. He called him a predator, called him a child molester, all that type of bullshit. That man just got a fucking problem. That dude is a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, I mean, but that's that, like, again, that's that YouTube shit. And what niggas is starting to realize, like I said, that little bubble that them niggas used to sit in, like, I'm the nigga that used to always go back and forth with y'all about that feminist bullshit. I would tell that nigga, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. The difference is, I dedicate my energy to the debates.
Yeah.
Like, what Taz do on the stream, I'll be like, no, I got you. Let's do it on the clock. Fuck the bullshit. Let's do it on the clock, so I can make you look stupid and get something out of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But Taz is willing to do, like, Taz go there with them niggas. That's why I be sitting back like, yeah, I'm with it, nigga. Shit, like, let's have the clock, because you can yell at them niggas. I'm gonna just get information. But I'm on the same shit, nigga. You feel me? So it's like, it's really one of them things where these niggas not used to a nigga that's gonna bring that energy. Because the main nigga that would give them that smoke, I'm too cool for that shit.
Right.
I got you in a whole nother way.
And then somebody calling themselves elder, that gives that, he's not supposed to get the smoke. And Joseph Israel talking about both sides were in the wrong. I get what you're saying, but see, this is y'all problem fundamentally with the last name Israel, right? Fundamentally, when we're talking about stuff, if we're talking about men and women or whatever, you got to put up a scale. You got to put up a scale. And if that motherfucker's not balanced, then you're going to have to take what the fuck you get. Because here's the thing that Taz did not do. Taz did not disparage his wife. Taz did not say that he was a child molester. Like, you got to balance that scale out. But see, y'all don't have no smoke for what you're supposed to have smoke for. And you niggas is biased. It's fine. Because we're black and you're not, right? Because you're Israel. And you don't, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand the divisiveness even in that.
Now, I mean, and it's because a lot of niggas didn't sit here and when niggas was on bullshit, because they was a part of Israel before, because they did consider themselves an Israelite, niggas allowed so much bullshit because Israelites was the majority. Like, most of this league was made up of Israelites. So a lot of the misogyny that was disguised as Israelite culture, everybody would defend, because all of the first thing these niggas would do was hop in the fucking Bible, and it'd be so many people that'd sit there with them and be like, yeah, that's what the Bible said, yeah, that they would all do that shit together.
Yeah. Power to the dark side for breaking that up. Power to the dark side for breaking it up.
Well, they still here. The dark side then ran off. Y'all didn't like you know what I'm saying, abandon the mission.
How did the
But
dark
these
side
niggas
run
is
off and me and Blue still standing strong? Yeah.
oh yeah, Blue been here. Blue, but yeah, y'all man, you be, you know what I'm saying, you be taking the break, OG.
What last year was COVID year, man. You know,
Oh yeah,
and
you're right.
I
You're
had a
right.
kid. You know how
You're right. You're
difficult that
right.
was.
You're right. Well, nigga, I had a kid last year too. Nigga, we both was in there. Well, you had your 11. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
So it's a little
right.
different.
There's a
But
difference between 1 and 99.
yeah. But at the end of
We
the
all
day,
had a kid last year, matter of fact.
we did, yeah. We had a whole class of motherfuckers coming to this world. But at the end of the day, like y'all niggas, like this expectation that people gotta be like, you know what I mean, find some way to make sure we're not offending all the Israelites. That yeah, y'all can miss me with that shit.
And
Y'all
y'all
niggas
all
didn't
in y'all
already
baby's life.
allow. Yeah, we are. Y'all niggas didn't already allow so much fuck shit. Yara allowed so much fuck. Yara personally would stand up for no matter what bullshit a Israelite was saying. Yara would be the one to hit the panel and defend them.
Oh, none of this.
See?
That's what I'm niggas been doing that. I've been here for 3. I've been a part of the league for 3 seasons. That nigga been doing this since I've been here.
So that means he's a gangbanger.
That's what I'm so glad y'all are here. That's exactly what I was calling it.
He's gangbanger.
That's exactly what I called it, nigga. You would show up and affirm anything these niggas is say just because it's a part of your spiritual belief. That's dangerous, nigga. That is dangerous. You a weapon, nigga. And that ain't even like no personal disrespect or none of that shit. Like this ain't even to like really like, you know what I'm saying, demean Yara. This ain't what this is about. But this is the frustration that I've had since I've been in the league. That's why I can't listen to Anonymous tell Taz, well, bro, you gotta approach it like this and approach it like that, when I have yet to see these. And then what niggas always say, oh, is we had these conversations offline, but y'all come at niggas online though.
Right.
People gotta see like the streams, the audience see these niggas coming at niggas. The audience see the bullshit, but they don't see niggas checking each other. And it's easy to be like, we check Madon and we check Battle Axe. Everybody check them niggas. It's easy to do that.
Niggas don't check Madon. Madon don't accept correction. Battle Axe accept the correction. Niggas don't check Madon, man. Madon is not checked.
Peace, Wild Boss. Peace, Domo.
Peace, family.
What's that, Asiatic?
Peace to the
you already
sister,
know.
Nyla, Taz's wife. Peace, sister. Hello. As far as the situation, I don't even really know what happened. I've been trying to work on this debate for later on, I believe, sometime. But
well, you good, bro. What's up?
Yeah, that's what you need to be focused on.
Yeah.
What
no
you want to
question.
talk about with me, man? I ain't in on the league. What happened?
I came to shoot Elder Yara Little Bell. I know I'll probably take a lot of strikes for that. But just like when I was over on Judah's channel and the brother Judah went into some weird stuff, some accusations against you, Swab. You know what I mean? Immediately, I told him, I don't give a fuck about none of that. That ain't the vibe I get. That ain't what I believe about the brother. I shut it down, immediately. You feel me? So I think it's a certain point or a line that shouldn't be crossed as far as dismissing, you know what I mean, people who have shown to have a certain degree of integrity over a certain period of time. I'm not saying perfection, you know what I mean? I'm not perfect myself. I did not fall down from heaven, but and I'm not saying to any extreme flaw with this bullshit that's going on with all of these sexual allegations, nothing like that. But I think brothers, it's a bit dangerous, to play pin the tail on the donkey, to a certain extent. I mean, that's
you talking
just
about with
my
Yara?
reason. Yeah, but just period, because some brothers, brothers that are at different levels of maturity, like say a brother like Battle Axe, I know the brother, tends to push the line, but I wouldn't push him into the box of a predator, or anything of that nature. You know, even though I may not agree with his delivery, I don't agree with much of Taz's delivery. You know, in all honesty, though I may agree with him principally on many points, but his delivery at times I take issue with. You know what I mean? I have told the brother that. I'm not saying that behind his back. You know, I got a great deal of respect for, you know, and that's just what I wanted to add on, you know, and I'm not going to throw, you know, y'all brothers have been around one another, you know, longer than myself. I'm the new boo, you know, but you know, that's just my take on it. You feel me?
But this what I'm saying, Asiatic. This what I mean, bro. There's certain elements of the league, and I stand on this. I said this a long time ago. In order for the league to grow, the majority of our audience could not remain Israelites.
Yeah.
And that's what our league was.
Of course.
It was mostly Israelites. But I said as long as this is what niggas is catering to, this is what we're gonna be stuck at.
Not the chat though.
What you say, Swab?
I said not the chat though.
What you mean?
Go ahead. Yeah, I respect.
I feel like the majority of the debaters, you could make that, but I think the chat.
Bro, a large portion of the chat was Israelites, bro. You know that, Swab. You know that.
Y'all must have missed that shit.
Yeah,
shut the fuck up. It was, but niggas used to come on and say, bro, that's what I'm saying. Niggas, well, it's only 4 seasons, but niggas used to literally come around and say, why y'all letting, when Lex would do streams, niggas would be like, why y'all letting Lex talk about the Bible like that? I thought this was an Israelite platform.
Yeah, because
you know
of the
Suave,
panelists.
nigga, you know Suave, nigga.
No, I'm saying because of the panelists. Because the panel, when you looked at the panel, it would mostly be Israelites. I never looked at that being a reflection of the chat.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like it was a large. It was a large reflection of the chat, because that's when really it was a time when if you wasn't doing a stream that was either going at the Bible or for the Bible, you wouldn't get no views. Like if Damo did a stream just breaking down a debate, it wouldn't get no views. But if a nigga did a stream talking about like, nigga, this is where y'all got the scripture wrong, nigga, that's when we get 50, 60 people. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it was like, for me, it was always like, we need the difference. Like, we need different people. It was maybe like a little bit of a balance, but it was mostly, for a large part, we was like a C-list conscious community type platform. That's what I would always say. We can't be considered conscious community in order for us to grow, because what they do, we don't do.
That's a fact.
I mean, if we sharing the videos, right? If we sharing the information, the platforms amongst our community, of course. So that just means that those who not in our community need to share the videos like we was doing. That would be the only reason that Israelites would be involved in our information or in our chats, or even know that it's something that's going on in the SVDL, because SVDL.
Well, no, I mean, the thing is, I'm not trying to minimalize the involvement of it, because like that's how the league got started, mostly because of Israelites. We wouldn't like, that's why it was the season 1 was Old Testament versus New Testament. Like, so I'm not gonna minimize that. What I'm saying is that it couldn't stay that. Like, you had to have more voices, more dialogue, more perspective. You know what I'm saying? In order for it to grow in order to have a bigger audience, more of an audience. And that's what we're seeing is happening now. But what I'm saying about, and even Yashar understand this, it was an older element to how we did shit at SVDL that niggas is trying to leave behind as we grow. And a lot of that grandstanding, a lot of the, you know what I'm saying, jumping out the window to get it niggas and not letting niggas talk, all of that shit, that's the shit niggas trying to leave the fuck behind. And the reason why it's rearing its head up right now is because not only is it being left behind, but it's a perspective that's being introduced into the league that makes that goes against a lot of the comfortable norms that niggas have been sitting with in this league as it pertains to women. Because we have so many women watching now, it's like that shit. That's why Yara got on to defend some shit. Psychopathies got on to defend some shit. Cause niggas want to push back. Like if a woman get up here and say, "Oh, catcalling, we don't like it," a nigga gonna feel like it's necessary to be like, "Oh, I gotta defend catcalling. I gotta defend the other side of catcalling." Because typically niggas been able to sit up here and be like, "Ain't nothing wrong with catcalling, man. What? I'm just trying to holler at her, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that." That's how it been. And the reason why I know this is because I've been the only one of the few niggas that's been on the other side of when that type of masculinity rears his head to be the nigga on the other side where I got called all the shit that Taz is getting called now. Not predator and none of that shit, but niggas was feminist Damo the homo this, all this other shit. I didn't like Democrat Damo. I didn't got all that shit because I was the lone nigga. Like, hey, that shit ain't cool. So that's why I like Yara not no fucking victim. Anon ain't no fucking victim. Any nigga that's around and mad because where the dialogue is right now ain't no fucking victim. Only thing that that niggas need to recognize is the epistemic bubble that niggas set in terms of their comfortability. You gonna have to deal with it, nigga. Niggas is gonna have to hear women and other people say shit that they not comfortable with, and you ain't got an army of niggas that's gonna sit with you and say, yup. That's what I'm saying. And Yara was the face of that.
With that being said, Damo, it goes both ways. Because I'm not gonna hold back, just like I don't hold back from my daughters, just like I'm not gonna hold back from my granddaughter. You dig what I'm saying? Matter of fact, both of my grandbabies. So I'm not holding back from my brothers or my sisters. So if brothers ain't ready to hear that, then they just gonna have to fix they self. Get that shit together.
Nah, what I'm saying, Yashar, is bad. Like niggas is know you're not gonna bite your tongue, right? But you gonna have to be prepared for a motherfucker to say, I don't care what you hold against your granddaughter. I'm not your granddaughter. I'm not your daughter.
And they gonna have to understand, just like when Melanated Goddess was speaking about how men compare our sisters to white women. I ain't never did it in my life. Did I come at her like she was talking to me? When she didn't say, "Oh, some black man," she didn't say that. She said brothers. I could have took that very personal, but no, I didn't do that. I said, yeah, okay, you right. It's some brothers out here that got some issues that be doing that weird ass shit. I ain't never been around it because I would have checked that shit ASAP. Fuck you talking about? You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, bro, when we come with correction, it goes both hands. And when we correct our sisters, niggas need to stop putting on their fucking capes like we getting at them wrong. Because if it ain't
my nigga, but see, that's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't no cape, nigga. Like, what you talking about? It like with the way that niggas, what niggas is saying.
If I'm correcting the sister, I don't need Domo to jump in and try and save her from me correcting that sister.
First of all, bro, the fact of the matter is, just because you think
the sister, period.
My nigga though, that just because you think you quote unquote correcting her,
nigga. Listen,
you can be disrespectful in what you think is your correction, nigga.
Just because you feel that way,
nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
Like that's what I'm saying. Nigga, you gonna have to hear that, nigga. You gonna have to hear that.
Don't mean that you correct the
nigga. Call it a cape or whatever the fuck you want. If a nigga disrespectful, I'm gonna say a nigga being disrespectful.
What I'm saying. I can say what the fuck I want to say and how I want to say.
Say what you want to say, and I'm gonna call it disrespectful, nigga. If it's disrespectful, I'm gonna call it disrespectful.
That's on you, nigga.
Fuck is you talking about?
Exactly what I'm saying.
I'm gonna sit up here and say what I want. Okay, say what you want to say.
For a female nigga, that's on you, nigga.
What the fuck you had to say, nigga?
Exactly what I'm
talking about, nigga. Ain't nobody about to. Okay, say what the fuck you want to say, and then niggas gonna say what the fuck they want to say about what you said. Duh, that's how it works.
And I don't give a fuck about it.
I hate that. Don't nobody, but nobody gives a fuck about what you saying. But you saying
you got something to say, nigga.
Don't nobody give a fuck about your
correction. You give a fuck because every time a nigga say something about a woman, here come Domo. Superman.
You said, bro, you sound stupid.
Spider-Man.
That's that. You sound stupid, nigga. That's the fucking problem, nigga. You sound stupid, nigga. Be mad, nigga. Call me fucking Spider-Man, nigga. Talk reckless. I'ma say something. Be mad.
It don't matter, nigga. Like I said, nigga.
Fuck, nigga.
If I say something about a sister, nigga, and your silly ass jump in there, nigga, you have to save you, nigga.
Be mad, nigga. Be mad, nigga. Be mad, nigga. Fuck is wrong with this nigga? Fuck calling nigga. Be mad, nigga. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say.
I don't give a fuck about what you say, nigga.
I don't give a fuck
about what Domo say, nigga. Nigga, what you say don't mean shit. You ain't moving nothing, nigga. You giving your fucking opinion, just like everybody else on this motherfucker.
This is what get left behind, nigga. You getting left behind, nigga. It don't make no fucking difference, nigga. Niggas like you just gonna be mad, nigga. You getting left behind, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Say what you want to say, nigga.
Getting left behind.
Where I'm at, nigga.
Be mad, nigga.
Where I'm at,
fucking behind, nigga.
Where the fuck I'm at, nigga.
Getting left behind.
Silly ass nigga.
Getting left behind, nigga.
Silly ass nigga.
Domo gotta put on a cape, nigga. Nah, you a fucked up.
Saving them, nigga. I'm saving them, nigga. When correction is correction, nigga. Get your little ass down somewhere.
You ain't nobody to correct nobody, nigga. You shut the fuck up. You ain't nobody to correct nobody.
Get your little ass down and shut the fuck up,
nigga.
Family, nigga. Stay in your motherfucking lips.
Stay in your house, nigga.
Clown ass nigga.
Fuck you mean? Stay in your house, nigga.
You heard what I said, nigga. I ain't gonna say it again, nigga.
Correcting is in your house.
You heard what I said, nigga.
You heard what I said, nigga. You heard what the fuck I said, nigga.
Little ass nigga.
Fuck you mean, nigga.
You heard
disrespectful ass niggas. I don't give a fuck. Be mad, nigga. I'ma keep making you niggas mad, nigga. I'ma keep saying something, nigga.
Nigga, who mad, nigga?
Be mad. I'ma keep saying
something.
Nigga,
look at my face and look at your face, nigga.
What you talking about, nigga?
Nigga, look at my face and look at your face, nigga.
Domo got on the cape, yup. Yup, I ain't got
keep on saving them, nigga.
It don't make yup.
They can keep doing the same dumbass shit, nigga.
This one is that Israelite shit, nigga.
Dumbass nigga.
Israelite shit, nigga. Keep with the Israelite
shit. That discharge shit, nigga. Get no Domo head, nigga. Fuck you mean? Nigga, the Israelite shit, nigga. I'm on your shit, nigga. I'm on your shit, nigga. Little nigga. You heard me, nigga. Little ass nigga.
Watch this, cause I'm gonna show you how I handle YouTube niggas, bro. You ain't on shit on me, pimp. You ain't got shit on me, pimp. Nigga, this is a luxury for you to even sit there and go and do this back and fucking forth, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Nigga, run your mouth, nigga.
Talking to the wrong one, motherfucking one.
That's
Nigga, be mad. Nigga, you getting left
behind. Start another
nigga.
Stream, hoe ass nigga. You ain't saying nothing.
Another stream. Start another stream.
You ain't saying shit to me, nigga.
Start another stream. Actually, watch this. I help you start another stream, nigga. I will incentivize you to start another stream if it's like that, pimp. Ain't no big deal to me.
Sideways, nigga. Like you threatening me, nigga. Like nigga, I'ma shut up, nigga, because you gonna tell me, nigga. Oh, nigga, you can get up out of here, nigga. I got something for you, nigga. I know what you get down, how you get down, nigga.
I know you do, so act like it then, nigga. Fuck
you mean, nigga? That shit don't mean nothing to me, boy.
Hey, you can keep on.
Hey, nothing.
I know it don't.
Well, then stop talking to me sideways then, homeboy.
Keep doing this.
Stop talking to me sideways then, homie.
Nigga, you got a cape on. You got a cape, nigga. Fuck you.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck, nigga. You and your feelings, nigga.
Fuck you, man.
Nigga,
you the one. Oh, you got a cape, Damo. You got a Damo. Always gotta say Damo. Always got. I didn't say you're sure. I had to say any motherfucking thing. You're sure I got a problem with what the fuck I'm saying, nigga. So my response to you is be mad.
Hey guys, how are you? Peace to everyone on the panel. Peace to everyone in the chat. I just came on really quickly because I heard Yashar talk about that. You know, he feels that when he has the opportunity to correct the brothers, he will do that. And when he has opportunity to correct the sisters, that he will do that, right? And I just jumped on to speak about that he definitely needs to be mindful of the timing that he does that, right? Because it will definitely come across as if he's aligning himself with what I call the voters, right? It's my little term, I call them the voters. It's all the women haters, you know, New Era King, Arataza, Battle Axe joined the crew. All my ladies, what's the other voters? Sometimes Akmalak is in there too. You know, he definitely, you know the voter crew, right? So you definitely don't, while the voters are speaking, which is like yesterday, while Arataza is saying all of his bullshit, that's definitely not the time for you to say, yeah, we're there to correct our sisters, because you're aligning yourself with like the fuckery, right? The non-masculine men, the non-leaders, they're not doing the things that you're doing as a man, but you're aligning yourself to them. And it just comes, you know, then you're gonna get the heat that all of them get anyway, right? And if you're quote unquote correcting a woman, and if we're not listening to them, because they're like trash, right? We're not listening to them. They're not a man for us to listen to. We're not gonna listen to you either. You're just gonna get Like, it's just like wasted air. That's not the time. So, you know, I respect Brother Yashar. Yashar has been, you know, he hasn't presented himself to be like a misogynist, like just a poison and saying all this derogatory stuff to Black women. However, when you are amongst your peers, right? Because you have to recognize that you stand out from a quote unquote typical Israelite guy. Mostly, you know, you just gotta take it. It is what it is. Israelites have a reputation of being very disrespectful, very demeaning, very degrading towards women, especially Black women, right? That may not be you. That's not your shoes. They don't fit your feet. I got it. But if you are aligning yourself with those people on a panel,
I've been dealing with this shit since I've been in the league, man.
then
This
it's
shit
just
ain't
fucked
nothing
up. Then
new.
you
This
just
ain't
gonna
this ain't the first capping time. Like, this is what these niggas be on. That's why I say that this is this has been a safe space for niggas to be on some misogynistic shit. That's it. That's what this backlash is. Me and Yashar ain't had no static, but he feel like he gotta check Damo for caping. So I'm saying, feel how you gotta feel. Niggas feel like niggas feel like
it was a check. That's how you felt. I wasn't checking you.
Nah, bro, bringing up me, caping and all right, okay, so you didn't check me. I'm saying you didn't check me, but you have to. But you feel that it was.
What I said, I didn't specifically say your name. I said when brothers get on here and call themselves correcting the sisters, and it's not very often, right? It's not very often that it will take place. That's what I'm saying, a melanated goddess. Man, look, bro.
I'm just saying, what brothers? Because
I'm not talking about nobody.
Every brother can't correct a woman.
I said,
okay. I'm sorry.
Listen, man, this is the problem, man. Y'all, it's somebody say something.
No, it was just a question. I wasn't trying to start talking like a whole monologue.
Nah, but I mean, but at the end of the day, I wasn't saying. All I was saying was it's a thin line when niggas talk about that. When niggas talk about that, quote unquote, correcting sisters. All I'm pointing out is it's a thin line between what niggas call correction and what's misogyny.
So what am I talking about? What am I talking about?
Nigga,
hold on. When I say correcting a sister, what do I mean? Do you know?
Bro, I'm saying
I didn't say you mean. I didn't say. Hold on. I don't know. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. I'm gonna answer the question how I answer the question, bro. I don't know what you mean, and I didn't put anything.
So that's it. That's all I need to. That's all I need right there,
nigga. No,
that's all I need right there, bro.
Okay, but I'm gonna finish talking. Okay.
No, let me finish saying what I was saying, bro. I asked the question. I asked the question for a reason, so I can finish my statement. Bro, I wasn't asking for that Domo to go ahead and give a whole dissertation about what I'm talking about.
No whole dissertation.
You don't have to have control over everything that's going on right now, Domo.
It ain't about having control.
Let me finish saying my statement. Let me finish saying my statement. You already answered.
Trying to control how I answer.
I'm not trying to control shit.
Okay,
but I'm just trying to get my thought out. That's it.
Even though
let me get my thought out, bro.
I wasn't making.
Let me get my thought out, Domo.
I wasn't making.
Let me get my thought out, Domo.
I was not making any assumption about what it was that you was trying to say,
bro. My nigga.
Swear to fucking God, nigga.
Hey, listen, bro. Your folks is they in Crenshaw, right?
Bro, listen.
They over there in Crenshaw, right? No.
Don't be asking about my. Why you asking about my people? Why you asking about my people?
Your people's over there on the show, right?
Why you asking about my people, right?
My nigga, because I want to see your ass face to face and see if you gonna talk to me the same fucking way, nigga.
Hey, you know what?
That's what I'm talking about.
We can do it like this. We can do it like this.
Yeah,
we ain't gotta speak at all, my nigga. We ain't gotta speak at all. We ain't gotta speak at all. We ain't gotta speak at all.
All you gotta do is learn how to motherfucking respect the brother when I'm fucking talking. This is the first time. This is why we get into it every time, my nigga. Every time. Exactly.
I don't do this shit no more. This old shit. I don't do this. This season one shit. This season one shit. I don't do this.
I swear on my life, bro. I swear on my motherfucking life, my nigga. This is the problem with niggas like you, bro.
So
you niggas
get back on point.
But you ain't gotta deal with niggas like me though.
Narrative and run your fucking mouth. You ain't niggas just trying to get his fucking thought out. I'm not trying to control your fucking panel.
Niggas is turning into other shit, bro. Niggas is turning into other shit.
You was answering me about what brothers. I said what brothers have the right to correct women because it's not all. You said when brothers want to correct the sisters, they should be able to. And I said no, not every brother. Some of these brothers is fucked up in their head, fucked up in their values, fucked up in everything, right? So they don't get to get up here and tell us all what's wrong with them. Meanwhile, they got baby over here, baby over there. I'm slutting them out. I'm sleeping with women in 3 weeks. I gotta do this and do that. And she better submit to me. Submit to what? Submit to you coming to live in her Section 8 apartment. Submit to you making $200 a week. You basically helping out.
Y'all won't let me get my thought out.
I'm just saying.
Goddess.
No, I hear.
I will not let me finish my thought.
So that was a specific question to your thought when you said brothers. When you
said
brothers,
I
said what?
Yeah, like let this nigga speak.
I'm done, bro. I'm gonna leave out.
Yeah. Yeah. See, this is what happens when you let women talk, man. You know.
Shut the hell up, Sola. I can't stand him. I can't stand Sola.
See what you done did, melanated goddess. You got these people about to kill each other.
Nah, but see, this is the, I mean, Sola joking.
Sola's gonna be added to the voter list.
Issue. As soon as you show it, say, hold on.
Let me finish. I'm about to be out. But I just came to calm y'all down. You know, I think people just gotta get used to communicating now that it's more women. We're not really used to.
That's my point. That's literally
women.
What the fuck I'm trying to say.
Women frequently coming on here. It was always, Sister Divine and Melanie God has been in the mix for a minute. But this amount of women, and obviously with women, more women, is different opinions. There's not no monolithic women perspective. So, and we see that Nandy goes a little bit harder than some of the other women, and the perspectives vary. I think that at the same time, when they're on here, it's the argument league. So they're vying for time to talk, just like everybody else. And we're trying to be mindful of that. And because it could get a little aggressive. So at times it may appear as if we're kind of being, a little biased towards the women, because we want to be consciously aware that we don't want to be, treating them like, it's just a bunch of guys in here. You know how aggressive we could get. So as a result, it can be times where, a person may not feel as though they're getting enough time to speak, and we like, oh, let the sister talk, let the sister talk. And because we got to be consciously aware that this presence is now becoming more prevalent in the circle, and they're going to take advantage of it. I mean, I would rather see that than the other side. So to go to Yashar's part, yeah, that is a reality. That certain times where they may get the advantage due to those things, but it's a necessary evil is would be my answer, because the other side is definitely not the way we want to go, and I'm pretty sure Swab Boss would agree with me in terms of what he's saying, as be over talking them and then telling them they can't speak, and things of that nature, and making it into a sound match where it could definitely get disrespectful, and we don't really want to go that route. So yeah, it's going to be a slight unfair advantage, in terms of talking points and things of that nature. This is the argument league. So I think that's what the issue is overall. Like and they feel as though that it's kind of leaning towards you say, well, we get the other perspective, because it's another side of the coin, to whatever argument it is, pertaining to, I think this back and forth with they call it the gender war, where they this back and forth about who's the main problem and all this type of stuff. And so it may appear as if it's kind of leaning towards more so the women's perspective, but that's in light of what the things that I'm just saying. Like, we just got to get used to, and it'll trust me, it'll mesh after a while. Anybody knows that
that's true.
Once you begin to in a boys club, and then women begin to come into it, it's going to eventually level out. But we definitely don't want to go the other way, whereas though we're not allowing them to speak, and our voices are naturally louder, and our tone is deeper, and we can become more aggressive So it had to be a brother that comes in and say, well, let the sister finish her. We have to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's necessary in order for this thing to be balanced or, good enough for them to be comfortable with coming on. So that is what we have to be mindful of. But I'll let y'all go ahead and finish. And maybe sometimes the men have to talk amongst themselves about certain things as well. You know what I mean? So everybody could be clear on that's what actually is the aim, as opposed to, because a person may take it personal, like, oh, you're always cutting me off to let her talk, and so that's why meetings is good. And so everybody could be on the same page. But I'll let y'all go ahead.
Appreciate that.
It'll look water, but I said.
So to respond to Melanated Goddess question, I'm not talking about all brothers, sis. And then just to be honest, this is new for all of us. Well, I ain't gonna say all of us, for this platform where sisters really have a voice and they really get the chance to get on here and do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Me personally sitting back, I ain't heard really nobody really give too much correction to any sisters. I was speaking in general, right? I wasn't speaking like specifically this brother here, that brother there. You know what I mean? Like, because for one, the brothers on here that really have the authority to really do that, they have wives, they have children, they have families, and they not doing it. For the most part, we just taking and we getting everything that you guys have been holding back and haven't been able to have a voice to really be able to get it out. We've been, yeah, we definitely got to get these things together, right? And even when it gets down to, like Sola was saying, allowing sisters to speak, I even got on a few of my brothers' head about just how they just talking to the sisters, they energy, how they bringing it to the sisters, and they just asking questions. So am I saying that every brother on this panel? No. Am I saying that some brothers have that? And yes, they have that authority. Yes, they do. Do they step into it? No, they don't. Not all the time. They might touch here and there, but they don't make it a panel. My thing is, when it do surface from the righteous brothers, right? When it do surface from those that the sisters respect on the panels of Solar Vision Debate League, it shouldn't be no feedback and no kickback from the brothers. That's my point. I didn't mean to disrespect nobody by saying what I said, but if you felt some type of way, bro, I can't do nothing about how you feel about the selection of words that I use, especially when I'm not using them on a regular basis. So now that I know that it offends you, I won't do it again. But in the same breath, I expect the same type of treatment. If I'm speaking up and I just ask a simple question, let me finish my thought. That's all. I'm not one that's trying to always hold nobody's hand and take the panel or take control of shit. I'm not that. I don't have that in me. It's not my character. I just like to get my thought out, just like you. But I don't have the control over the panel to where I can say, oh yeah, nigga, okay, I'll deal with you. Throw a nigga in the back, pause a nigga, kick a nigga off a panel. I don't do that shit. Even when I do got control over it, I don't get down like that. It's a few times I could have just booted Shinar ass off when I had host. I didn't do it. Could have shutted his ass up. I didn't do it. I muted him sometime, but I was just joking with him. My point is this though, bro. I respect you, Domo, but when you start doing me and treat me the way I don't treat you, bro, that's some fuck shit. And that's when I go in, bro. And it ain't no disrespect to you, your family, or none of that. But at the same time, I'm saying, bro, I wouldn't do you like that in your face, my nigga. If you got something to say, I'm gonna hear you out. And then when I'm talking, bro, I expect the same treatment. I don't expect no high power trying to over. Nah, bro. That's all I'm saying. This ain't no personal shit. This ain't got nothing to do with it. But at the same time, bro, I expect that same treatment, bro. That's just it, man.
Look, bro. All I said when you said about the correction, I know you wasn't. I wasn't assuming. This is what I was trying to explain to you when you asked the question. I wasn't assuming. I'm not. When I talk about the niggas that act that way, I'm not talking about you. I ain't never heard you or seen you do none of that shit. So I'm not talking about you. But the issue is that when brothers like yourself bring up things like correction, niggas like Madon or a nigga like Battle Axe would say that this shit that they say is correction. So they like, hell yeah, what Yashar is saying. We just correcting them. That's so the only thing I'm pointing out is that language justifies a nigga like a Madon talking about what women do with their hair. He called that ghetto gaggers debate. He called that correction. That's what I'm saying. I'm not challenging you. I know the type of nigga you is. But it's like when you got the niggas like the Bashirs and you know what I'm saying. I get that it's certain themes and tropes that niggas is rocking with, but Bashir wasn't correcting nobody. That's why it wasn't even about me. It wasn't even about me and you. It wasn't even about it wasn't even about how you felt. But that's what I'm saying. Brothers feel like even the whole cape and shit. It's literally about avoid like when niggas what we'll all agree what you just said, you just said we don't hear a lot of these voices. We don't get to hear a lot of these voices. We always hear the shit that we agree with. We don't get to hear none of them. But a part of hearing them is also understanding our role in that dialogue. And sometimes we say things and we phrase things in a way that can actually create more friction. So I know when you talking about correction, you're talking about advice, you're talking about, you know what I'm saying, what you like from your spiritual, you know what I'm saying, background, like how somebody can lead a better life, not just, well, this is what a motherfucker need to be doing. But that's what niggas view as correction. And they try to use niggas like you, they try to use niggas like Anonymous, they try to use other respectful niggas who don't be on that shit to stand behind and be like, yeah, that's all I'm doing is what Yashar is saying. But so why Yashar ain't saying what the fuck you saying?
Can I add something? Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, yeah, I'm running. My fault. But we good, Yashar, we good. You feel me? Like I said, if I felt like it was, I ain't mean no disrespect by the shit. But I am on more so of an edge is because the way that like a lot of niggas like what Bashir did is an example of what niggas been doing to the league for the last month or so since, you know what I'm saying, Taz then brought more of an audience over here. Niggas is coming at us like, nigga, y'all niggas is just letting women run over y'all and y'all doing all that other shit. So for me, when I'm hearing when I'm seeing what Bashir and these niggas is doing, I'm like, I see what the fuck is going on here. Niggas is reacting out of a comfort zone that's being disrupted.
But again, everyone, I was getting ready to leave, but I just wanted to say peace. I didn't want to just drop out. Peace to everyone.
Melanated, you just started all of this shit right here, man.
No, I mean, Domo, listen, Domo
Melanated started, then she won't dip out.
Listen, Domo just reworded everything that I was saying like so eloquently that I was just saying that be careful about aligning yourself with those crazies, right? And that's what he's basically saying. They're using a certain language or saying correction if they using that term, and that you guys, the guys who are good men, you know, GBM, good black men. That's the term that we're using for y'all right now, right? The non-good black men, they are lumping in. They trying to jump on the plane, like jump on y'all language, right? And that it's just going to confuse things. So if they are spitting their rhetoric, let them just look like losers all by themselves. You know, that they think they can correct us when they really can't because they ain't about shit. And then maybe at a later conversation, you know what I'm saying? Like I have been on private, like on the hangouts with Yashar, and he'll be like, Melanated, fall back. I got this. I'll be like, okay. And then I'll be just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's when you recognize someone as a decent black man, it's a lot easier to like take that correction, to like, listen, nobody like New Era King is who's flirting with every woman there and this obsessing over their bodies and what they look like and their image and blah, blah, blah. I'm not listening to nothing you got to say about us as Black women. I'm not listening to Madon, who he's Madon. Like, I'm not listening to Madon. I'm listening to Arataza. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if somebody like Anon is like, sis, you don't think that was kind of harsh how you came at the brother? I'm like, you really, I didn't know he's going to take it like that. I'm going to listen to Anon because he sounds fucking reasonable and he seems balanced. You see what I'm saying? He's not just, manhood. He don't come across that way. These dudes will be like, yeah, the 13-year-old, she's just ready to have sex. What the fuck? I'm not listening to you when you're saying stupid shit like that. You're not leading anyone anywhere, right? You're not flashing, oh yeah, you're single. Do you think I want a man like you? It's the reason why motherfuckers are single, right? That's the reason why, because stupid shit, men say stupid shit like that. So, I'm just, I'm already late to a dinner party. So I'm gonna be on speakerphone. I'm gonna have y'all on speakerphone. I'm gonna be listening in. All right.
I wanted to say something. Real quickly. I have become addicted to the Argument League along with SVDL because of the fact that the conversations at times can be intellectual and very mind stimulating. I'm one who likes, mind stimulating conversations. We could be talking on one thing 1 minute and the next minute it could be something else. And, to me, that's everything. And I would like to say that between it's multiple channels, but I'm just going to say right now, these two channels, you all have the opportunity to overtake Black News 102 or HOK. And be mindful of not making the same mistakes that they've made. And let me just say, the first thing, if you want to grow, you got to realize, the diversity is what works for y'all. And the diversity is what makes it interesting. And so one of the things that, I think that, people should keep in mind is the fact that not everyone is religious. And, not everyone is religious. And, just like if, for instance, I have said derogatory things against Israelites. And that's only because of, the misogynistic Israelites that get up and say derogatory things towards women, or as I would say, towards me. Okay, because if you can say crazy stuff towards me, I'm gonna say crazy stuff towards you. Point blank, simple. If you have that right, I have that right. Okay, but here's the thing. We should respect one another, and you have to know that not everyone has that religious mindset or the mindset of your doctrine. So just like, for instance, the word correction, maybe we should use a different word, because it's not like people would not like suggestions or advice, or women. It's not like we wouldn't like suggestions or advice. But first of all, we don't want to be blamed for everything, and then things, especially when it has nothing to do with us, because that leads us to a point where now we're going to have to, tell you guys the truth. And then a lot of times in that truth, a lot of guys get hurt. They get hurt because, everyone can't handle the truth. So as well, we when you say correction may not be the word, because I don't even think that a teenager would like someone saying that they're correcting them. So maybe that's not a good word to use, because that just sounds a little belittling, in my opinion. When I hear that, that's what I feel belittled. As well, if you can give correction, you have to, or give suggestions, you have to be able to take it as well. And then maybe some of this, you have to be mindful that maybe some of this correction or suggestions should not be so derogatory, mean, nasty, or finger pointing, because there's no perfect person out here, period. No perfect person out here, period. And I also like to say that Yashar, I like have a special little place in my heart because, your folks are where my folks are from. So, I tend to think that Yashar might be my cousin. So it's like, I would never yesterday, like as upset as I was, due to maybe misinterpreting the conversation, I'm going to say, I still didn't feel like I would come at him. As certain people, I feel like I should say something to them face to face or, personally or whatever. But, it's just like there are some decent, like not every Hebrew Israelite or, not every religious person is a bad person, especially if they're respecting others. And I think that makes all the difference in the world, because sometimes it can feel as though some of us who may not be of your same religion or doctrine or whatever, as though, people are pushing their religious beliefs off on us. And that's, that is, that's just not cool. And that's a little violating. So, I just, really wanted to say that. And, the fact that, between the two channels, just give it some time, and especially if you keep it diverse and stimulating. And one of the things also that gets next to me is we could be in a real good bill, right? Talking about some stuff that can really help us out in the world. Like I gave an example earlier of the Black Farmers Act. Ice Cube's plan, even if we use it or not, it's just good to know that type of information. So it's like a lot of times when we're in these good bills, it always ends up going into like religion. Once again, that's intrusive and that's intrusive. Now I can understand if it started out as a religious sort of topic, that's fine because that's what you would expect. But not every time that we're in good bills and stuff like that should it lead to a religious conversation, because we have to keep in mind not all Black people are religious, or not all Black people hold the same doctrines. So I think that these are some things that we can keep in mind. And I think that, things will work out, a lot better if we did. But I just wanted to add that, and, and I'm out. I digress from here.
That's well received, sis. Appreciate your words.
Again, I want to say something to A9. I was looking forward to Solution Sundays. So you got to come back and do that Solution Sundays. I like debates, but I'm more about the exchange of information. And I think Solution Sundays would have been a good addition. Sometimes you're going to have these hard knocks, and I like what the sister said. I think the platform could grow the more diverse it gets. And a guy that I consider my elder told me, this had to be 2013. I was on a rant about some women, and he says, you got to stop with the ranting, and you have to overcompensate to allow women to have their voice. You have to overcompensate, because so long as Black men, we drowned them out and didn't allow them to have a voice. And I'm like, yeah, but this and that. And he said, no, if you feel like you was discriminated against, imagine how a woman feels. So allow them to speak so you can hear what they're saying. And here we are in 2021, and it rings true. Some of the things they say may be wrong, or we may not want to hear it, but allow them to say it, and then become the solution to what's being said. You really don't have to argue it. You just have to listen. And so that's why I wanted to hear the Solution Sunday. So if A9 is listening, I still expect that. Don't start something and then stop it. That's like one of my biggest words for 2021 in the future to Black men. When we start something, let's finish it. Let's set a goal and see that goal all the way through. At some point in that goal is going to seem pointless and stupid, but the point that you made the goal and set the goal, finish it. Finish it. So I'm expecting Anon and his Solution Sundays.
Man, that's fire. That's fire right there in y'all may. Man, like when I look at how I deal with my children, right? I tell them the exact same thing. You know what I mean? When we start, it's mandatory we finish, yo. You know, we can't start something and then it get a little rough and it'll get a little tough and then all of a sudden we don't want to do it no more. Nah, finish that on up. And then if you want to do something else after that, then so be it. But you make sure you finish that. And I drill that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I drill that. So yeah, I stand 100% on that in Yame.
Where everybody go?
Yeah, we here. What's up with you?
Good, man. Everything good. I guess we done, I guess.
Nah, we ain't done. We've been on the road these past couple of days.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Commander General, I remember you were saying something last Sunday, but what you was gonna get started. So I was looking forward to A9's little Sunday talk.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, I dropped the Suave, you know what I'm saying, some understanding about it, you know what I'm saying, the mission statement. I dropped
y'all niggas hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. What you saying,
Yeah.
sir?
I said, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say, bro, I say, shit, good luck.
Hold on 1 second, Brent. Hold on 1 second.
With the channel. Good luck with the channel, but I'm falling back. It's too many simps. It's too many, you know what I'm saying, bitch-made niggas. It's too many motherfuckers just hating this shit for no reason. So, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to fall back. Hey, good luck with your channel, though. Real talk. But that's all I had to say. So I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying, run off and make your channel look weak and then like, good luck with your shit. But I'm falling back because I ain't finna be dealing with no, you know what I'm saying, simp, bitch-made ass niggas that's pillow talking and gossiping and just simping because they don't know what to say and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I spread my little info and all that. I did what I had to do, you know what I'm saying? So good luck with your channel, and I'm falling back.
All right.
Well, yeah, what I was saying to Yame was that information about you know, dealing with our youth. I definitely dropped that to Suave, dropped it to A9, Elder Yara, and Orthodox More. We didn't have like damn near 2.5, 3 hour conversation about it this morning. So we about to get that thing rocking and rolling for real. So.
Oh, cool. That's what I'm talking about. That's the most important part about everything. Is that that we be the standard. That we be the standard. And what you're doing, that's a trendsetter. That's revolutionary. You know what I mean?
Man, what we talked about, you know, I didn't even really, you know what I mean? Like that's why I love the think tank that we have, because when something is dropped, the things that I don't think about at the moment, they own it already. It's like bam, bam, boom, boom, boom. So then they bring it to the table. And if it worked, you know what I'm saying, it's added. If it don't, you know what I'm saying, we put it to the side because it might work for something else. But at the same time, that's what I love about that. So bringing that to the table, just that mission statement, we thought starting something grand for us, fam. When I say grand in Yame, I'm talking about we having our own situation to the point where if we need anything done, we can get it done. You understand? from building it from the ground up, contracting, you know what I'm saying, to everybody having the necessary certificates, licenses that they need in the states that they in. Like that, bro.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah.
just,
We gotta talk.
That's just a little bit about it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even telling you like really what we got going on.
Right, yeah. We definitely need to talk. You know, my license, it goes all over the United States. And then with my license, I'm able to make apprentices and journeymen. But I also got some other stuff I want to present to those who looking to get into the electrical field.
And
because I was an electrician 20 years ago. I'm much more now. And I don't really talk about it, but I'm on the engineering level, controls and automation specialist. And I want to talk more about that because that field is wide open. But I don't see Black people in it. I'm seeing the East.
You don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, don't know nothing about it. Don't even know it's there.
Right. So how the hell we gonna be there?
Right.
So like, because you got it, now we got action. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that you ain't, you know what I'm saying, you ain't trying to keep it to yourself, you know what I'm saying? And for certain individuals, man, we got action. We got action. So yeah, I'm a tap. We supposed to be I'm gonna actually call you to make sure to see what's going on with that for tomorrow. Because I definitely want to be a part of that again as well. So
hey, I may check the back check because we definitely need to get that type of information out to the people. I don't know about a lot of people out here, but one of the main new frontiers is something called infopreneurs. So I definitely want to be one of the people to get that information out here because that automation shit is, man, I'm telling you, that'll speed up a lot of things for a lot of people out here. As well as them allowing for them to get a system flow, you know, to where you ain't constantly trying to go out here marketing, creating a funnel of clients as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I see it. All right.
Appreciate you. And shit, you sure I already know. When you sure get quiet, this means there's some work getting done. So I look forward to seeing what y'all brothers come together this year to put together. Because them brothers stay working on something. So I'm glad to have y'all back over here, especially you sure me and him got a different relationship than most, I say. Some people bump heads and they never the same, whereas me and Yashar got a more of a test the spirit by the spirit type of relationship. So I would encourage a lot of y'all to seek understanding for the person that you so-called think you at odds with. You might come to find out you looking at yourself. You ain't took the time to understand yourself, so you can't understand nobody else. But it's simple. It ain't hard. We just gotta seek understanding, as well as recognize we losing out by not working together.
hey, those that's listening, play that back like 2 or 3 times.
We losing out. Tell you, there's so many geniuses in the grave. Nigga ain't even pick their brain. You feel me? I ain't even pick their brain. You tripping. So take advantage of the people that you do still have here. And I don't mean take advantage in a negative way. I mean take advantage of being able to get wisdom from people who done done that. And just want to be able to facilitate for other people. Some people want to control your ass. Pay attention to the difference in these conversations. You got brothers that's up here offering to put you in a better position. These are things going to help you rather than somebody, I need you to do this for me. These things going to put them in better position. So you have people up here trying to tell you things that's for your benefit. That's what you need to pay attention to. Not the people that want to look good for their benefit so they can get all your money. The difference. The big difference. Shout out to the brother who came up here
I don't know what's going on as far as why he want to fall back, but as you can see, we leave room for a plethora of people to be able to talk. But what I can see in the audience, you know, a lot of people got to get used to being able to agree to, I wouldn't even say agree to disagree, but this is what I would say. Recognize, like me and Yashar and a few of the other brothers be saying, like, just because we don't agree with each other's standpoints don't mean we got to beef. You know, it's room for Black people to have different standpoints so we can cover all the bases. So if you doing some shit that ain't becoming of our people in general, we damn sure ain't entertaining that. We don't got too much patience, nor do we got time for shit that ain't serving our people. So that's what we here to do. Might seem like we just arguing just to be arguing, but shit, we fighting for the family. You know, I best way I can put it, I tell my brother, you sure, and he'll tell me the same thing. Look, bro, I'm fighting for us. And if it requires me fighting with you, in order for there to be a us, guess what? It's a must for me to do. But don't get it twisted. We not over here, you know, pulling up on each other, trying to kill each other. If anything, a lot of times we get an understanding when people meet up in person. So I don't want y'all to get that shit twisted. Real men know what it be like, as well as real women. I done seen some women have to pull up on each other and get an understanding. Quite frankly, a lot of times that's what we just get each other innocent.
Hey, but to keep it a stack, we need to kill that shit.
No, I wasn't talking about it in the negative way. I'm talking about pull up and get a real understanding. I know.
No, I'm saying no. Even to your Yashar, bro. It ain't shit like. It ain't shit that we going back and forth on here about, nigga. That mean violence. Niggas do way too much with that shit. If I was actually scared of Yashar, I would that nigga know where my people stay because I told him where my fucking people stay. Niggas know I'm out here in California. It ain't no fear about nothing.
No.
But niggas need to stop taking it to that point over bullshit on these panels. Period. That's why my approach is if niggas want to get violent, niggas can do that shit on their own time. Talk that violent shit somewhere else. That's what the fuck we moving away from.
But see, this the thing, Domo. When I say that, bro, I would never take you. I would never try and take you away from your family or your baby, bro. If I ever say, you know what I'm saying, I want to meet you, it's only because I want the respect, bro. It's the respect that I'm giving because I love my people. I don't give a shit whether you call yourself Black, Christian, even though I don't accept that shit and I don't like it. But once I establish that, okay, I got a respect for you, and I hope that you got it for me, I'm not coming at you sideways and crazy. It's the same respect that I got for Suave. That's why I say his Black power is the only Black power that I fuck with. Because that's the only one that I see that's really trying to do something and push a narrative about family structure, which is very important for us. And I really dig it because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's something that's very important to me because I understand that that's where our strength lies, as a fist, not open hand. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't never violence for me. I would never come at you and take you away or take you away from your loved ones or anyone for that matter. Even I hate Lex punk ass, but I wouldn't take him off the planet, bro. That's not I don't have that authority. I have to take nobody off this planet unless you fuck with my babies. Threaten my babies like Chris Harris did. Now that's the only reason that, yeah, okay. I ain't gonna talk to you too much. But other than that, me talking shit, man, you know what I'm saying? It's because I talk my shit. You talk your shit. But I would never try and hurt you. I understand that.
Well, I mean, it's all good. I mean, it's just like in terms of just like the energy, you feel me? Because when we talking about the niggas that's a problem, I don't think nobody referring to you, sure. Nobody on here say the issue though is that it's certain things that like for real as a brother, it's certain things that we learning about language that like when the sisters came on and said, well, I wouldn't want a nigga to say he correcting me. You feel me? That would make conflict. Those are the small things that we got to think about as men, because you're not saying you trying to be paternalistic and correct her like you would correct your child. You talking about You trying to give advice in terms of us as Black people.
Absolutely.
That's what you're talking about. But it's the niggas that got that paternalistic relationship. Like women need to be told how to act type shit. That's not you. But niggas will use your language though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
This is what I wanted to say, and I almost forgot it. If you go back to the after the debate show with me and Lance, I asked volume of the book and I asked A9, bro, correct me where I'm wrong. See, I use it on myself, so I don't mean no offense when I say it. But I see now that because of how it's used, I got to figure out a different. I gotta use better word selection. Let me just say that.
That's it, bro. That like that, and you know, because you recognize though, right? That ain't a hill worth dying on. That ain't, you know what I'm saying? That ain't like just changing a word. That's not worth creating conflict with a whole group of people.
Excuse me, can I say
you
something?
the type of nigga that record. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to jump in for 1 second.
What up, Nala?
Hey, what's going on?
In the building. What's up?
What's going on? I wanted to say that I'm glad that Domo is bringing that part up, because people don't like, especially when it comes to women, the word choice. And I think this is something that Black men just don't get, right? When we talk about submission, correction, and stuff like that, and a lot of times when we talk about those words and we're relaying it to Black men, there's an understanding of context and oppression and stuff like that being associated with certain words, submit, correction, instructing, and stuff like that, right? And a lot of times Black women, I know this because I am one, are trained to think of oppression and relate it specifically to Black men and not themselves. And as a matter of fact, Black women have been taught for many years to look at themselves as not being oppressed on any level, and to look at themselves as if they've been in a better position than Black men. So we're taught to look at you guys being forced into submission at times, and forced into being corrected and instructed and stuff like that. We're taught to look at that and give you guys some sort of deference for that. But with us, we act like we weren't there too. And with men, when we're in these conversations and we're talking about you're using the word submit over and over again, correct, and I'm instructing these women and I'm telling these women what to do. You forget that those women are going through the same things that you're going through in this society. A lot of you men forget that. A lot of you men forget that we're dealing with racism from not just white women, but white men. And I know specifically coming from when I was in corporate America, I was in a white male dominated field. I've dealt with the racism, and in these conversations, we hear our dealings with racism, oppression, submission being diminished all the time. It's, oh, you guys are giving corporate jobs. Y'all are giving degrees. Black men historically do not acknowledge our plight and diminish it. So when we're going through the same thing that you're going through, sisters is driving to work in that same traffic, dealing with that same white man at work, dealing with those same white people in Macy's, at the store, and all this kind of stuff. And then you get in the presence of a Black man and he's telling you submit. You think about what submit means to you. It means the same thing to that woman that it means to you. You don't want to hear it. Yes, women know that you are supposed to cooperate with the man that's right? You know what I'm saying? But submit has a whole different context, especially when the lot of you are being heard telling women to submit in the most disgusting, oppressive way. A lot of times when we hear that word, we hear from Israelite men that are dogging women, telling them that they're beneath men and all this. Oh, you're not equal to men. You're not this. You're not that. The context that is given to women is just not palatable. So nobody's going to respect that, and especially if it's not your man. Women are having an issue with listening to their man say certain things, let alone some man on the internet talking about you correct. No, you can't correct me, and I'm not going to watch you correct nobody else either. And that's the type of energy that women are given, because you guys a lot of times are acting like women are not dealing with the same society, and oftentimes alone, without the assistance of men, without the protection of men. So to come into a space and tell women that, yes, are independent, And that's something that Black men are going to have to get over. A lot of women are independent, but why are they independent? You can't dog us for being that way when you can't be dependent on. Most of y'all cannot be dependent on. So again, coming back saying submit, correction, and all this kind of stuff is not going to go over well with adult women. It's just not. But I'm really glad that Domo brought it up and that he gets it, and maybe he could transfer that into a language that men understand.
Well, no, I mean, Yashar get it too though, because like he said, he was like, yeah, like it ain't even work that. And the thing about what make it so bad is that it's not the because that nigga don't display the shit that the niggas who typically say that shit display. You feel me? That's why when he said it, I was just like, yeah, we gotta be careful with that, because but when women hear it, that's what they hear. When women hear it, that's what they hear. But yeah, it's love though, bro. Like I said, I know Yashar ain't one of them niggas. You know what I mean? But it's a lesson for all of us though, because like I said, I'm constantly checking myself. I say wild shit. Even my wife be like, "Ain't you supposed to be a woke nigga? Ain't you supposed to be a conscious nigga? Why would you say that?
Why you talking like that?"
Yeah, that's what I say too about Domo. She right.
I be saying it to my man. Chill out, young man. See, I was gonna say I be saying it to myself. Like I feel like that should be a checklist. Like make sure the things that you saying didn't come from a place of the old.
Hey, but hold it down, Gold. I'm gonna drop off real quick.
Okay, because me and Domo talk about this quite often too. Like back in the day, certain shit is okay to say. You feel me? But if you're not careful and checking yourself, you might find yourself saying some shit that at one point in time, like my brother Sharp meant it in a positive way. It meant something positive. But over time, of brothers peeping game, like you remember at one point, and y'all made brothers would call each other doc, or say things that was uplifting when they would greet each other. Yeah. Now you got brothers calling each other king, and even when it first started, it was just trying to take a Allah or a homage from that. Now it's like you got brothers calling each other king, but they shitting on the queen. Right. Like to me, that's not it. Like my grandma.
I've heard them say that women should not be called. I've heard. Because I be in like groups with Israelites talking and debating, right? I've seen these men say that it is perfectly fine to be called a king. However, women should not be called queens because a queen is a whore.
What? Hold on.
And so they refer, I'm telling you, and so what they say is that women are princesses. You can refer to a Black woman as a princess, but you can't refer. And so like this is where I'm at with it. Like when it comes to these men call themselves kings and they want to call, like, how you a king and you're not an heir and neither is your son.
And you ain't got no counterpart. That's the understanding I have. Like,
right. There's no the women are princesses.
Your wife think you ain't shit, you ain't shit. So you gotta respect that counterpart shit. Like,
I don't stand on what you stand on. I say the same thing to brothers. Like, I even say it to Aratazar, silly ass. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's. I don't even use that title for myself. Even though when I was coming up and I wasn't what you call conscious, I was in the world, I would call myself a king then. You see what I'm saying? Like, not even understanding what I was saying, because I wasn't moving like one, but I felt you couldn't tell me I wasn't.
You identified with it. You was on your road.
You see what I'm saying? But as I matured, you know what I'm saying, I humbled myself.
Hey, Goldman, enable share screen for me. My bad.
Okay. I don't have to say it. I can move like one. I can understand how one moves and carry myself as such.
I'm gonna make you host real quick because he don't got the co-host thing. Go ahead, you sure?
No, I'm done.
Oh, okay. No, I agree with you, Yashar. We definitely gotta I'm glad to hear you was able to show people your adaptability, because some people act like when they get to a certain age, they can't, learn continuously. And as far as that understanding of queen, that comes from a different culture. Just like every culture had a understanding of what royalty was. In certain cultures, the royalty treated the people so-called under them like peasants. And as well, if you recognize, okay, if they treat the people that's the so-called underlings like peasants, imagine how they treat a woman. So yes, in Caucasian cultures, the queen was considered the king's horse. But in the cultures of people, like, that's why as much as people don't be liking to hear that African conversation, when you really get into Africa, they was edifying the woman. So when other cultures would come in, they recognized that shit and was like, hold on, we gotta kill these niggas and destroy them, because if our women see this shit, then we gonna have to honor our women. But if you look at their statues, they had statues with the women being the same size as them. If not, the women was bigger than them. So they built monuments to honor what they knew about the woman and as a gift to this woman. So when I think about a queen, I look at her as a counterpart. I look at her as somebody that I reverence as this is what this was all for. And not to mention what comes from her. So when it comes to a queen in our culture, it should never be seen as somebody that's just here for my sexual benefit. Like, come the fuck on. Like, people got more.
What they were saying, Go Mine, and what they were saying, Nyla, is that our language, it don't produce that word, queen. Mm-hmm. Our language only produces princess, but it doesn't take her authority away. See,
but it diminishes her presence. There's an understanding, and I know what you're saying when you're saying our language or whatever, but calling yourself a king, right? And acknowledging that and telling the woman that there is a princess when the little boys are also, what are the boys? If there's a princess, there's a prince, right? So I can be a 60-year-old woman and be equal to a boy that is a prince.
That's kind of, yeah.
But no. That's how it would be in this society.
Yeah, but there is a hierarchy within those words. I mean, we can get into the Hebrew with it. If you're familiar with Aramaic, we can break it down. Because like it just is a fact when you look in terms of hierarchy, king, prince, princess, and there is you're saying that there's not a word for queen, but there definitely is an equivalent to a king in the feminine, and it's not a princess. And so my question would be, right, the question would be, why would a woman be called a princess? Even a woman my age, what I don't have no business. And a princess, kind of like what I think someone said that in the chat, where a lot of these men have this thing where women past the age of childbearing, then had kids, married, let's say a woman 35, 40 years old. That's disrespectful in a lot of ways. If I'm a princess and this 14-year-old boy is a prince and you're a king.
That's crazy.
Where's the hierarchy in that? That's showing you that there is obvious that they want women to feel inferior in stature. Now I'm not one of those women that think that women are supposed to be competing with men per se, but I'm also not one of those women that believes that men are above women. What I do believe is that there are equal importances upon both sexes, and that that everything that is equal may not be the same, but it's equitable, right? Yeah. So yeah, I recognize that there's a male and a female strength dynamic, and so pardon?
Not to cut your bill, sis. Do you understand where the cutoff is?
The cutoff as far as what?
As far as us not being equal.
No, there's never been anybody that's built that I'm not equal to.
Well, in peace, right? In a peaceful place where there's no war, there's no conflict. You're absolutely correct.
And equitability, when you're talking about what's equitable, right? And value or whatever.
But see, I'm not putting value on you.
Right, but you're trying to assess who is more valuable, who is more important, who has the most equity. Because
hear me out before you make that assumption, right? What I'm saying is the cutoff is war. That's the cutoff.
That's if the cutoff is war, and we're talking about today, and we're talking about Black men, do you really want to go there?
Come on,
I think we all in this fight.
Look. This is what I'm gonna say, because I'm not trying to go nowhere with you like that, right?
I'm not trying to argue. I'm just saying we can debate the topic. I'm just saying if war is the cutoff, if I'm understanding you're talking about how men will be on the front lines, right? That's fine. Because women have a position at home during the war or behind the battlefield, but behind the men or whatever. But like, if you're talking about in terms of war,
if you hear me out, right? Like this, like
bro, in terms of war, if you cannot put black men in that space, or you're going to lose. You guys have never been to war with anybody. Who are you going to war with? So that means you're not above equality. We're not in 7th century Arabia. You're not in Israel. You're not going to war. You never have, and you probably never will. So you can't say that men are above or more equal above women because of war when you don't fight. I'm not trying to argue. I'm just like, make it make sense, because of war.
This is the thing, right? You know, the point that I was making, which you just clearly just, you know what I'm saying, just dismiss, right, is this, right? When we talk about that alone, that's the only thing that I was making a point about, you know what I'm saying, the difference in where you talk about those being above and those not. What I'm saying is this, Nyla, I understand. We can just take it to going to work. When I leave the home, she's the head of the household. That's understood. When I come back, she get to relax and chill, do her thing. So that's understood. That's not something that's oh man, you know what I'm saying? She's never leading anything. Matter of fact, you know what I mean? She supposed to be the teacher of the children while I'm out and about. When I come in, you know, I get to refresh, you know, be excited from what my kids learn from their mom, the teacher. They say y'all can't teach. I don't say that. We don't have a temple. So no, that.
But in context to the conversation, when you said, when you were talking about, doesn't that change as it relates to war? Give me full context to what you were saying. Why did you bring up war?
So for instance, when we talk about war, we talk about ranks, we talk about generals or commanders. Those are men. When we talk about the soldiers, when we talk about lieutenants, when we talk about all of these different ranks within the military, this is what we do, right? So that's the only thing that I'm saying.
But you have to die there. You got to die there, because, like I said, the Black American men have never went to war on behalf of Black people. You've never ever fought in a war. And if there is a war that we are fighting in, you got lesbian Black women fighting for Black men right now. You got you cannot say that that Black man or the man is above the woman in importance or equality based on that principle, because if we look at who's fighting the quote unquote war that we're having right now, it's not Black men.
We ain't talking. I'm not talking about a social or economic war. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
even spiritual war. Even if the war is spiritual,
I'm talking about a physical. I'm talking about a fit. That's
why. But that's why you can't talk about that, because when Black men have never. The American Black men have never went to war on behalf.
You can actually say that right now, and you're absolutely right.
So right.
Hold on.
So when Black men go to war and fight on behalf of Black people, then you can say that maybe.
Don't try and overpower the conversation.
I'm not.
Have a conversation. You are, because every time I try and speak, you want to.
No, man. If I was trying to over talk you, it would be bad.
How can we have a conversation and you just keep
outside in the garage?
Conversation, sis.
Okay, I'm listening.
But I feel like our sisters always fought with us. You got that, you know, the Amazonian or the homie women. You feel me? So like, to me, that's not our culture of our women not fighting with us.
Get a quick word in, go mine.
Go mine. Even in the scriptures, even in the scriptures, bro, we got sisters that led war. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I understand what you're saying, but you cannot put a context.
You see what I'm saying?
War for men who don't fight.
Every time I get to speaking, you gotta cut me off. Like Like
we're engaging.
I'm
Like
gonna do
we're
this.
engaging,
No, we're,
bro.
it's not an engagement because now I'm gonna have to start speaking over you. Then it's gonna seem like I'm loud
Knock
talking.
yourself out. I don't
Yeah.
look. I'm not sensitive. Knock yourself out.
It's not about you being sensitive.
Hey,
It's the look, sis.
if you want to go back and forth, I'm ready. Like, come on. I'm not. It's cool.
Yashar, can I get a word in on the thing about the queen and the king? Pardon me, brother Yashar. Salutes to you.
Yeah.
Peace, gold, man.
Do your thing,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. I just wanted to chime in on the principle of kingship and queenship in Hebrew or Afro-Asiatic language in Arabic and Hebrew. The consonant root is MLK. And when we add the vowels to that, we can change that into Malik, Malik, Malika, Malika. It does come in forms masculine and feminine. So that does exist. And for the record, Hebrew Israelites are melanated people. I say that respectfully, but that got to be demonstrated. That's one of the reasons we're all here, at this argument league. But when we look at in the Arabic terminology, indeed, there was a tradition of not saying that anyone is the king because the creator is the king.
Right.
Be it Yahweh or Allah, whichever name would suit, the particular doctrine or individual. I believe it's one, the same God with multiple names. But that term would be Amir. That's why many of the early caliphs in Islam, they were simply called emirs because they were princes of the Most High God or Allah. But that was traditional and not so much restricted to any social or political constrictions. It was more of a theological outlook. But even in Hebrew and Arabic, it is the MLK is the consonant root, and that does exist.
Hey, look, Joseph Israel, I don't know why you keep talking about going back in history. Should nobody have to go back 10,000 years to say that y'all fought somebody? Like, seriously. I fought somebody in 6th grade too.
And even if you individually fought, that doesn't count as a collective. We have no Black American Army. So I mean, it ain't for a motherfucker to just be arguing that point when women say that.
Man, why y'all gonna make me bring Liberia into this again? God,
nah, Blue, not the time, Blue. Not the time, Blue. Not the time.
I promise you, I will buy Blue a ticket to Liberia.
Like at some point, we got to get to
Bring
the
that
point
out,
we
Blue.
recognize what context they speak. Our women
but y'all
are
do know we fought 2 wars in Liberia. And one of them was because 10 Black people got their heads chopped off on live television. And we told that general in 10 days we was gonna have his head. We cut
But
his
you
head
know
off
what?
and his ears off
It's
live.
niggas on the corner selling dime bags that fought that same type of fight for those same types of reasons. So I'm unimpressed.
Not for a country.
Okay, for their territory. For their block.
Right.
Okay.
For their group.
That's not the same. They don't own
like
that.
seriously, like that's not impressive. Like
They're fighting for the
hold on. They're fighting
for the market.
If you can't do nothing, that's no different than
They're
what
fighting
SVD
for the market. That's a
King
whole
Bond them doing. I'm unimpressed.
How you gonna compare a block to a country? You're not gonna do that.
A country these dudes
don't even own that block. They're fighting for control over the market.
Because they're in their own country, broke. They starving. They're poor. They
weren't at that time.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And this one is, and we're starving and broke. What's the difference?
I just got through eating, and I got a pocket full of money.
I did too. I ate real good, and I ain't even moved to get it. They went on ahead and delivered me something real nice.
Now y'all talking about individual things. We thought that.
That'd be my point. That's all we can do. We can talk individually, but then when we talk on a large scale, we in some shit.
Yeah.
So
can we get back to this?
Like, I'm not personally bothered by my condition financially or the situation that I'm in or my kid's situation. But that don't stop me from worrying about the situation that majority of my people is going through.
So I'm not taking nothing away from these sisters, man. Look, it's been in every nation. If you do the research, you're gonna find a woman lieutenant general somewhere along the lines that helped win the war, do something, you know what I'm saying, help her nation, the people, you know what I'm saying, to continue to be a nation. I don't take nothing away from that. But see, that's a moment in time. That's not something that's just on a regular basis. You see what I'm saying? So when I say, you know, we being in a certain position because of war, I'm being specific because all of your from ancient time even to now, it's really pretty much only in this society where you see women pretty much being in battle. You see what I'm saying? And anybody's military shit like that. You don't see that shit in Russia. Well, I haven't seen it in Russia. Maybe it is. I don't see that shit in the Japanese army.
But like, what in what context do you mean? Because the reason why I'm asking is because in the context that I'm setting is we're talking about American Black men, right? So they're not African, and y'all got to stop these men from coming in here talking about what the macaroons and the maroons and Seminoles, like that's so dumb. In context, we're talking about American Black men who have, okay, like stop. Like y'all are making other Black men look weaker. You make, listen, like y'all don't know how weak it makes men look. When we're talking specifically about fighting an American Black men, when you start bringing up Shaka Zulu, when you start bringing up like, stop it. Y'all have to stop that.
It's hard for us to establish what you speak about, right? Because of the simple fact that we don't have a specific land, right? Where we can actually build that and govern that and build that up to where we can even start in that land, right? So I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? At this particular point in this society, most definitely, it was created to be such where we are equal.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is, in respect of where we come from, you know what I'm saying? We were still equal because we were to treat our women as we treat ourselves. We used to love our women as we love ourselves. That means that I respect you as I respect myself. That means
but
that
it's not like it's not shown that way. Like if we look at what's going on in Black America, with Black men and Black women, that's not what's happening. And do you even understand why? But do you understand why it's up though? Because I think that the biggest problem, I think that you guys will understand why it's up, but you're not willing to listen to women at all, and you're not looking at it from like I'm not asking you to pardon.
We're learning. See, that's the
thing.
Yeah,
but like you can't possibly be when y'all be bringing up ancient history to make your points. It's up because of the fact it's not even up because of us, quote unquote, being in a land that's quote unquote not ours. That's not why it's up. It's up because Black men have consistently attacked the integrity and the social positioning of Black women based on being in this society that you can't do shit about. The reason why it's up is because y'all will sit up here and say y'all chose welfare over us.
What do you mean by up?
You got your education. You did this. You did that. Your single mothers are destroying. You talk about this single mothers. What you mean by you talk about all this stuff. So it's up because we know the situation that y'all have in, and y'all ain't did a goddamn thing to change it.
Okay, so in 17.
Hold on, Black Son. Hold on. Let me.
Okay.
I don't want to hear about 1700 nothing.
Hold on, Black Son, before you go in.
Okay.
Nyla, what do you mean by up, so I can understand what you were saying?
When I say it's up, I mean why Black women are just not having it. Why Black women are starting to say, "Hey, I'm not giving you no sons. I'm not giving you no children. I'm staying away from Black men." The reason why Black women have lost faith and respect in Black men is because instead of finding some sort of way to work with Black women within the situation, you guys turned your attack onto the women instead of the system. Black women would still be respecting Black men and standing behind them, even though their social position is not what we would like it to be if the fight hadn't turned on us. So the fight turned on us. You guys fight us, and then we gotta raise your kids. We gotta raise your kids alone. We gotta be the most unmarried and left women on the planet.
What you're saying, for the most part, you know what I'm saying, I get it. You understand? But what you're not realizing is, even though it's not moving fast enough for you, a lot of us is making those necessary changes. We're starting to listen to our women.
Individually.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It has to start somewhere.
Matters.
It has to start somewhere. It can't start collectively.
It matters because
everybody, like all of it, just can't just start waking up. Just now we about to just listen. No, it don't work that way. It has to start somewhere.
Well, that's why ain't nobody having. That's why nobody want to have no black sons.
Listen. It don't matter. I don't listen. I got 5 of them, so I ain't worried about what you.
Right, that is your individual success. Collectively, what y'all looking like collectively? What are black men looking like?
This is what I'm talking about. So
you might be a good black man with good black sons.
Start somewhere. Collectively, we have to start somewhere, right? Just like collectively as women, y'all didn't just start as a group of women and start moving as such. It started somewhere with one woman to make a change.
We got positions by
This is what I'm
black
talking about.
men.
When we start talking about you women, you want to start downplaying and cutting brothers off.
Because our condition is because of you.
Can I say something real quick?
It didn't just start with a group of women.
I'm glad she brought up slaves.
One woman making a change.
I'm glad she brought up slaves.
It starts with one man making a change. So knock it off.
There's no incentive for black women to follow the average black man. There's no incentive for us to have faith or respect for the collective.
So okay, in 1712,
I know you're not going to bring up no 17.
Black men rose up in New York and revolted. In 1741, there was a witch hunting in New York against a black woman. The black men rose up in 1741.
What did you do when Sandra Bland got killed? What did you do when Sandra Bland got killed? What did you do when Michaela Bryant got killed?
Black men
what
rose
did you
up.
do then?
Black men rose up.
What did you do then?
In 1839.
What did you do when Michaela Bryant got killed?
1841. Black men rose up in the United States.
What did you do for
in
November
November 1841, Creole,
when you ain't even
there was a rebellion that was led by black men.
What did you do for Breonna Taylor?
You can't do nothing for Breonna Taylor.
1700s.
In 1760, I'm going in chronological order.
I don't want to hear that shit. You need to start at least.
I was told, I heard that black men never rose up for black women. Okay, so again, 1765.
I don't want to hear about you. I don't want to hear
there was a slave revolt again.
History of individual things that men have done.
Tell me
what black men have done on a collective level.
Okay, I'm going up.
You can't do nothing for Breonna Taylor. White supremacy.
Y'all ain't did a goddamn thing.
In 1739, there was a Stolo rebellion. Black men again rising up for black women, for black people. The Stolo is STONO rebellion. That was
you
in South
better
Carolina.
Tell me something that happened in the last 10 goddamn years on behalf of black women.
Can I keep it going?
No, start in 2010.
Oh, 2010. Oh, okay. You said never. You said black men never in American history.
In 2010.
She said black men in American history never rose up. So now it's 2010. Now it's 2010.
Listen.
Now it's 2010. Okay. Hey, Blue, what's up, man? What's up, Blue? I got you, babe. I got you, Blue.
Excuse me, man. Excuse me, man.
Hold on a second, babe. Hold on a second.
White supremacy.
So here's the problem with you dumbass niggas. Nobody wants to hear shit from the 1700s.
Shut your coon ass up, nigga.
Pathetic, broken ass niggas done in the last 10, 20, 30 years.
Okay, Taz, it wasn't specified. She said never. Blue.
Why you still checking women? We know. We know this.
No. She just said never.
We know this already.
But now she's saying 2010. Okay, 2010. I'm just saying when she said never, I had to whip out a list here.
Yeah, that's never. That's never. If you got to go back to the 1700s, that's
no. I was going to keep going. Actually, Taz, I was going to keep going. I was going to come all. I was going to come all the way. Actually, I was going to come all the way up to 1984.
What happened in 1984?
There was a rebellion.
There was a move bombing. What rebellion?
I'm glad you mentioned the move bombing.
You remedial motherfucker. What rebellion in 1984?
Why you think they had the bombs?
What rebellion?
Hey, Black Son.
Yo, what's up?
I think a bunch of niggas getting murked off is a victory.
What's up?
They want your camera off, bro.
It's the reason why they was getting bombed.
No, on the Zoom, no. But for real,
That's a victory.
Soon they can't see nobody else but whoever got their camera on.
Oh, okay,
You know,
okay, tempo.
So you like highlighted the whole.
Okay, tempo.
Like y'all gotta stop that low level shit. That shit is low level as fuck. You just want to feel because that feel goodery, fake pro blackness.
No. Taz, what I heard was black men never.
Never, ever.
Again,
and even if you did in 1700, what does 1700 something got to do with 2021? And if it was so profound, then why are we still in a position now? Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
White supremacy.
It don't matter. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here we go again.
I'm just going by the wording. The wording was never. I heard never. I heard
Two words.
never. But okay.
White supremacy.
Okay, 2010, y'all got that. I just heard never, but okay. All right, I'm corrected.
2 words.
Even going back to the 1700s, if you telling me niggas been fighting since the 1700s and losing, that's something to be proud of.
Oh, you didn't say losing or winning. I just said I heard never. That's the word that I heard, Taz.
Right,
never.
Because,
okay.
So in 1741, there was no United States. You know that, right?
In 17 what?
17. Did you say 1741?
I see. Yes, I did say that. That was the witch.
Right. Okay, so there was no United States in 1741.
Oh, really? There was no
New York. This country had yet to be established.
There was no New York in 19.
There was no United States of America.
Oh, okay. Well, hey.
Yes.
But there was we American citizens.
There was no South Carolina.
Soldiers go to war. That don't count.
Yeah, it count. You going to fight for that white man.
I don't know why these niggas not.
It definitely count. It count that you going over there and fighting and doing exactly what that white man told you. You ain't gonna fight a motherfucking day for your fucking race. But as soon as that white man tell you to strap up and go kill somebody, yeah, you'll do it. It counts.
And I made that distinction. I distinctly said that you guys have not fought on behalf of yourselves, and going to fight in a civil war is not fighting on behalf of black people.
These were
so you think everybody that was fighting in the war was fighting for the same reason?
You damn right.
That's
you're either
crazy.
the Civil War.
Yeah,
no, you're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb.
Some
and let me
people
help you
was
out.
fighting for the
The
control of the
Civil
land.
War. The
Historically, that's
Civil
not
War
bad.
was fought and won and
I
won.
wasn't going back to the Civil War. I'm talking about right now. You said recent, right? So
In
you got
recent
black
war,
people
that is
go to
not on
war
behalf
now
of black. You
to
have
protect
never
their family.
black
They don't go to war.
The
'cause white
black
people tell
male
them to go to war.
collective have never fought in a war.
See, that's what I heard. Never.
A society.
Because that word again, never.
The black, right? You have
That's
never.
incorrect.
You have
That is
never.
correct.
I need you to be quiet for a second. Which
Yeah,
one
white
of you
supremacy
pussy
ain't
ass
shit.
niggas
That's
think
just
black
not
men
real.
have fought in a war for the race?
Look, we sitting over here saying white supremacy ain't shit, but we'll sit over here and say we are.
I don't say that. White supremacy been dog.
Anytime one of these niggas bring it up, I hear the connotation that comes back. So since we acting like that don't exist and we part of America, I would think that us.
No. Nobody's acting like it doesn't exist. It's the fact that y'all always deflect to it to justify your lack of doing anything. That's a problem.
Let him finish because they're remedial on the subject matter.
White supremacy is a
White
powerful
supremacy been
system.
given. White supremacy in these spaces
That's another
is
white
a talking point. When we start talking
Another
about
white
the reality of it,
Call it black people remedial.
yes, most black people are remedial.
Okay, but you know I ain't.
Most.
And we had this conversation.
It's pathetic. It's pathetic, bro.
Right, it's pathetic, but you telling her to let me finish, so you don't know what I'm saying.
I'm
going along with the connotation that was left out from my sister. She said black men haven't fought. I get what she's saying. As an independent, black men ain't sit over here and been going to war with America. So we not gonna act like it's been some infighting going on. Yes, you might have individual niggas do what they think is necessary, all that good shit. So at that point, we have to go back to, hold on, what niggas is fighting for when they go to war? Because if we all American citizens, which I done heard that before, we Americans, we not Africans, we not none of that. So let's start where we at. So if niggas is going to war to protect their family, what is the difference? We can sit here and say, oh, you went to war because the white man told you to go to war.
Who went to war to protect their family?
I'm pretty sure the majority of black people that's in the military, when they go to war, they don't go to war because, oh, white people said we need to go to war. They have their reasons. They say, look.
They go to war to get a check because it's their fucking job. They go to war to get their job.
Exactly.
They get a stipend for fighting.
They go to war because it's their fucking job.
Most people in the military don't even end up going to war, fam.
Name something that anybody do and they not looking for $1 at the end of the day. So that's not no excuse to write off their fight.
Nah, you said it was for their family though.
Ain't they fighting?
And that's not, and that's absolutely not. That's not. That is not why. That is because of the benefits they get, and because they probably can't do nothing else.
If you're not a soldier, I don't think you can speak for them. I don't think you can tell me what they
are you speaking for them? You speaking for them, so why can't I speak for them?
The reason I feel like I can speak for them because a lot of those conversations about people in the military I've had question how they can be pro-black and still fight for this country. In that conversation, what you'll find, a lot of them say, my fighting in the war was not rooted in anything for the country. I just needed a way.
That tell me exactly what I said. And if I were reason, not for a few dollars, is that right?
But that's the point, though. They're not fighting. But
black men that went to war against this white man. I get that.
The point is they're not fighting for the race. It ain't got nothing to do with the race.
That's what I'm saying. We got to have a race war. But if a nigga sit here and say, hey, y'all, this is what we need to do.
I'm not even saying we got to have a race war.
So what's the difference?
There's not even a fight to get to, because for example, we talk about white supremacy as being oppressed, not as fighting it physically. There's never, I'm not saying it has to be a race war, because in my mind, white supremacy is
let brother talk. Let me talk.
You gotta attack that.
Hey, y'all, let him talk. I keep hearing something in the background. I can barely make out what he's saying. Come on. No, he was respectful enough to let me talk. Do the same.
A race war is different than the fight against white supremacy. White supremacy is the system that has to come down. A race war would just be white people, individuals. It's two different contexts.
Will it be part of it though?
Yeah, Queen Cascade had a hand up for a minute.
I think it's similar.
I couldn't make out.
I think it's involved, but it's two different conversations.
I think Queen Cascade wanted to add something real quick, Chaz. I get you.
Queen Cascade. I know you like to raise your hand polite. I know y'all a little more polite than us over here. You just got to bum rush your way sometimes, isn't it?
To be honest, it's coming on with the everybody has different ways that they do their panels. And sometimes I don't know whether to jump in, and sometimes I don't know whether to raise my hand based on who's running things. Nobody's given me any protocol. So I'm just, you know what I mean? Sometimes I've raised my hand and if you want to jump in and I'm listening to the conversation and I'm listening. Listen.
It's like double dutch, you know, you just kind of go for the field.
Yeah. And sometimes it's difficult because I don't want to overstep my boundaries either. Earlier, I've been listening to little bits, so I don't know completely where we are at this point. Earlier, I had an elder here from within my community who's in his 70s. We've got very few elders now with everything that's kind of happened with COVID and stuff like that. And unfortunately, he tuned in at the wrong time. And I had to explain to him that, you know, this is an this is a family argument. Arguments happen. His attitude at the time, and I'll just explain this and hopefully people will be able to learn something from this. He's in his 70s. He's now one of the elders that watched me grow up into the woman that I am today, and tried to do what you guys are doing now in terms of getting young people together that have the talent, have the motivation to be able to push our community forward. And I've watched this man try and try and try. Now we've got an imbalanced situation, similar to yourselves, where it's the women that are doing the damn thing. And he was saying to me, you know, he's at a point now where he's tried so much with Black men that it's to the point where he's sick of seeing Black men step on the backs of Black women and using us for our resources, for our bodies. They're not providing, they're not protecting. You guys have been talking about, you know, Sinji and whoever else comes up in the conversations about aborting Black men. But there's been other elders within my community that have been saying this every decade, but it's gone unnoticed. And, you know, I don't know if mammy is the right word, but the mammies sort of shut people up and then people go back to their own directives. So I understand why he's at the point of saying, you know what, I'm not working with these Black men. I'm going to support the Black women because they're the ones that are holding up the community. They are the future. I had to have a conversation with him because he's like, why are you doing this again, Queen? And I'm like, you have your gift that you were set forth to do what you were meant to do within the community. You know what my gift is. And the other thing is, your granddaughters and my daughter is next door. And he's like, Queen, I know you're tired. And I'm like, listen, you're tired, I'm tired, we're all tired. But the fact is, I don't have a right to give up as much as I want to give up. And I've been in this game for how many years and trying. I don't have a right to give up. You know why? Because I have a daughter next door. I have a daughter that's going to have to walk in this world. And there's other women that are in this chat that really and truly, for themselves, they've given up in certain ways, but they are still here because they have children. They understand that their children are the next future. And with what I was saying to you guys before, when we were talking about trying to build with money and stuff like that, and I was trying to show you guys that your best resource, the biggest resource that you guys have is the women and the children in these communities. At the same time, you know, we're talking about this fight with what you guys have fought for. So I have to sort of back Nyla up and the other lady Verbal up, because say, for example, you know, Oluwatoyin, you've got the young lady Daniela Frazier, I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name, that's had to go into hiding because of the attacks for the filming stuff.
They don't know nothing about Oluwatoyin and Darnella. They don't even know who you're talking about. I do.
Exactly. And this is the problem. Outside of the viral stories that you see, like when I brought up the other night about one of the stories, and one of the guys on the panel was saying, well, he's only seen that one situation with the girl getting hit in her head with the skateboard. I've seen numerous from all over the world. So it's not just one incident, it's certain incidents that go viral, but this is happening every day. You guys are at the point where 1,142 women have died. Black women. We're not even at the end of the year. That has to stop. You are killing your resources. You are. I heard another man, I think it was Yara. I'm not sure which Yara it was. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his thing. He was saying it used to be in society and in that, you know, the women were held up in society. They helped construct society. You're asking for certain amounts of guidance and saying, what do you need to lead? We as women are telling you. I understand to a certain extent that, you know, when it comes to certain things, I'm going to have to step back and let you guys digest certain things. But we don't have the kind of time that it's difficult, because I know that as women, we need to have patience while you're sorting, you know, what you're sorting out. At the same time, some of us don't have that time. Some of us don't have that time. And when I brought up that topic yesterday, I'm bringing topics to you, not because I want to cause trouble, but these are the things that I see going on in our community every day that are one by one taking our best, taking our brightest, taking the ones that have got potential and drive and determination. And I refuse. Black Lives Matter and all that happened. Black women were on the front lines fighting for you in any way possible. And Oluwatoyin and others died.
And you know what black women says? Black men says? Black men said, we didn't ask you to fight for us. We didn't ask you to march for us. That's what they said. That's the level of respect.
Hold on, Verbal. Yeah?
That's true.
The woman that was fighting on Black Lives Matter here in London, attacked by black men, is now dead, who was making the preparations and opening up the doors and helping with policies to change things and have a voice.
I blame white supremacy.
And people took her out.
Hold on, bro.
Black men took her out. You are taking away your voices in black women that can step into these circles where you guys can't, and you won't even back us with those things.
Right.
And the thing about it is, not only are they turning around, they're turning, they are moving Black women into a more extreme sort of warfare and putting us in a position to defend and protect ourselves. I don't know who said that that white supremacy mess. Okay, white supremacy didn't kill that woman she's talking about in the UK.
Yeah,
Black
but
men, black
they
men
allowed it. Yeah, but they run the world.
Okay, no, you allowed it. You allowed it.
So, Brother Blue.
You allowed
can't do anything.
You allowed it.
What's going on?
I have no power to do that.
I did content on that. Did you? I did content on that story. Did you? Any of your fucking friends? Do you know anybody else who did content on it? I would prefer you stupid motherfuckers who don't do content on stories like that. Don't even take the time to watch the content. How about you just shut the fuck up?
Yes.
Brother,
I just want to say something.
Don't care about the topic, fam. Don't stop talking about shit you don't care about, because you end up making niggas who ain't got shit to do with
white supremacy.
You don't care about it. We know.
What did Nelly Fuller say? If you don't understand white supremacy, you understand.
Who doesn't understand white supremacy? Who doesn't understand it? It's a tired subject. What are you gonna do about it?
Nobody
because
on
just
this panel
white supremacy. Hashtag white supremacy.
Right, you can't keep
Okay,
saying
now
that.
what's next?
Yes, you
What's
can
next?
keep saying it because you haven't done.
No, you
anything
can't keep
about it.
saying that. Like, bro, if you know what your target is, then take aim. That's what they saying. That's what our women are saying.
Then why ain't y'all
And if you
done
keep,
anything
look,
about
bro,
it?
if your
Why
woman
ain't-
asks you to go
in the
get some
last 10
food,
years,
if your woman tell you to go get some food and come back, and you say I can't do it because some white man outside, that's less of a man,
Yes.
bro. So you gotta understand
It
when
ain't
you
less
say
of a
white
man.
supremacy,
You
you
in the
telling your
system.
woman
You in the
we can't
system,
eat
sir.
because I'm scared of this
Sir.
white man. Fuck
You
is you
don't
talking
understand
about?
the system
The
of white
system,
supremacy.
look, Maker. The system is not killing these black women. The system is not doing to black women. The stuff that's going on in the black community is not because of white supremacy. White supremacy ain't doing a motherfucking thing in the black community. White supremacy ain't doing shit. You doing
Brother
it.
Dumbo.
Hold on, real quick, Radio One, because I want to hear what you got to say. But you cannot be pro-black and then act. Hold on, pro-black. Hold on, pro-black, because I'm trying to address you. So the thing about being pro-black means you think.
Prevent the
All
rise
right,
of the
I ain't
black
gonna sit there and
Messiah.
keep on asking you to shut the fuck up. Being pro-black means that you think black people are everything that they need. We don't need nobody else. Because if you are pro anything else, you can't be pro-black. So the fact that you keep on putting up white supremacy as the reason why we can't do shit, we hopeless. So why give a fuck about doing anything when you keep saying it like that? Radio One, hold on, bro. That one for you to, hey, that one for you to respond to me because you already defeated yourself. You have nothing but white supremacy to respond.
No, I'm not defeated.
Hey, I'm trying to
We
let somebody else
America
speak
are
real quick.
defeated.
Radio One, real quick. I want to.
Yeah. Hold on.
Who is Radio One?
Let me get in there. Let me get in there
brother,
right quick.
brother.
I don't want to talk about.
Yeah, I'll be brief. I'll be brief.
Hold on.
Quick.
Time out.
We got the host on the panel real quick.
Just let me. Pro-black. What is white supremacy not allowing the black man to do?
Nothing. You can't do nothing without they say so. They run the world. They
Okay,
run
hold on. Answer my question. What won't white supremacy allow black men to do? Answer that question.
What do they allow black men to do? Whatever they want, they give them power.
What?
White supremacy making single mothers. White supremacy killing a black woman every 6 hours, motherfucker.
They allow.
Is that what white supremacy is doing?
No. Pro-black. What you got to understand is everything that these women asking black men to do can be done even within the system of white supremacy.
It can, sir. It can.
Yes, it can.
Until you get out the system.
Bro, you can get a job. You can get a job. Listen, pro-black, you can get a job. You can earn money, get a house, take care of your kids.
That's all the woman asks for. You can't tell no woman you can't be a man to her and then tell her to be a woman. Like, that's fucked up.
Pro-black, like for real. Let's have a conversation.
Bro. What about the colorism? What about the white supremacy is putting
No. Hold on.
Stop worrying about their house and run your house
out here.
Listen, pro-black.
You trying to make it an individual thing.
What is
Sir,
a man's
it's a
role,
system.
bro? I want to ask you, what do you say a man's role is?
You can't be a man in the system of white supremacy. We've been
Sir,
dominated. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Do you see how you just tried to preach to me when I asked you a question? I asked you a question, you tried to take me to church. I'm asking what is a man's role?
I just said you can't be a man in a system of white supremacy.
And that's not answering my question. That's what I meant by taking me to
He
church.
said, what is black women asking you for that you can't do, bro? That's what he said. That's the question.
Wait. Say it.
Let the record reflect.
Say it again.
Let the record reflect. That's that Neely Fuller bullshit. You got
Hey,
that
say that
shit
again,
from
sir.
Elder,
Sir, what was the question again?
The question is, what is a man's role, bro?
Well, a man's role, will take care of his family.
Okay, and what part of that you can't do within white supremacy?
You talking as a black man?
Yes, as a dark black man with nappy hair and big ass lips and a big nose.
I can't. And when the system of white supremacy, we are not men, we are boys.
Hold on.
You saying that you're not willing
Wait. Hey, can you tell him where you got that from?
You got that from Millie Fuller Jr.
He got it from the elders. He got it from the elders.
Hey, in this full of time, you probably couldn't get no job.
Bro.
We not living in
nigga, he got it from the elders. You're gonna learn one of these days what truly made me the GOAT, nigga. He got that weak, pathetic, broken black man shit from the elders.
Hey, that
sir,
prophetically called you out.
Wait. Sir, hold up. Hey, can I say something? If it was so broken, why ain't your way? Hold up. If it was so broken, why ain't your way? I'm a man. I can take care of my family. Why it ain't working for most?
It is working. He's taking
working?
care of his
family.
It's not
working.
Most black men ain't taking care of their families.
They are.
Sting, show me the data. Because
I don't know why they not.
I don't get the data to show you they not.
Hold up, sir.
They not taking care of their family because they believe that same thing you believe, bro. They believe they not gonna have nothing, so therefore they don't try.
Hey, so you took the white
brother,
man.
I want to say something.
The white man stat.
Hey, let Radio 1 get in here real quick, bro. Let Radio 1 get in here real quick so it don't seem like niggas jumping you.
Yes.
What's up,
brother? Can you hear me? Yeah,
brother? I can hear you good.
Yes. I was just listening, man. Couldn't take it, man. Without, I just want to say something, and this is addressed to Nyla.
Why you got an I in your name, though?
Okay.
Why you got an I after the D, bro?
Okay. I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, because it means raid. Okay, raid. I raid on my enemy.
Raided, my nigga. Don't address my wife.
Can you please shut up and let me talk?
Address me,
nigga. You've been talking all day. Can I say something?
You'll never get a sentence out, my nigga.
Can I say something?
No.
Shut your loud
address her husband.
No, you can't. You can address me.
Okay, I wasn't even talking to you. Okay, I'm just
right, but you were though. You may not realize you were, but you were.
Now, okay, since you ain't gonna let me talk, I'm gonna talk anyway. Okay, now I've been tuning in, and I must say that Sister Nyla, Cynthia G,
Cynthia here.
They say
careful. Hold on. Be careful.
Be careful.
Brother,
be careful.
They say the most dumbest, delusional
no,
shit
they say the fucking truth. Okay? They say the truth, and I do too. Don't make me turn up. Don't talk about Cynthia.
Okay?
Don't talk about Cynthia.
Everything you say is a lie.
Here.
Everything you say is a lie. Okay? You sit up there and said black man. Okay? You try to say black men are getting their ass cheeks busted by white men. Okay? You try to put every black man in a category of a faggot. Okay, but
nigga, you a faggot.
What about all the black men who are raising families? What about the
you are a faggot until you prove you're not one.
Oh, poor baby. Are your feelings hurt? Do you need a pat on the back? Do you need burping?
Okay. You want me to say you want us to say now?
I know. Yeah.
I want to hurry up.
You want us to say now?
You can't.
All right.
Like we giving these women layups, bro. Like when it gets to the point that we sit up here complaining not to do what we supposed to do, like I get,
and I'm not talking to
fanboys today. And at one point in time, you feel me? A lot of that shit probably applied, but a lot of us spirits, our spirits so broken, we not even trying.
Just pick one out and that nigga start crying. What's your fucking problem? What's your problem?
Hurt ass nigga.
What you come up here to cry about?
Can I just say something? Can I say something, please?
We're listening.
We listen.
Well, nobody else listens to him. Why should we?
Okay, no.
Whoa.
Okay, without all the without all.
I mean,
the
is there anybody somewhere waiting for your opinion anywhere?
Brief, okay?
Has anybody ever said, you know what? Let me get Raid.
You've been talking all day.
Nobody gives a fuck about what you're saying, but you know what? You give a fuck about what I got to say, don't you? You give a fuck about what Cynthia has to say.
Can I get 2 or 3 minutes? Can I at least get 2 or 3 minutes?
Okay. How about 30 seconds? Because 2 or 3 minutes of bullshit is way too long.
3 minutes. You've been talking all day.
Ain't nobody about to keep on waiting for you, nigga. Go, motherfucker.
Okay, now, I've been hearing you and Cynthia G saying that black men, okay, are not fighting. And my brother, Black Son, said it well. He beat me to the punch. But when we look back in history, okay,
all
the major
Oh
slave
my
rebellions.
Jesus, here we go. That's all they can go to, Nyla. It's history because they can't tell you nothing they're doing right now.
Panels no more. You gotta let this die. You gotta let this nigga die first.
I'm trying to be civilized.
Shut the fuck up and let the nigga die
I have
first.
to raise my voice, okay?
Let the nigga die first.
Mouth bitch ass up, okay?
God
I'm trying
damn.
to talk.
Let the
Okay,
nigga die
now,
first.
Denmark Vesey, okay, recently, brother Michael Johnson, a black man. Michael X. Johnson, a black man. Gavin Long, a black man, went out there individually, took a stand, and went to war with the cops. Okay, and we deal with Black Lives Matter. Okay, we're not going to sit up here and say that Black Lives Matter is fighting. No, that's not fighting. That's marching. That is marching.
And this is why black women need to throw down the cape. Burn the cape, black women, because they don't appreciate a damn thing you do. That was a black woman's movement for you. Not even for me. It was for you.
You're trying to put all black men in the same category.
You are. You are. Every time you open your mouth, you show who you are.
The same category.
You are in the category. You are.
Every black man is getting their ass
you full of shit,
busted by the white man.
That nigga cry, man. Let that nigga cry.
Put every black man in the category of a
there ain't no fucking reason to turn up with these
niggas are lying and you're full of shit.
That nigga's a fucking crybaby.
Wow.
Nobody gives a fuck about Denmark beating
What about the black man who's working hard, taking care of his family?
But you
getting his ass busted.
I do have a question, though.
He's doing it.
If we could, though, I do have a question, though. Because you mentioned Gavin
Check
Long.
yourself.
Check yourself. Check yourself. Check yourself. Check yourself.
You're not doing anything. You niggas are
Listen, the women are here. We're here now. You called for us and we're here now. Deal with it and stop crying about it because we're here. We showing up and the women are a large army. That's in your Bible.
I need to
You niggas ain't not fighting.
You're not self-aware.
Everybody else, okay?
Check yourself.
You said you need to
Check
hold
yourself. I check myself every day. Check yourself. Check yourself.
Take a stand and went out there and went to war with the cops. Brother Michael X. Johnson.
These niggas don't have shit to say. These niggas will go bar for bar with these women. But when I'm sitting here asking, okay, so let's get started with those dates and those weak ass examples, they don't want to talk. Black men, Black American men have done nothing to fight for the race. What the fuck does Denmark Vesey have to do with 2017, 2016 Gavin Long? Make that work for me. Because I know who Gavin Long is. How the fuck could you use that as the same type of fight?
Not to mention, if people saying we ain't fought, why not start planning to fight now? Don't complain and go all the way back in time. Okay, well shit, that's what y'all want. That's what the women want. That's what we supposed to do.
He's dead. Michael Xavier's dead. Nobody followed them niggas up. That's not a war, nigga. That's not a war. That's not black men doing something. That's a man doing something. Right. So you arguing with them for nothing. Nigga, I do information. If you just want to argue, I stand back. But if you hoe ass niggas want information, I'm right here to clear your dumb ass up. Yep. But you see how quiet it get? You see how niggas ain't got shit to say? You let the women start talking and then niggas ready to argue. Them niggas ain't got shit to say now. Go get your motherfucking dates and bring them to the table while I'm talking.
He was a black man that took a stand and risked his life. Unlike your coward ass.
So,
but what we gonna do today, though? Can we take a? Can we take a?
Let me get this
put
nigga
all
go,
black
man.
men in the same category. You putting all black men in the same category, and you niggas need to shut up.
Me and you both still alive. He dead, fam.
Poor baby.
Me and you still alive. He dead. He died for this shit. Me and you still alive. You can't compare me in no way, shape, or form.
But the brother had guts. The brother had guts. He took a stand.
Guts
he was
to
a
do
black
what?
revolutionary, nigga.
Slow down. Guts to do what?
To get out there and kill 5 white racist police.
Which amounted to what?
Who was associated with neo-Nazism.
My nigga, I know what he did.
He took a stand.
And what I'm asking you is those 5 Louisiana cops that got shot.
Take a stand and do something. Guess what? They got Michael X. Johnson to look up to.
What did it amount to in the
black man
of defeating white supremacy?
Gavin Long, a black man.
Hey, bro, I'm asking you a question.
Couple years ago.
Okay,
so
down in Louisiana.
Put all black men in the same category. All black men are not faggots.
That's what he's doing.
So what we're talking about
is exactly what the fuck he's doing.
Excuse me.
That's exactly what he's doing. And your information
are getting their ass cheeks busted by a white man.
I'm asking you.
Some of us black men, we work hard, we take care of our families.
This emotional shit.
We are not faggots.
That's why I don't want y'all women to be going all in. I just want y'all to listen to this emotional shit. Because you don't have no information. When Gavin Long did that, whose act was he following?
Devil. He's a devil. He wear that goat mask for a reason, nigga. He's a devil.
Why you let that nigga in?
Took a stand.
He gone,
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck.
Hold on.
I'm gonna honor that brother for taking a stand.
That's the problem.
Hold on, Kofi. This what you came on here to do? You just came on here to yell, bro?
Listen, bro. Listen. Domo, can I have my opinion, bro?
I'm saying, listen, you can have a fucking opinion, bro. But the thing is, when niggas are
man, if y'all don't get Kofi the fuck out of here.
But they
all right, get Kofi the fuck up out of here. But you know what? At the end of the day, Domo, I respect you, so I'll just leave.
And respect that nigga.
But this nigga, come on, y'all.
Bro.
Respect that nigga from the chat.
Like for real, the whole problem is that I'm trying to make this man understand how foolish he sounds, bringing up the act of Gavin Long, who followed the act of Michael Johnson. Those 2 men died, left manifestos, and a lot of people can't even identify who they are. How is that a victory for black men when nobody followed the act of those 2 men?
Exactly.
Can you hear me?
Can I say something and then get off? Because like I did the content on both those men here when I first got here. Both Gavin Long and Micah Xavier Johnson. Black men attacked me for it. Black men attacked me for saying that one of you guys should have followed up. Shut the fuck up while I'm talking, you bitch ass nigga.
There you go, putting us all in the same category.
Let her finish. Let her finish. She said she was about to get off. Let her finish.
They said she was trying to start a race war, so if you wouldn't mind letting her finish, bro.
When and every time there's a Veterans Day, as a matter of fact, some white people attacked me last year for it, or 2 years ago. I always acknowledge Micah and Gavin, and what I always say is that black men did no follow up. What I said is that you guys, as a collective, dropped the ball when we saw the murders of 2015 and 2016, and then we saw Farrakhan go and say, no more and no more talk and all that bullshit and all of this Birth of the Nation came out and Micah came and all this shit happened. You guys did not follow up. You did nothing. But I've always acknowledged those men to the point where black men said I was trying to start a war. Black men said that I was trying to get them killed by suggesting that Micah should have had a follow-up. Gavin should have had a follow-up. You all attacked me for it. So don't come telling me about I don't acknowledge the individual black men. I don't have time for individuals when we have a collective problem here. So if you had a problem when I was acknowledging individual black men doing what they're supposed to do. Black men had a problem with me doing that. So now we're talking about what most of you ain't doing, and what most of you ain't gonna do is what Gavin and Micah did. So nobody gives a fuck about you taking care of your family. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Okay, now can I respond?
I'm done talking to you. You can talk to them.
Okay.
All right, appreciate you being up here now.
Turn on my screen share. Turn on screen
Okay.
share. Go ahead,
All
bro.
I'm saying is stop saying all black men.
Fuck
Okay?
you.
Why don't you just say some black
Fuck
men?
you. I'm talking about you.
Stop trying to put us all in the
Fuck
same
you.
category. Okay, because that's where you mess up at. That's where you mess
No,
up at.
no.
Okay?
If you don't,
When
no.
you say
How about,
all
you,
black
how about
men,
your voices be louder than the ones that we talking about? How about that?
Crybaby.
So what have you done to contribute outside of your family? What have you done to contribute to this community? Seeing as you got so much mouth.
You don't know what the hell I done.
I'm
Okay,
asking
because you.
you.
Don't know me.
I am asking you. I am asking the question.
Hey, Taz, you the host.
She didn't disrespect your pussy ass. She asked you a
Take a
question.
lucky guess, okay? Take a lucky guess.
Hear me,
okay? Because
Taz?
you don't
I am
know
asking
anything
the
about me.
question.
You don't know anything about me, okay?
I'm asking the question.
I've been in this Black Power movement for a long time. Okay?
Still not listening.
Hey, bro. She asked you a question, bro. What the fuck
If
have
you don't want to
done?
answer the question, say I don't want to answer the question.
Okay.
Why be condescending with the
What the fuck have you done?
Hey, bro.
What have I
you being
done?
so
That's your best response? Wait, Queen Cascade, hold on. A woman asks you what you've done to contribute, and your best response is to ask her what she's done?
That's the response of somebody who.
And then you pussy ass niggas wonder why they just go ahead and throw all black.
You don't know what I've done, nigga. You
Then
sit
you
up here like
won't
you know
know
me. You
if
sit
you
up here
want
like
to.
you know
Do you
everybody.
wonder
You
why
don't know
they
what
do
you
that?
nobody done, nigga. So shut
Do you
your
know
mouth.
what you done?
You don't know what nobody done.
Hold
I know what you done.
All right.
I know what you done. You sit up
I'm
here
gonna let
running
y'all
your
have this
goddamn
thing in
mouth and
a
ain't saying
second.
a
I'm not
damn
even gonna
thing.
say another word.
I know what you done.
What have I
Okay?
done?
You don't know what nobody done, but
have
everybody
I
knows
done?
you, nigga. Everybody
Like
knows you.
these
You running your
emotional
damn mouth and you ain't
tirades?
either.
Bruh.
Okay? Some of us keep our lives, keep our personal lives to
Bruh.
ourselves. Okay, but you sit up here exposing yourself. We know who you are. We know who
These
you are.
emotional
Okay,
tirades
a loud
don't
mouth
help,
nigga
bruh.
who talk a bunch of nonsense. Okay, and don't get out there and fight the white man like anybody else.
Okay,
why we
so
don't
can
see
you tell us?
Okay, why we don't see you on America Most Wanted? Why we not seeing you on the news?
Can you tell
Why
us
we
what
not
you've
seeing
done?
on the news that Taz the Goat is
You
wanted?
see, I've been on the news. Can you tell us what
for
you've
starting
done?
the revolutionary? Okay, for starting the
Can you tell us
revolution.
what
What you
you've
done,
done?
nigga? Okay, we know you. Okay, we know you. You don't know us.
This is sad.
You just sit up here running your damn mouth.
Can you
Okay,
tell us
and I ain't got to tell you
what you've
what I
done?
done. I know what I done, but we know you, nigga. Okay.
Right, you know me because of my motherfucking work, bitch ass nigga.
Yes, you.
I can show you what I've done.
Yes.
So now I'm just, it wasn't even me asking.
You know for running damn.
Mute. It ain't me asking. A woman is asking you, nigga. Can you answer the woman that's asking, what are you contributing? Can you answer the woman that's asking you that? Instead of measuring arms with Taz. Taz ain't the one competing with you right now. She's asking because you got a big fucking mouth, what are you doing to contribute? Now, I didn't ask you that. Now, if you would, just please answer the woman, bro, instead of doing all this extra shit, because it makes it sound like you don't want to answer. And then what that does is that adds to this thing of, black men are, weak and, just be saying whatever and have no balls and, just dumb. Like, you niggas sound dumb. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Like, can you please? I need you to unmute and tell us what you've done. A woman is asking you that.
That's all she asking. This could be a good time for you to, lay your resume out so women don't approach you like everybody else. But we gotta admit, as a collective,
you think you everybody else, nigga, you can say you're not. Like,
Okay,
come
now,
on, bro.
Does anybody hear the dust balls going past?
That's
how
crazy.
are you gonna let me?
And then you got somebody in the chat. I need y'all to understand how this works for me.
How I'm gonna say what I done when you don't let me talk, nigga?
You got it, bro. I'm quiet.
Okay, now. I have a channel. I have been teaching and waking up my people for years, telling them the truth about who we are. Okay, that's what I've done on YouTube. Okay. Now, when it comes to outside of YouTube, okay, I've been associated with Black Power groups such as the Black Panthers. Okay, I lived in Dallas. I even knew Michael Johnson, nigga. You don't know anything about Michael Johnson.
Okay, can you just tell us what you've done, please?
Okay. I knew things about Michael Johnson his parents didn't know.
Oh, God.
Okay.
You're still talking about another man, sir.
Okay. I've been out there. I've been in
we brought him up.
Physical fights
You brought
white man. Okay.
Micah.
Some things I'm not gonna tell you. Okay. Have you ever fought a white boy, Taz?
Have I ever
nigga,
fought
I bet you never threw a spitball on a white boy, you punk ass nigga. But you sit up here talking about fighting. Did you ever fight a white boy? I've been fighting white boys all my life. I've been kicking their ass.
I think me and Queen.
I bet you never even bumped into a white boy, nigga.
I put a white boy in the trunk of a car before.
Yeah.
Fuck boy.
Yeah. But being the delusional Negro you are, that's hard to believe, okay?
Okay, well, go and look at everybody else docs me. You can too.
Yes. Okay, but I've been out here facing racism.
No, I'm telling you to go dox
against white supremacy like every other black man.
I'm telling you to go dox me.
Okay? But if I have a YouTube channel,
have you ever put a white boy in the
put
trunk?
myself all out in the open, and guess what, nigga? I'm not gonna be like you. I'm not gonna be like you. Okay, because you sit up here acting like you're all this big time leader.
You couldn't be like him if you dreamed it, bro.
Okay, all you doing is running your damn mouth.
I don't move like that, bro. I think you look at me like that.
We all out here in the same boat, fighting against white supremacy, fighting against the white man. Okay, all my life, man. I've been through high school, middle school. I've been fighting punk ass white boys who disrespect me and disrespect the black woman.
Pussy.
Fist to fist fight. Okay,
you a pussy. They can run up on you.
Okay,
I ain't had to fight a bunch of white boys in my life.
Like every other black man.
I ain't never had to fight a bunch of white boys in my life.
That you put in the same category as a fat.
White boys was trying you, nigga. That tell me you a bitch, nigga. The fuck you mean? Ain't no white boys never tried me, nigga. You out your motherfucking mind.
Yes, yes, because you never had no altercation with him, nigga. Because you too much of a coward to have an altercation with him, nigga.
Did you hear me?
Okay,
again, nigga. I will attack a white man. Ain't no white man attacking me, nigga. Did you not get it? Did you not get it?
Look, I'm telling you the truth, okay? I'm telling you the truth.
Niggas getting
about what I went through, okay? But it's hard to believe this nigga because all he do is speak lies and delusion, okay? But
you said it.
Whenever
I'm still waiting to know what you do. I'm still waiting. I think Queen is waiting.
Sister, okay. When I come out with a big time
hold on, real quick. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. We're gonna let this shit rock. Hold on, whoever this radio did, I don't know who this radio dude is, but I'm gonna just make it clear. I did say that the league, like
I think he used to be part of the league. I think ain't that Radio 1? You used to be in season 2, wasn't it?
Yes, brother. Yes, I've been. Yeah, brother. I've been rocking with y'all.
But what I'm saying about this is like, check this out. Just because we haven't,
I was here from the beginning, brother.
Okay, bet, cool. So just because niggas is having constant conversations about the relationships between black women and black men and what we need to do, on God, every stream is not about to turn into niggas that got a beefing with Taz. Yeah. You got a whole platform for that shit.
I just wanted to make a point.
Y'all go ahead.
I'll go live right now. I bet this hoe ass nigga won't show up, nigga. These dumb ass niggas don't be wanting no conversation. These niggas dumb for real. That nigga want to talk to some women, nigga. Nobody fucking stupid. I've been doing this shit, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
He said these niggas want to talk to some women.
Yeah, nigga. I've been doing this shit, nigga. This ain't no fucking joke.
You trying to be
delusional mind.
They trying to put.
They got quiet as hell.
Yes, but brother, I just wanted to point that out. You know that they are wrong in putting every black man in the same category, and I'm not going to sit up here and waste all the show telling these Negroes my personal life. Ask me what I done.
You don't have to.
Okay, instead of asking me what I done, why don't you just address what I'm saying? Okay,
she asked
and what I'm saying is you are wrong for putting every black man in the same category. But there have been
want to know what qualifies.
Let me say this to you, bro. Let me say this to you. Because a lot of that shit be a setup, right? So when she asked you that and you respond the way you did, what you
brother,
did,
I did a lot of things, okay? I did a lot of things. I'm not going to sit up here and explain it to you.
See how you talking? And I'm talking? Bruh, when you responded that way, that was the expected response, because as black men, you have a tendency to get emotional at that question. Verbal, could you please come off mute? Queen Cascade, could you please come off mute and tell this man that when you ask black men that question about what you've done, they generally
when I do something, you will know about it.
He responded.
When I do something, you will know about it.
Put you all in the same box. That's why.
Right.
You just showed why. You just showed why they do.
Why?
I don't have to.
Well, these men don't have
You
any
just showed
self-awareness
why.
at
You're
all. They
talking
don't want any
about.
self-awareness
don't
at
have to.
all. This
Why
is
don't you sit up here, okay?
the
Why don't you sit up
answer,
here
the
and tell your whole
non-answer
life
that you
story then?
gave to the queen
Why don't you
is
sit up
the
here and waste
same
the whole
answer we
live stream
always
on your whole
get.
life story?
You got offended by the
Listen.
question instead of answering the question. Now, if you
No,
haven't
I'm not
done
gonna sit up here
anything,
and
just
buy
say
into your
that.
nonsense.
Just
Okay,
say
because
that.
I know what you're doing.
No, you haven't
trying to
done
get scouted.
anything. Just say that. It's clear
trying
to
to
everybody
deflect. You
on the
trying to
panel
deflect.
and in the chat. No, you deflected because she asked you a very clear question. If you have a resume, you can run that shit down if you're proud of it, right? But I guess either you don't have one or you're not proud of it. That's it's only two things, sir. It's just two things. Either you don't have a real resume or you're not proud of the one you got. It's as simple as that.
Okay then. Yeah, okay. I'm in the same category as y'all then. Let's put ourselves all in the same category, okay? Nobody's doing shit. How about that? Okay.
Well, I listen. Y'all want to be the leaders. Y'all want to be the leaders. Y'all want to be. I don't need to do a goddamn thing. I am a woman, bro. I'm a woman. I ain't got to do nothing.
Okay, but I'm
you
not
the man, right?
No.
Because when it comes to certain things that are convenient for you, you want to tell women how you the man and we need to submit and you the leader and stuff. But then when we tell you why should we follow you, you don't have an answer for that.
Everybody else like you're doing something when you're not doing
anything. I'm pointing the finger right at you. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Because you're the black men that are supposed to be providing and protecting. You're supposed to be masculine as a community, as a collective.
All I want to say is
showing your masculinity. This is showing your masculinity, emotional.
John Brown, John Michael Johnson, Michael X. Johnson, Gavin Long. Okay, those brothers took a stand.
Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on a second. Wait a minute.
Those brothers took a stand. That's all I want to say.
Fam, did you just say
when we
John
go on YouTube, and see interracial dating.
Hey, bro,
guess who we see?
John Brown?
We see nothing but the black woman with the white man.
He did.
When we go on YouTube and see interracial dating,
you see nothing but that? Nothing?
That's the truth. Okay, so stop trying to make it.
Why is that?
If it's black man.
Taz, you always be putting the reins on me, Taz. Why you doing me like that?
Brother Domo. Okay, I'm not gonna ruin your show. I'm not gonna ruin your show. I just wanted to say my piece. I just wanted to say my piece. Okay.
Why did you say John Brown? Why did you say John Brown?
Here and deal with this Negro.
Bro, why did you say John
Brown?
Domo,
Brother Domo, peace, swab.
Don't run. You was in season 2, right? You was the debater, right?
The track star.
What do you think John Brown was a black man, bro? You believe John Brown was a black man and belongs in a conversation with black men?
No, actually, I wasn't referring to John Brown. I was referring to the brother in Florida, the Seminole. His name is John something, but his name was he was a Seminole slave rebellion. Okay, right there in Florida. I can't think of his name right now.
Anything out there.
I'm not talking about John Brown.
So you're just throwing anything around.
Okay. No, so you just putting words in my mouth, okay, because you want to be ignorant. Okay?
No, fam, you said John Brown.
Because you want to attack me.
No, I don't. I want to make sure you know what you're talking about.
No, so it was the brother. It was the brother who led the slave rebellion in Florida. His name was John something.
All right. I mean, I just wanted to make sure we wasn't talking about the white man John Brown.
No. He's not a black man, so I really don't acknowledge him. You know, because I don't know why he was fighting, but he was. He was a Christian or whatnot, but I'm talking about black men. Okay.
Right, well, you said it. I mean, it came out of your mouth.
But I'm trying to find out the brother's name. Okay. In Florida, he was Seminole, and he was also a black man who led a slave rebellion. But
right, that's wonderful. Why do we only have slave rebellions to go with?
Yes, the brother name is John Horse. That's who I meant, John Horse. And the black Seminoles.
Right.
So that's who I meant.
Right. So slave rebellions would be outdated at some point. I mean, when do you have
but slave rebellions is war, brother. You sit up here saying black people never went to war.
That's war?
Yes, it was war.
So it's not a rebellion then.
What else brother, it had to do with fighting. It had to do with slaves raising up and fighting. That's war. What are you talking about? You're not making any sense.
the fact that they were enslaved, when you use the language rebellion, the fact that they were enslaved prevents it from being war. This is one of those moments where probably Domo would have to explain it in a very wordy way.
That's your opinion, brother. That's your opinion. That don't make any sense.
Okay? A rebellion isn't a war. It's a rebellion. It's a rebellion from a state.
Anything that has to do with fighting is a war.
Enslaved state.
Anything that has to do with fight and bloodshed is a war. Get your facts straight, brother.
Right, and that's why Tulsa didn't get their reparations, because that's how they tried to spin it, like that was a war, like it wasn't a massacre. Because the white man teaches dumb niggas like you to call these things wars when the white man actually just massacred your people.
Whether victory or no victory, it was a war, okay? It was a war. So stop the nonsense. I'm not gonna sit up here and play this game with you, okay?
Well, it's not a game.
Play this game with you. Brother Domo, I gotta go, okay? Taz, you can keep on running your mouth. You can keep on talking to yourself, okay? Because I'm not going to debate, okay, an ignorant brother like you who sit up here and tell lies about black men. That's all I wanted to address. You put us all in the same category. You put us all in the same category. You're wrong for that. You're wrong for that.
You ain't gonna debate me, you just gonna cry about it.
Why don't you fix it? Why don't you fix it? Why don't you Cynthia and Naya
don't make me kick you off, nigga. Go cry now.
The same old nonsense.
You're not gonna threaten me with your leaving. Go cry now. Go cry.
Okay, get your facts straight and start talking facts.
Please go.
Okay, but brother, I'm out of here, brother. Peace to the argument league.
All right, that's enough, bro. I just gotta get you going now. I mean, goddamn. At some point, man, these long goodbyes. My nigga, your bitch ass don't want to talk to me. You want to talk shit while you here. No, nigga, go. Goodbye. We'll holler at you. That's the fucking problem. Like, these niggas don't get it. We sitting here on a panel, motherfuckers asking you what you contributed to this shit, and that's your opportunity to shut her down.
That's your opportunity.
It'll be some content done off of that on some dumbass channel.
But Swab, you got a chance to shut her down, bro. And what I'm saying is, these women have gotten so confident that it don't matter which one of you niggas it is, they'll come up here and try and one of you niggas. It's sad. They can try and one of you niggas.
Right.
Every single one of them. Nothing, nigga.
You know, they don't want to try me. Shit, y'all better
I'm an ally. Reiterate.
Some of you don't seem to understand. I'm not talking about the people on the panel. I'm talking about people that are watching this or listening to this. Or say, for instance, that dude that just left. Now, when I ask the question, it's not to get at you. I want to actually know what you are doing so that we can work together. Like some of you out there, yeah. Let me use this example. Michael Jordan, LeBron. When the community sees LeBron win, we all think we win. Yeah? When you're talking about, okay, Kobe then, or whoever your basketball greats. When we're watching those things, when we're watching football, it's like we all win because they won. That's how you guys are sometimes talking about these rebellions and wars. Like you were actually there. Like you were actually participating. Like you were there on the front line with these dudes. That's not what's happening. Bring us up to 2021 with what you're doing practically outside of you. Yeah, there's some guys that are doing the content on YouTube. I understand that. But I actually genuinely want to know what is it that you're doing in your communities so I can work with you, so I can build ideas. You want ideas, do you not? You want solutions? That comes from having the conversation. That's how remedial some of you are. I'll go back on mute now.
Yeah, I mean, niggas gotta realize everything ain't, because like I said, for me, it's a setup because everybody responds the same way. Here's your chance now to lay out your resume and to say, look, you know, I told you not all black men, I got this going, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Now Taz knows that verbal ain't gonna accept that shit. She gonna keep going. You know what I'm saying? That's nigga, there's not an acceptable answer.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're arguing for nothing. Okay, like what's happening here is you're being put in these situations a lot of times just to see how much you can take. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you laugh at that shit, bro, you're gonna have to laugh too. It's for me, it's just our mentality is to fight women for no reason.
Ain't talking about joining the league though.
That ain't nothing but a word. I'm here, right? I know you didn't do that. Wait a minute, hold up, Taz. I know he didn't do that. Taz can tell you what I did on his channel
I don't see that.
since 2018.
No,
Show
I
my
ain't
whole
back to
entire
that.
behind.
Jump
Stop
your ass
it.
in here if you want to.
Don't try me.
Look, Taz.
You niggas gonna tear your ass up on that clock, nigga.
What up, verbal?
Listen,
Taz,
don't play me. Don't play me like that. Don't do me like that.
Ass up on that clock,
Nah. You know how I get down. I ain't scared of nobody. I ain't never scared.
Hey, cause when the nigga said he said her name is Verbal Assassin, I'm like, word.
Yeah, verbal assassin.
I'm the sunglass assassin. You feel me? When niggas see me with my sunglasses on, you know a nigga about to die. One nigga escaped. It was a nigga that escaped. It was a nigga who walked away with his life.
I'm gonna tell you why I love Taz. Even when he gave me a Mule Award in 2019. Now I forgive him because he was in his feelings, so it's okay. But he know that ain't true. Listen, here's why I love Taz, right? He used to let me act a fool on his panel. I mean, I showed my black behind up on Taz's panel, and Taz knows it. And all he did was laugh. That's what he did.
I heard that shit the other day, but it was that nigga said some wild shit while you was on the panel, and you know what I'm saying. That's why you ended up on the radar.
I know, but what you didn't hear was I told him to cut that shit out, man. That's why I was like, why are you doing that? Because I wasn't with that shit. Anybody would tell you I was not with that. And I didn't even, so what happened was he suggested that was what he was gonna do. And I hit that link and I was like, don't do that shit. And the homegirl that was on the panel too, she agreed that probably wouldn't be correct, but because she didn't like what you was doing, and I didn't like it either. So let's be clear. I get it, but I didn't like it because of how I feel about women. All right. But it didn't matter because that was you know who that was that he was trying to, and I was like, that ain't cool. Don't do that. And so I was never in any chat that he actually.
Right, you wasn't in it. You wasn't in it like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like I said, I just did that one. But like I said, this TMHC joint I'm gonna do though. That's gonna be classic though. You know what I'm saying?
What you're not gonna do? No, you don't want it says you don't want it. You really don't. It's a movement. No. It's a movement. I got women hitting me up in emails like, what can I do? How can I join? How can I get in? This is a movement, bro.
Put some light on that shit.
It's a movement. But you don't even know what it's about. You don't know what it's about, Taz.
solarmind123@gmail.com.
Of course not. You know me. I'm be on bullshit.
Solarmind123.
Yeah, exactly. And we gonna respond. Try us if you want to, Taz. Try us if you want to, because we gonna respond. Okay, so try us if you want to.
That's
what I'm saying. Don't y'all want to beat up on Taz too?
Yeah, we gonna get his ass. Oh, for sure. Taz will get dragged. You understand me? And I will bury his body parts across a bunch of YouTube channels. Taz don't want it. Talk
that shit.
Taz don't want it. Taz playing with y'all. He don't want it really. But what you gonna do, Taz, is you gonna stop shutting me up when you can't do that. You cannot. You know how I like to make these niggas cry. You know I put that in my coffee and I'm low on man.
Hold on, I gotta ask though. What would you debate? What you want your first debate to be?
Yeah, go ahead.
My first debate will probably be
what's up?
The mirror of Black male leadership. See, because what y'all men get up here and do is complain about the women and why they're not following. My position is that the women are studying you, following you, lock in step. That's my position.
What you're doing is not fair, Damo.
Not fair.
Listen. Listen, I want to hear. Listen, we up there talking about adding new voices and shit. Fuck the panels.
Don't y'all think that's the problem with society?
What's that?
What? Yeah, what the fuck Blue talking about?
Is that men don't follow the mother no more?
I don't know. I don't think men ever. What do you mean by men follow the mother? Because I would say men never followed the mother. I don't
Shaka
think
Zulu followed his mother.
Bro, I'm listening.
Bro, don't do that. I'm gonna have to kick Taz ass. I'm gonna have to kick Taz ass. I'm gonna have to kick his ass.
I'm confused. I can't, fellas. Can I just say this? I'm confused about some of the women in this chat. I'm confused by some of the women out in this chat. I am.
What they talking about?
Well, it just seemed like some of the women are very uncomfortable by my nature and my presence.
Because they're not used to dark femininity. They're not used to certain types of women. They're used to women being feminine women. And even women, you know, there's still elements that we need to work on in terms of having our normal, natural voice and not being afraid to use it.
Right.
And appreciate other people's voice.
Well, see, I'm extremely feminine, but I don't take no shit. And I think that is feminism. That is feminism. Feminism. And not in the way that y'all men try to make it be bad. But I'm fully feminine. That's the whole point. And a true feminine woman is not a doormat. A true feminine woman is not a doormat. All right?
Okay. Mm-hmm. Tell him verbal.
That nigga rubbing his hands together now, like, yeah.
So, okay, so when we talk about leadership, I want to ask you this. When we talk about leadership, what's your perspective on leadership as it pertains to Black men?
Y'all don't have any. Or you have the leadership as a collective. You have the leadership. A woman's, the following of a woman, what you see in women today reflects leadership. Attitude reflects leadership. If the leadership is faulty, the following is going to be just as faulty. So what men are seeing is the reflection of their leadership, period. Bottom line, that is what it is. And the thing about holding, y'all want us to hold Black women accountable. So listen, I see my sisters. I see what we do wrong. Nyla sees it. Cynthia sees it. The Womansphere sees it. Spinning part. We all see the shit. We see it. We're not perfect. We understand that. However, if you are not going to hold each other accountable and become the leaders that you should be, then you are going to get what you get. And we cannot focus on the sisters when the men ain't together.
Now, are you under the perception that men? My fault. I'm grinding some shit real quick. Are you under the perception that men are like, it's like this, like women are only stepping up to be leaders because men aren't being leaders?
Absolutely.
So you think that the only reason women are stepping up to be leaders is because men aren't leaders?
Yes.
Women are natural leaders.
I will give you that word, man.
Really?
Women are natural leaders.
You think so? I'm not sure who I'm talking to because it's 15. Everybody in the chat is 15,000 people on the panel. Y'all can't see that, but Domo. See, I like you. I like you. You're a very insightful man. You're a very insightful man. You're very self-aware. I like you.
I appreciate it.
And I like Anon. I like Anon too. So Taz, I hope y'all get that together because I think it was a big misunderstanding.
Man, watch that type of language, man. Like,
what you talking about? Excuse me, sir. Now I came up here for Nyla, right? Because they was trying to bully her, and I'm not with that.
I'm just saying, that shit don't sound right, man. That shit don't sound right, man.
You know, a lot of stuff I say don't sound right, but it is right. Listen, 99% of the time, what I say is right. It might not sound right to you, but it's always right. Pretty much 99% of the time, it's
Verbal,
right.
we need to get you an interview on the league.
I mean, you can, sure, we could do that.
Yeah, because that's how you get your entry to the league. Like
I gotta have an interview first.
Gotta have an interview. Yeah. Not
I
only
can't wait
so what
to
happened?
see Nandi and Verbal whoop your asses.
Talk that shit. They got fans already.
Yeah, because I've heard Verbal on some other YouTubes. I didn't realize when you popped up the other day, but I have seen her on some other things. So I can't wait to see them whoop your asses.
My name is a little hot.
Say that again.
Listen,
when you gonna join, Queen?
Listen, right now I know that like listen,
come on now.
I'm not gonna take up being in the league like that right now. Yeah, I'm at full capacity with everything that I'm doing right now.
Nah, Queen, you need to drop some stuff. You need to come here with me and let's give these knuckles some work. They need this work. They need discipline. They need discipline.
I mean, I'm a real life kind of me. Do you get what I mean? I'm the girl that I'm making the connections and signposting people. I got my daughter. I got 101 things going on. When there's some space, Lord of His mercy. When there's some space, let me head nyam grass. When I find some space in the future, maybe. But I've got some other things that I need to work on. And within this league, I still don't fully understand stuff. I want a protocol. I want to, you know what I mean?
We don't fully understand shit. We still figuring it out.
Maybe I'll set it as a goal for the future, maybe. I want to get us help with, I'm about helping with the solutions and trying to show you guys where the issues are so that we don't continue this path, so that we can protect our children. Do you get what I mean? Because I'm on the ground working with our women. I'm on the ground in the care homes. I talk to parts of government here. Do you get what I mean? I'm not going to go into a tirade of what I do, the way I do it. And I'm not in certain circles, but I can signpost in certain places. And I want, listen, you guys better bring back Solution Sunday. What's wrong with that? We have one solution.
It's like, nah, that's anonymous. That's anonymous. He probably going to do it tomorrow.
This week.
Nah, he gonna do it tomorrow.
Gave me like an idea for tomorrow. Don't have me up thinking about solutions and then I'm looking for solutions Sunday and make me come waste my time.
Solution Sunday is gonna be smoke session Sunday.
It's gonna be smoke session Sunday.
Smoke in the city.
Anonymous, you better come bring your posterior back here. You have a solution. You start this. Come finish it.
What if she say that?
Hey man, I know that shit sounded fucked up, man, but like that.
I mean it in a nice way.
That nigga ain't going.
Are you good?
It's a fucked up moment. That nigga.
Nah, it was. I mean, like it's the argument league. That's how it goes.
We've all had them though. So that.
And to be for real, he ain't had no debate, y'all.
Hey y'all, who is poetic? Can I ask y'all a question? Who is Poetic Empress? Who is that?
Itching, bro. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, he itching. He ready to, like he need to get that shit off.
Who is Poetic Empress? I want to know.
Sure. I'm trying to get it
because Poetic Empress has been throwing a lot of shade in the last 24 hours, right? And I'm not with that chat box chicken shit. You can hit this motherfucking link because I'm always ready. There ain't nobody I'm scared of. If you have a question, if you need clarification, then you can have that. And don't let my sisters come over here because we a gang. We a whole mafia.
This is that
you. And if I'm up here, they will hit this link. Believe that.
Hit them up, nigga.
I go in for verbal. I go in for the women that are doing the work and not just
come on. You gotta be here for type warriors. People, come on, now. Don't be crashing.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. That's why we need verbal. You need to get some homegirls, and y'all need to.
You don't want my
pull up on Domo and
listen. Be careful what you ask for.
I'll be around.
I play with knives. I run with scissors. I'm with the smoke.
Yeah,
okay. No.
Danger is my middle name.
All right. Well, good. Just know. I'm glad you know the job was dangerous when you decided to take it. I don't pull no punches. I ain't scared. My mouth can be reckless. You know what I'm saying?
Damn sure not a job for little boys.
But I don't speak about what I don't know. If I don't know something, I'm gonna be quiet and I'm gonna listen. But when I know what I know, when I speak it, it's because I know it.
She sound like me. Okay.
I said that's I got the Domo. You can't say that. Let me say it. It's gonna sound fucked up. Remember? We gotta get.
But that's what I'm saying. But see, what you gotta understand, baby, is I beat up on all these niggas already for the most part.
Oh man,
I know. I love it.
I beat up on all these. I got one nigga that I gotta slap around one more time. Other than that, you feel me? Other than that, I'm good. That's why I need a challenge.
Wow. Well, you're gonna have to take a different position because we agree. When I hear you speak, we agree on a lot. So I don't know what we're gonna disagree on. But I'm sure it'll be something. Oh, I'll put my
we
thinking
disagree
cap
on whether or
on.
not black men are the default leaders.
We disagree on what?
On whether or not black men are leaders by default.
Oh, okay. So what you saying is you want to lose,
pick on
right?
that topic.
Oh, she said
What
I
you
want to
saying
lose.
is you want to lose. Just if you want to lose, just say that.
Damn, it's a peace
You know
offer.
that's an impossible topic.
It's a peace offer.
I don't,
That's
Blue.
all that
What have I done since I've been here, Blue?
Look, Blue said that's an impossible topic to lose on. Though.
But hold on,
Blue talking
no.
shit too.
Nah. Blue know what's up. Blue know what's up. That's why he said.
I brought it out in my last debate.
Why is Rozzy in the chat acting like I haven't destroyed him 500 times? Why
Man,
you playing with me?
Rozzy been talking shit all night.
He said
he was talking
Rozzy been trying to hit the link. He was trying to hit the link the other day, but he didn't.
Rozzy don't want none. Rozzy don't want none. He just want my attention.
You ain't letting Rozzy.
He likes your attention, Rebel.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna have to call. We're gonna have to call Solar. Solar. We got a couple of them. Yeah, gotta get lined up.
Yeah.
We got a couple of them.
When I dig into Rozzy, he just giggles. He feels all fuzzy and warm in his belly because Verbal giving him attention. Rozzy just giggles and giggles and.
Hold up, Nick. What you say? What you say?
Is this Rozzy?
Come on,
he done pulled up
cut it out.
Rozzy, stop it. Stop it. Rozzy, baby, sweetheart.
Y'all niggas want no smoke.
Honey bun. I got you on tape. But I got you on tape though.
I'm the fullest of this shit.
On my channel.
Nigga,
stop playing with me.
with my chest, homie. It's like, nah.
Oh God, if you don't go eat a sandwich, go eat a sandwich, Rozzy. You ain't ready. You ain't never been ready. From Max's channel to Taz's channel to my channel to this one. You ain't never been ready. Stop playing with me.
Nigga, Taz don't want no smoke, nigga. Where Taz? Where Taz at, nigga?
Showing out.
Nigga, where's Domo at, nigga?
Man, nigga, I'm right here, nigga. Shit, what you mean?
Hey, what you about, nigga?
What you mean? Yeah, I'm with it. Look, the smoking. What I've been look these packs I've been smoking on getting stale. I need a new strain. You feel me? I need a new strain.
So you need a new strain?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's like when them zittles don't hit the spot no more. You got to switch it up. You feel me?
Listen, I came up here because I heard people trying to gang up on Nyla, and I can't have that. I can't have that with any woman. So I had to hit the link. But Taz was up here and everything like that. She's gone. I'm about to roll out and enjoy the rest of my Saturday domo. Be careful, because I will take the argument league from you. All right? Please be careful.
Who she thinks she talking to? Taz, this your people?
You understand, bro.
You better tell her, big dog.
All I can tell her is what I did to you.
Ah, nigga, shut up.
I mean, I'm saying, but that was the wrong thing after you just set it up so many times.
Yeah, right. I gave you that one. All right, fuck you, whatever, nigga. Hey, Verbal.
Yeah.
You gonna hear from Solar. Matter of fact, you're gonna be one of the first recruits. I'm gonna have that nigga email you. Shit, we're gonna get in contact with you.
It's the verbal in HD at gmail.com. I'm always ready. I'm ready in my sleep. I ain't scared. And I don't take it personal. I leave it on the panel. But I will destroy you. It's gonna be really bad. Really, really bad.
Domo, don't forget. Domo,
we definitely see this.
I like that talk. I like that.
Yo, what's cracking?
What's up with it?
Oh, Wicked in the building. What's good with
you?
What up, Wicked?
Yeah, we gonna have to get some of them beats, bruh.
Oh, that's I'm ready. I'll be ready when y'all ready. So, hey, we're gonna have to get
last night too, though. Well, this morning, I mean, shit.
Oh,
hey, Domo, I'm finna take this car real quick. I gotta click over real quick. I'm gonna be right back.
All right, bro.
What Taz at?
I'm right here.
Hey, you don't left us hanging that last night. I'm sitting up trying to hang in there. I'm nodding, going to sleep. I know you don't jump in the bed. I'm like, damn, bro.
Oh
I
yeah,
jumped in the bed.
Yeah, it was.
Nandi and Wicked got left up.
All right, everyone. Later, I'll stalk you. I'll stalk you later. I am the verbal assassin. I am.
No,
don't run, God, don't run, bro.
I am the GOAT, the queen of content, the verbal assassin.
That's what
You've received your verbal lashing.
I told y'all that's all she want to do is antagonize people. What I'm supposed to do? Snap? Like, don't play with me like that. Like, no, that's what she do, nigga. But yeah, you know what? I fell asleep out here sitting in my chair, bro. So, and y'all was still talking, and what I didn't want to do was just be like, all right, nigga. So, you know, Swab would just be like, all right, tomorrow, big dog, right in the middle of a conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, too.
All right, tomorrow, big dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is, bro.
So he done waited though. You can tell he done waited. Like it's got to get dog at some time.
Yeah, I don't even think I heard him say it this time. He was like, just gone.
Yeah, no. So I could have stopped it, but I just let it go and shit. Everybody got access to the channel, so you could stop it, and I had to stop the StreamYard link, but you could stop the video.
How do you do that? You got to go in through the computer.
I don't think anybody knew.
Yeah.
Because I got kicked out. Not your fault, but my tablet died when it recharged, and I came back and I was at the door, but nobody seemed to know who had the controls at the time after that.
When I left, I made y'all a host though. I don't know, maybe you didn't pay attention.
Nah, it kept you as a host the whole time. I was like,
you was the host. Yeah,
I was trying to figure out how to.
It was KO too.
That's what I'm saying. He must have gave it back to me because I gave it to him when I left.
Oh, he jumped. Yeah, he jumped. He had
I let the panel going, but I gave the host over to him.
You were still on the panel though, right?
Yeah, I didn't shut. Yeah, I didn't close my.
Yeah. See, as soon as it was like at some point, because it was almost like as soon as Yara and Dandy started talking, you went right on. You took that opportunity to go right on down.
Yes, I did. I did. They went in, they started going deep and shit because, you know, we was talking about something else. And then once they started talking, just the conversation immediately got deep. Like, all right.
Look, your brain was like, enough of
that. My shit over with. You know what I'm saying?
I already know.
Hey, but I appreciate your Wicked holding it down, man. It was still people in the building. Like 50, 60 people in the motherfucker.
Oh, shoot. I told you I got the weekend to myself, so shit, I like fuck it. I'm finna vibe.
Right,
bro.
this nigga had it all night. Pulled the all nighter, but that's what happened though when brothers get together and seek to try to make something happen. Then you see people just come out the woodworks, supporting that shit too though. And unlike some brothers that come trying to sabotage Mr. Kofi, who got kicked off. I'm glad, but man, I appreciate
y'all know my nigga Kofi start early, man.
He what?
I know my nigga Kofi start early, man.
Man, start early. When that nigga stop, cuz.
Yeah, you know, I'm a Kofi sympathizer, bro. That be the problem. I be trying to get that nigga a pass, but he just be like, so out of pocket.
Sometimes you gotta save my nigga from himself.
Right. That nigga said, wait, Kofi?
Oh, gentlemen, there's another lady in the building, and it looks like she's stuck on mute. She says she can't come off mute. Whoever's got controls. Goddess is here.
Got the control.
Who that? Melanated?
Yeah, I think that's melanated.
I just asked her to unmute.
Huey, turn up, Huey.
Nah, this nigga on some other shit.
His connection.
He made from some other shit.
Reconnected.
It was made from some other shit, man. From another planet. We glad he came to business. See what solutions he got.
You got some solutions?
Yeah, we got some.
Y'all was finna find out what we need to do on the 25th. While this nigga died talking about credit and shit.
Uh-oh.
Blue. Yeah, this
I'm
nigga.
saying you, Blue. I need some land in Liberia.
That nigga.
Died, bro.
That nigga, he died the other night. He ain't before the debate even got going. The minute we talking about war and you bring up a 750, you're dead.
Oh, Blue thugging like that. That's how you feel, Blue.
Like I already know he's gonna try to change his whole debate.
Hold on, Blue. Say that again. What'd you say?
Right,
you
I caught
the
that
minute
shit.
You bring up war, he talking about
a 750.
Oh shit,
nigga talking about some. We gonna get our business credit right. Like,
you gonna really make that nigga come back.
This is why black women looking at us like this. Nigga, what you talking about? Business credit.
Hey, I'm gonna go.
He said this nigga talking about business
Blue don't
credit.
even do this shit.
Goddess is asking if you can do it again, Dama.
Wait, who you got to debate with?
I'm supposed to be debating anonymous.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I keep pushing ask to unmute. She should be able to.
Goddess, if it's not working, try going out and coming back in and see what happens.
You might have to. Or disconnect your audio and try to reconnect
Like that
it.
is better than it got it shit.
But you know that nigga ain't coming with that shit in no debate though, bro. He ain't coming like that.
Trust me, bro. That nigga finna talk about getting lands, bro. It's gonna be getting your credit together, getting the black businesses, and then strategically, like that's a part of the strategy. And you're just gonna die, man. The minute you mention credit as your strategy in war, you're dead.
Hey,
like, nigga.
Cause you getting credit from, ain't we going to war with the same people we trying to get credit from?
Like even his art, cause look, his argument is gonna be trying to build wealth first. But you don't even build wealth, bro. Like bro, you build wealth by fucking taking it. These niggas is silly.
Yeah,
Microphone check.
We hear you, melanated.
Oh,
6 minutes. 6 minutes.
I was trying to have just a little something to say when the sister, what's her name? Virtual vocabulary?
Verbal assassin.
Verbal assassin, man. He to the sis, yo. She was dropping that shit. And so was Sister.
Took a big old shit.
On that bullshit, man.
Yeah, and so was Sister Nala. You know, I mean, like sometimes them sisters be talking and you just be like, let me shut the up and let them drop their shit because they just dropping and it be like an atomic bomb. Like it just be crickets after they be like nobody got nothing to say. So you know what I'm saying? And I really think that the reason why nobody has nothing to say is because mostly what's on the panel, it is what's on the panel, is the, you know what I'm saying, the good black man. You know what I'm saying? The GBM. You know what I'm saying? Those are on the panel, so they don't got shit to say anyway. They just quiet like the fuck ups. They not on the panel, right? And that dude who jumped on and was saying like going back to slavery and shit, like he just sounded so whack. I'm sorry, I just wanted to come on and just be a voice of a person who's listening the whole time, and just to keep y'all abreast. I'm almost 2 hours late for this fucking party. I don't know how I'm gonna look.
Can I ask you a question?
We appreciate that.
Stop starting trouble, Melanated Goddess. You always coming out here starting trouble, man. Stop it.
I'm not trying to start trouble. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I just try to shake it up a little bit.
Shark, though. She like the female version of your shark.
Oh, okay.
Who, me? I'm a female version of your shark. I mean, anyone who wants to smoke with me, you know, I'm usually a very calm, cool, collected person. But I got that turn up in me. You know what I'm saying? I try to like, you know, I try to keep the, you know, the bitch asses and the motherfuckers and all that kind of stuff to a minimum. But I will call a man a bitch if he's acting bitchy. You know what I'm saying? Like if his pum pum is bleeding, I will tell him his fucking pum pum is bleeding. Right? But I don't go to the pum pum, the man having a pum pum. You know, I don't go there, oh, you a pum pum like off the break. You know what I'm saying? I try to like, you know, give him a little, you know, okay, maybe.
Nah, you going too far. You just call a nigga
pum pum. Shut up, what does it mean a canting?
Not a pum pum.
Yes, you know what I'm saying? Argument League is immigrant friendly. Fuck that. We ain't all black Americans out this motherfucker. Fuck that shit. We ain't all black Americans. We say pum pum and nani. Nani is your punani, right? Nani is your punani. That's the pum pum or vagina or cootie cat or
Say it right.
You know what I'm saying? Your Cuda, all these other names. It's the same thing. But yeah, peace everybody.
Yeah, somebody had it smelling like Cuda.
Hey, and don't be rushing and speeding over there to that party. You'll get there.
Listen, I'm scared because this person who's having it, they seem to be very like that type A people. So I'm running late, right? It's 7:25. It started at 6 o'clock. Should I tell them that my ETA is really not 7:50, or should I just show up at 7:50? What should I do? Should I just show up?
What you mean they bougie?
Yeah, they yes, very like they sent me a
you
video.
need to let them know you running a little late.
So when I did, I told them I was
going
to be there at 7. I told them I was going to be there at 7, but I'm not going to get there till 10 minutes to 8. What should I do? They're really.
I say let them know in case they trying to lock the door.
To let them know that you're on your way.
Private setting.
You already let them know you're gonna be a little late, so you good.
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. You shy? You see what I'm saying?
I told you, y'all kill me with that shit. She ain't let nobody know nothing, you sir. She just gonna pull up like it's her.
Hey, you good? You good?
You know what I'm saying? I'm here. Like, you silly, mother.
You shot like, yo, you good? You told them. I mean, 1 hour later than the late, it's only 2 hours. Like, it's not soup. I mean, if the party only lasts 2 hours.
To go to a locked door.
You're on black people's time. It's a black people's party.
As long as you show up.
Now, she said it's a bougie people party. You know,
is it bougie black or bougie white?
But see, when it's bougie over here, they try to do the opposite of what niggas would do. Like, if you late, they gonna try to embarrass you. You know what I'm saying? They gonna lock the door.
I'm dressed up, right? I'm gonna be smelling good. I'm dressed up. You know what I'm saying? And
but they gonna stay away from you. You ain't slick. You can't be serenading nobody with you smelling all good.
They can't be mad that I just got the shower and they didn't. You know what I'm saying? You can't be mad. You know what I'm saying?
You can't be mad at me. I'm just being clean. Looking at you better come. She said they gonna be mad because I just got out the shower. They been here for an hour already. Spending like an hour worth of party and shit. Man,
must
smell like
armpits and ass.
Smelling like culo.
What are you saying right now?
Musk. Coming out here smelling like outdoors.
I want to see a debate between Virtual Assassin and Sister Nandy. And Sister Nandy. Like, they got a debate about, like...
See, why y'all always gotta put the sisters against each other? I ain't ready for that.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with little... Ain't a bunch of men against each other? I mean, that's wrong with little...
I'm tired of seeing that shit. I want to see Domo and Verbal. I want to see. I want to see you and Yashar. I want to see that.
What me and Yashar gonna argue about? Me and Yashar gonna be like, so are you supposed to like take your kids to the park or take your kids?
Hey, that's a good debate. That's a good debate. Y'all love my alley. I'm mother, father, child. I want to hear.
What we gonna debate about?
Hey, talk about some mother, father, child topics. That sounds good.
How about this? You know, I want to debate Domo on should black men participate in therapy. How about that? Domo?
Oh, yes. Yes, please, goddess. Yes. That needs to be on the list.
Yes.
Uh-oh. We ain't gonna come out of she gonna come out of retirement.
Hold on, where Domo at? Where he go?
Domo said, hold on, I don't like therapy. I don't do therapy.
Hold on. Who I gotta go to for this counseling, man?
What the therapist gonna tell me that I can't tell myself? I don't need no
therapist. Hey, Domo sound like me.
Need no therapist to tell me anything. You know what I'm saying? I got a daddy. My daddy can tell me anything.
Right, I had two daddies on top of that. So
look at that.
I feel like I got a good balance.
As Domo stands, he sounds just like me, man. I say the same.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. I have been the first person that a black man has said that he has been molested too. That has happened to me, right? Yeah. That's something that he's not going to tell his dad. He's not gonna tell.
Not gonna tell his homeboy.
Tell a motherfucker, right? He sat in front of me in a session and told me that he was molested. That's the fuck why therapy is important, because there's shit that people be acting out and carrying out and showing and manifesting their behavior. This is a man who had been in a prison, who had a long heroin addiction. Who knows if he's trying to drown out those memories of what the fuck happened to him?
That's definitely what's going on. He's trying to learn how to deal with it.
So we can't just have a little therapy. That's for white folks. Nah, we can't. We gotta be done with that attitude if we really trying to heal for real.
Right.
For
when
real.
it's too many forms of therapy for us to excuse ourselves out of. You know what I'm saying?
See,
like, even if
I was trying to get certified. I was trying to get certified as an African-centered therapist, right? And so like if anybody who's listening is also, has credentials to be a therapist, please reach out to anyone in your local communities to see if they have these programs, because the problem that hindered me from getting that certification is obviously you have to have a certain amount of people in the cohort. Right, there has to be a certain amount of people who have that interest in order for the instructors to
like a target audience.
Right, to teach the classes. You're not gonna have a college level class with 3 people in it. That's not gonna be financially advantageous.
So we need to get you and Queen up here on Sunday. If A9 ain't up here, we can do the therapy shit.
The way that you can build that up is by having conferences, right? To invite,
that's what I was saying.
To invite the family in to understand, you know what I'm saying, how important it is to our community. Because for one, we, especially us men, we ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
Absolutely.
But
it's because we don't know.
It's brought to us in a way, right, where it's not like they do it, right?
Right.
To where we can see and we can understand benefits, right?
The value in it, yeah.
Trust me, we will show up.
I would tell you that out of the people that I see, 80% of my are Black women, right? 80% is probably Black women. 20% is non-Black people, and then even out of the I would say Black people, right? Out of the 80%, I definitely have Black male homosexuals that do seek out therapy, right? Black male homosexuals that seek out therapy. Out of I don't even know if I had a straight Black man so far, as like doing the virtual stuff. And when I was doing it face to face, yes, I definitely had Black men who had it was like different types of issues that they had. So obviously, if you're a Black man who's been in and out of jail, X, Y, and Z, you like, well, fuck it, like, or you like really, really chronically mentally ill, like you're hearing voices and shit, then yeah, you're gonna go get some help. You're like, I'm hearing voices out this motherfucker, like, I need some damn help.
That's another avenue you can start at right there, Melanated. You can go make your visits to the brothers and the sisters to establish your clientele, so that when they get out, they have a means of support. You understand?
But let me tell you, you already know the system, right? Like when you say in the system, where you mean? Let me ask you that first before I start telling you anything. Let me ask questions. When you say the system, what part of the system you talking about?
Did I say anything about a system?
Yeah, you said if you part of this, if you go into the system, you could start it before they leave the system. I thought that's what you said.
No. Oh yeah, my bad. The system I'm talking about is like the jailhouse, the jail systems.
Yes, I had a feeling that's what you was talking about. But listen, I just left that system. I don't want to see nobody penis. I'ma just tell you, them motherfuckers to show you they damn penis as soon as they see your face. They whipping that shit out. Like, what the fuck? Yo,
what about the sisters?
Nobody.
I'm just telling you, it almost seems like they feel like you must want to see it because why you work here for? That's the attitude that they have. Like, why you work here?
No,
you
want to see desperation.
You want to see this. You want to. I mean, like, Yo,
And they breaking people down to their animalistic forms.
I could be somebody's mama. Like, why are you treating me like that? That's that same whole like that or whatever conversation y'all had last night. It's the same thing. I come there because I care about black men. I come there because I want to help, not because I want to see your man part. It is very violating. It is. I mean, it is so violating that I'm like,
they're not mentally ready for your type of help, sis.
Yeah,
and they not thinking
these motherfuckers. I mean, fuck
no
them.
emotionally ready.
Exactly. Like I went from being so pumped up to work with this population to being like, they trying to victimize me.
Were you working with adult males, so called?
Oh, everybody was over 18.
Okay, so bump it down a little bit.
Under 18, yeah.
Yeah, bump it down a little.
Everybody was over 18.
If you want to deal with our youth, I mean, like, if you want to deal with the males in our community, I would suggest that you leave those type of individuals for people like myself, men, and deal with our younger generation, because that influence will help. Trying to do something with them.
This didn't happen to me. But this happened to one of the sisters that I work with. Right? Okay. She went on the unit in the middle of rec. Dudes is playing old basketball. Right? She walked on the unit. They straight pulled down their pants and started going at it right there in the middle of a basketball game. Like what the? Like that's crazy. Like she wasn't going to them. They just saw her and it was like, bam. I was like, oh hell no! Nah. Like I was.
I'm not. I listen. I don't justify those actions in no way, fashion, or form. But that's what we get, and that's what we deal with when we have so many brothers that's caught up in that system for so long, and they don't see no women. Then when they do, it's on some animalistic shit. You know what I'm saying? But this is how they programming, and this is how the system is programming. Even if they not having people in there telling them what to do and how to do it, it's the fact that they don't have shit to do and they can't see shit. You know what I'm saying? So like, look, all I say, that's why I'm focused on our youth, because I'll be damned if I'm about to sit here and try and counsel some niggas who feel like they got it and they know. Okay, if you feel like that, all right. Because I know when I was dealing with the youth, when I was dealing with LA Job Corps, man, they love to be able to be heard. And then after being heard, they look for some solid advice. You understand what I'm saying? Not a person trying to, not a person trying to, oh, this is what I would do and how I would do it. No. That's not the type of advice that they're looking for. They're looking for some real honest truth. You understand?
Right.
So that
something tangible too. Something tangible too, because I think one time I was on my way to work, and I honestly I was feeling really I don't know what's the word. I'm at a loss for words, but I was feeling really hopeless, really like just not feeling like what the work that I'm doing is fruitful. And I came on the panel and I was like, if you was young but you facing a felony or whatever, like what would it take for you to like really make changes in your life? Like what would you need to hear? Because I was asking the brothers, because I'm cognizant that I have never been a young black man in America with a felony. I don't know what that feels like, right? So I'm aware that I don't know how hopeless these young men really are. I just know the behaviors that they have or some of the things that they said, or that they say to me, right? And I don't know if what I've said or done is really going to have any impact, but I remember there have been maybe at least 4 of these individuals, right, that I explained to them about how to flip houses. And the dude was like, that's legal? Like, I was like, yes, it's legal. He was like, nah, yo, I'm gonna look into that, like, for real, like. And then I told, I instead of just talking to them, open up my laptop and I put on what the heck is the YouTube channel called? Like Hip Hop Hustler or no, Stock Market market hustler or stock trapper or some kind
They
of.
talking about Wall Street trapper.
Thank you, Wall Street trapper. Yes, that's the channel that I took them to, right? And I tried to introduce them into trapping the stock market, right? To get them to think differently, because all they know is selling weed, selling coke, selling heroin, or PCT and all this bullshit that's on the street, right? Pills and all this other stuff. Like, you know, you like this fast money, you can fastly win it or fastly lose it on the stock market. Maybe you could try that and your ass won't end up in jail. You can actually see your fucking kids. You know what I mean? Like, you know, so just trying to grasp at straws to address these young Black men. You know what I'm saying? Because yes, we did have some female inmates, but I would say that it's like a significantly less, the number, significantly less that the population that I worked with. I didn't have any women on my caseload. So it's all, I think I had one Latino in 2 years. One Latino.
So what I was thinking, the method and the route that I was thinking was you having your own practice, being able to, you know, dictate your clientele, who you want to come in, who's the right clientele for you. You know what I'm saying? And you for him or her. You see what I'm saying? That's the reason I was thinking. I wasn't thinking like you working for somebody, because when you work for somebody, especially any type of system that's dealing with counseling or therapy, these motherfuckers already got their way and got how they want to be, how they want it to be done, regardless of whether you want to really deal with this client or not. It's on your caseload. You see what I'm saying?
So like, unless I structure it like a 501c3, where the inmate or I won't say the inmate, but the client would kind of be absorbed from financially of paying for services, right? And let's say the government was paying for it, then if I don't have that in place, then it's going to be a matter of them having, let's say, insurance or something like that. You know what I'm saying? To kind of compensate me in some kind of way, because I mean, I got the same way they gotta live, I gotta live too. So, okay.
Can I ask, Goddess, how long have you been doing it? How long have you been doing the counseling at this point?
Man, I would say, let's say 2010.
Okay. Which area are you in?
I'm in Maryland and DC area.
Okay. In terms of the statistics and stuff, is there anything that's majorly popping up with those areas?
What do you mean?
Like in regards to the young boys, if that's the area that you want to focus on?
Lots of gang, or I wouldn't even say gang like Bloods, Crips stuff. It's neighborhood stuff, kind of like how it is in the UK. Y'all got y'all postal codes type of stuff.
Yeah.
This is literally, you know, oh, I live on DuPont Street, and them dudes over there on Montgomery Street, I don't fuck with them. And if I see you from Montgomery Street, it's on and popping. Like, we all in the same. DC it's smaller than like half of Brooklyn. It's so fucking small, and they like they're killing each other. Like, killing each other is like an understatement. Like, some high schools, every week, every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks, it's a memorial, candlelight, blah blah. I mean, the whole shebang. Every freaking minute, it's one. You know, in the school system, we have a crisis thing. You're getting called to go to support. If you know a student is killed, a parent, a student who a very involved parent is killed. It's just killing constantly.
So family circumstances, it
so
sounds like
trying to get these young men to value life when they value in the life of their friend who's killed, right? So now they want to kill somebody else, and it's like a never-ending freaking cycle, right? So And then some of them be in jail with their dad. I put that in the chat the other day. One dude was like, yo, my pops is on such and such unit. What? Stop playing. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's me and my brother in here. I'm like, your mom got to be putting money on both of y'all books. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, me and my uncle in here. Or it just makes me just shake my head like, oh, my God, these problems are compounding, you know, like compounding problems, neighborhood problems, family problems. One dude told me he can't leave the quote unquote gang he's in. His father's in it, his brother's is in it. It's a whole like family dynamic. Like he said, even his mom would be like, fuck, like you scared? Like, you see what I'm saying? It's almost like the whole family is in the gang.
Yeah.
How do you, his whole neck, the tattoo comes up to like the whole neck. Like he can't just walk the street and be like, oh yeah, you know, I did my time and now I'm just gonna work at Home Depot. You know what I mean? It's like you're in the game, bro. It's like the neck tattoo, everything. You know, sometimes on the knuckles. It's I don't know, guys. I don't know. But when we talk about the problems, we really need to understand these problems. Like these problems are fucked up. Like really, really fucked up. And let me say this. At least 50% of the young men I work with have more than one child. Absolutely. They are 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 with already 2 children. I don't know how the hell they having twins, but a couple of them got twinning up. I'm like, whoa, dude. Or the ones that don't have kids, like, yeah, as soon as I get out, I'm gonna have me a baby. I be like, why? You don't have shit to offer a baby. Like, the mind, like, there are no men giving them the guidance. Like, you can't come out of jail talking about a baby, bruh. Pay your cell phone bill. That's the easiest. Pay your fucking car insurance. Get a car to put your baby in the car. Have a roof for your baby's head.
Young brothers is getting into jails. Like,
you said what?
That's the counseling that they getting into jail from the so-called big homies. You got some kids, little homie? Nah, not yet. Man, I ain't even thinking about, man, you better have you some kids, man. You don't know how long you gonna be out here, man. You know what I'm saying? With people like the mind, you know what I'm saying? The way that the mind go and the way that they think and the way that they push that narrative, you know what I'm saying? Like, and when they come out, that's why you hear it like that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They want reinforcements and
the only thing that makes sense because they got their kids that's out there in the street already. So they ain't worried about no kids. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even really worried about taking care of them. They just telling this little dude, if you ain't got no kids, you better get some, put some out there in the street so you know whatever, whoop-de-whoop. However that conversation go, that's the only thing that I can see for a person to be in a situation like that to be thinking about a child. Not even having no means to be able to take care of it.
So normally, you know, you hear this crazy, I got 10 more minutes till I get to where I'm going, right? So normally you hear this kind of scenario, right? And I've never really physically encountered a young woman to say this until last week. I literally had a young woman tell me, she was on some old, you know, some type of brother polite shit. She was a young girl and got pregnant by an adult man. He was, let me do the math, how old she was when she got pregnant. She was 16, and how old was he? He had to have been at least 15 or 16 years older than her. He was like 31, maybe 31, 30, right? She was a runaway, right? So obviously he's exploiting the fact that she ain't got no daddy about to be like, who the fuck is you? Fuck with my daughter, right? She a runaway. And he snatched the ass up. Like, yeah, you gonna be my wife. What? You're supposed to be in the 10th grade. Like, what? Like, she's a 10th grader, bro. You're 30. Like, anyway, so that whole thing is wrong. But she was so excited to be a mother. Guess why? Guess what she said? She says, a baby will love you forever. And she can't wait to get that unconditional love. What? If that, I hope that message that I just said hits every man that for real. She want a baby to love her like her dad should have loved her, like her mom should have loved her. That's crazy that she let some old fucker who got hair all over his damn body, done been married, divorced, X, Y, and Z, baby mother, lived a fucking life. She a little girl, don't know shit about love, and now she's pregnant by this motherfucker. Lord. And we got assholes who would turn around and blame her and be like, you should have chose better. You open your legs. No, that motherfucker exploited her young, undeveloped brain, her lack of ability to have reason and logic like him, right? Because he was in his 30s when he did this, fully aware. She's a damn teenager who's had daddy issues. She upset with her dad. She ran away. What the fuck? That means exploit her? Like, that whole shit is just irritates me. Because I can't report his ass because now she's a fucking adult. You understand what I'm saying? So I can't even report the shit because she's an adult. But when she told me how long, I went in there, I was like, wait a minute. I done looked at her record like, boo, you were 16. Could have been even 15 before your 16th birthday.
Goddess, do they still do the because what I found, I don't know if you guys still do this anymore, because when I was on the teenage pregnancy and prevention here, we brought in a scheme. Those babies, those automatic babies that cry and they poop and they do things, I know they're more advanced now, but we did that with a set of young people that had that same kind of mindset to show them that babies weren't the answer. Majority of them didn't get past a full day with the robot babies. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know if they still have those, but the school that I work at, all of the students are over 18. So a lot of them drop their kids off at daycare and then come to school. Like, I just work with adults. They're adults called adult learners. And, you know, it is what it is. Like, the young men have children, the young women have children. Like, they are just, you know, they're starting their parenthood very early. But the concern is if you have these certain vices, these certain habits, this certain lifestyle that can jeopardize the livelihood of your kids. That's really where, like, if you want to be 20 years old, I'm not going to say, oh, your life is doomed. I'm not going to tell a 20-year-old your life is doomed because you have a baby. Right? But when you know such and such and them is going to be after you, like the dude who got killed, who his daughter got killed because she was in a car at the fucking McDonald's with her dad. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about a lot of people, but when I became a mom, my life ended and I lived for him.
Real talk.
I remember being in a grocery store and some chick fucking skipped the line, right? And all I could think of is if I cuss her out, my son's gonna see me do this. Or what if they arrest me in here? You know, is he gonna go to foster care? Or like all of these fucking parent shit came into my mind. But if it was, I'd have been like, yo, what the fuck? Like I would have cussed her out. I would have cussed the lady out, and it would have been what it would have been, right? Because when you're dealing with yourself, it's just yourself. But when you become a parent, you live for your kids, man. I was like, you know what, son? Some people are they're just bad people. Like, I just was trying to, like, talk it over. Like, son, you know what? She's just rude. She just skipped the line. Like, that was not nice. She was a naughty lady, right? He was like, yeah, you know, she didn't even ask you or whatever. And I was like, well, maybe she just was in a rush, or maybe she left her kids in the car. But some people are bad parents. They leave their kids in the car. I brought you in the house. Like, I brought you to the store. Like, I just try to play it off, knowing I wanted to slap this chick or snatch her ass back and tell her to go behind me. You feel me? But these young people aren't doing that. They are living their lives for themselves because they're still young adolescents, some of them. They don't know how to, like, switch that and be, like, parental with their kids. They're like, I feed them, I dress them. They look fly. They got nice sneakers. They got a haircut. I'm good. I was a good mama. I was a good dad. Nah, bruh.
Listen, there might be some, there might be, because I've worked in different areas, I've just put my my email address into the private chat. There might be some things that may be useful to you in terms of the different things that I was doing with kids, that I've come from those gang backgrounds, teenage pregnancy backgrounds, the hood type backgrounds in terms of visual therapy and different techniques for self-esteem and confidence building within boys and girls. I take my email address.
As soon as I stop driving, I'm gonna grab your email and send you just an email saying, "Hey, this is melanated," so you can, don't be like Anon, because I know he's listening. Don't be like Anon and get my email and then don't respond, because Anon has not.
There with this dyslexic brain, sometimes I'll have the intention to go and do something, and then I'll get a brain cloud, and then it's like,
I heard that.
How many days?
I gotta throw that shade. At least I emailed Goman. He responded. I emailed Claim Your Inheritance. He responded, but Brother Anon, no response.
Okay.
I just gotta throw that shade, sis.
In regards to you, just make sure that listen, counseling is a lot.
Try to hit claim up now and see if he responds.
So just make sure that you're taking care of your mental health.
That's why I'm going to this dinner party. You know what I'm saying? Like, I try to be big on self-care. You know what I'm saying? Because the job of a mental health professional is very, very taxing at times. And I went to the gym earlier, gym life. I'm always
gym life.
Melanated. I wanted to say something on behalf of that, what you were speaking on about the parenting thing.
Sure.
Yeah, at the point of it, yeah, you made a very strong point. I wanted to add to that. It's like, as you see parents today, or I'll just say people with kids, I ain't gonna point in any direction, but it's a lot of them that show the traits that they're not really meant to be parents. It's a lot of them that show that. Some of them just not fit for that situation. What I'm saying on basis of that is like, some men may not take up on their own behalf because they're not really fit for that position. Like even at some levels, because of their mindset of how they've been brought up. Yet now the necessity of it is that they can put in the effort to try. That's the first step, to try their best. But at the end of the day, some of them don't have the mindset to really, be that parent, because there's some of the things that they've been taught. They don't understand the steps of being a parent. And at that, at an advantage, like, they're more of a, I put it like this, it's some of them are too streetwise. Like, their mentality is just only in the streets. So when it comes to a child, they're not capable of just really maintaining a child, and which, yeah, it's a fucked up trait, at a level.
So let me ask you this. So when you're saying this, do you feel like the women that these I would even say young girls, because I'm a more mature woman, right? So I would say these young girls that are giving birth to these children, do you feel like they're not street minded? Is that what you're saying? Like, that they're somehow better fit in some kind of way?
No, I'm not saying.
I was the same age of the students that I work with. That's the age I was when I gave birth to my son.
I
So
mean,
I have zero sympathy, because I had enough sense to know that if I wanted to be promiscuous, if I wanted to develop a drug habit, if I wanted to join a gang, if I wanted to sell drugs, if I wanted to get locked up. But I am a motherfucking mom now. This is completely different. I had enough sense to know that. This little child got my face, my DNA. When they go to school, they're asking me where his shot record. Guess what? I gotta know where the fuck the shot record is. I gotta know where the hell his social security number is. Listen, these people are saying if he's absent, they're coming after me, right? So regardless of all of these things, right, you are responsible, right? It's kind of like, you know what, on the job training, I'm sorry, but because I get it, they didn't have it, they didn't have a mother or father, blah, blah, blah. Look,
I'm not saying not to cut you off, Queen, not to cut you off, but not just necessarily just by being a street-minded situation. It's like I can't speak on a woman's behalf on that part like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm lay it out on the men's perspective. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just the fact that some people got disorders. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If not to put it into the context, to put it in context.
Responsibility though, and I think that what we need to not do is we need to not absorb that people of their parental responsibilities. I have close friends whose parents had schizophrenia. Their parents just did not ignore them and not parent them. Like they literally had schizophrenia. You can't get that. You pretty much can't get any more like troubled like your childhood with your parent, like hearing voices or seeing things that aren't there than that, right? Like, I mean, that you literally that's definitely a high level of dysfunction in your household when your parent has schizophrenia, right? However, that parent still parented. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like I get that those things impacted, right? So if you're telling me this as to give me understanding, I'm telling you that I understand that. But what I am saying is that, especially when we're talking about how to move forward, that can't be the answer. Oh, they don't know how to be. Like, you have to seek it out. So instead of seeking out their big homies to find out how much should you sell this product for, or what's the best place to serve people, or how do you deal with, instead of finding that shit out, right? You talk to the people who actually have kids and a relationship, and you find out how to maintain it so that you can physically be there, because you know that this is your offspring. We got to get to a place where we are not making excuses and we're saying we're looking for solutions. We're not oh, this is this way because of this. I get that. I fully, like, I hear their reasons, and I'm not saying that they're not valid reasons, right? Like this young lady didn't have a dad to show her love. I understand that. And I'm also saying, in turn, look at the choices that she's making.
I mean,
and she's going to pass that on to her offspring. She's going to pass that on.
Yeah, I pick up on things like that as well. You know what I'm saying? Because it shows a level of common sense on a lot of levels. You know what I'm saying? When a child is here, it's time for you to do what you have to do. But and also, like I was, you know what I'm saying, trying to break down to, is that some people, it does not hit in that function. And we don't have to make excuses for them. I mean, it's by their own choice at the same time, but we cannot make them do that. But however, at the end of the day, is people in society, the ones that really, really do show concern about the kids, it's up to us to reroute the mindset that the kids in the environment of the world, you know what I'm saying, to help steer them better to live in this world, you know, because even though we have to take care of our kids on our own, but when you have somebody that comes into the life of that child that may not even be the parent, and they want to take on responsibility to help raise that child, they can do just as much better for that child than the actual parent. You know what I'm saying? That may not want to be in that position. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that to downgrade that parent, but at the end of the day, that child still needs better guidance in this world. You know what I'm saying? So collectively, we have to stand up for these kids, even if there may not even be our bloodline. You know what I'm saying? We have to stand up for them at some point. You know what I'm saying? So no, I'm not saying make excuses for the parent that lacks for, you know, the attentiveness of a child, but to make effort to help that child process in this world into a better lane. You know what I'm saying? So that way we can build better society, you know, situations, or however we can, you know, put it in context. So that way we can, you know, build in the format that we are looking to go in, because these kids gonna go in the wrong direction, where majority of them have. And that's where I'm saying that, like, we've really haven't really picked up on the ball, because majority of people say that's not my child, I'm not finna do that. But yet still, you still can make effort. I'm just a, you know what I'm saying? I'm just a brother that believe in that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Even if a child ain't mine, I'm gonna stand up for that child regardless of whatever the fuck going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Trust me, I get it. Nearly had my life taken a few times by trying to protect these children out in these streets. But on what Goddess was saying, it's a difficult one. Being in those fields, for me, I've learned that it was a multi-pronged attack in terms of having to do stuff with the sexual health, having to do a project with the parents that are dealing with those things, having to do a project with the family counseling, and having to do a project with the school to do the building, the self-esteem and the awareness, having to do a side project with the fathers, having to do a separate one with the mothers, so you separate the mentalities. Do you get what I mean? Helping to build a community center so that the kids had somewhere safe to go instead of entering into the gangs. Then it's food drives. Do you get what I mean? It's a lot in one. Or like at the moment, to get you started, it's about chipping away at the ones that you can right now. And then when you're able to sort of, I don't know fully what the systems are in America, but show and prove that these things are issues, to be able to see where you can gain more funding, or where you can gain more support, or where you can gain more equipment to be able to do some of these projects. But yeah, I'll talk to you on, because she's had to go because she's reached the party. So have fun, Goddess. But yeah, hit me up and we can go back and forth and see if there's some things that, you know, may help you with some stuff.
What you want, Craig?
Oh shit! What's up, Taz? You know I gotta have beef with you, but it'll be later on. But I just want to talk about the topic that we got in head, because I have a degree in psychology, and when it comes to psychology, we got to be very unbiased, right? Based on the demographic that we deal with it. And sometimes, you know, me being the person I am, I have my biases, right? And we got to battle with our bias versus our unbiased. And it's hard for me because I got a psychology degree to deal with Black people, right? And my family values, because I'm very heterosexual and all that, right? And we start dealing with, like, you get homosexuals in there, you start dealing with white people, it kind of messes with your psyche, right? Because you got to make a judgment call. You got to do your job because you signed up for this oath. And I gotta stay, goddess, on that. Like, it becomes hard. Like, dealing with people in jail, then your own people kind of disappoint you a little bit. It becomes kind of complicated. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. So now I gotta stay in my lane. My lane is like, I'ma heal you and you get the fuck out my face. I'ma heal you and get the fuck out my face. And that's all I want to say. You know, kind of defeat the ability God to see it on this. It's hard, it's difficult. And the other sister, they try to help her out. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm a misogynist too, Taz. I had to throw the in Taz. But anyway, yeah.
Right, whatever you just said. Aratazar. Are you there?
Yo, what's up, Taz?
You had something you wanted to add, bro?
No, I had just got back from the kitchen. I didn't hear what was going on.
Oh. Word.
Oh, let me just say to Melanated that it's always, we need, and in general, we need more male psychologists. We need more male therapies because, you know, as much as us women are trying to do it, I remember the other night when we were talking about this, I'm not sure who was on the panel, dyslexia brain right now, but we were talking about the psychological residual effects of different things within our community. So sometimes you need to be able to tag team certain types of things that are going on in the community with a male and a female to be able to deal with certain types of things, which can help, but also, you know, good guidance, good mentor, good instruction for other elements that you may not understand. So I don't know if you've got any good male colleagues within that area. Carry on, Taz.
Yeah, you right on that. You right on that, sister.
Oh yeah, I absolutely have nothing else. I'm sitting here watching a football game, so.
Whoever wants to jump the conversation to something else or a topic, go ahead.
Hey Taz, I'm back. Make sure we keep in touch so we don't have no debacles tonight. But not to say anybody to fall for it, but just want to make sure we can keep the show going.
You back?
Yeah, I'm back. I was driving, so it dropped off a little bit in the area I was in. Appreciate you.
Yes, the queen that just spoke, I agree because when I was doing psychology class, like I'm new to this, right? We had a discussion. It's me and this white guy. We the other two males in there. But it was like 16 other women. And we had a discussion of rape, right? Molestation. All 16 of them women been molested some type of way, right? And it just blew my mind, like, and some of the women who had the harshest molestation, they was kind of, I say, sound a little bit, but the ones who had the less, right, if I had to judge it,
Sorry to interrupt you, Craig. I don't know if that's how you pronounce your name, but you're very muffled, so it's I'm straining to hear you right now.
Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you,
I don't know if that's just me.
Yeah, that ain't your mush mouth. I mean, that don't help. But...
I'm gonna step back, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I know y'all not watching Ohio State, so I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, bore y'all with football talk.
What talk? What'd you say? Well, what kind of talk, Taz?
Football talk.
Football talk. Yeah, you know I would be
Who
like,
on there right now, Terry?
shit, the squad on here.
Ohio and who?
Ohio State, Indiana.
Oh, okay. For women.
I got so grounded in last week's conversation that I missed my Jamaican virtual party, so I'm not missing that tonight.
Oh,
I'm
yeah?
listening for the next how long, and then I'm gonna go virtual party.
Ratchet Craig in his room. Do they have one every weekend, King?
In Jamaica, there's a TV company called TVJ, and there's one of their radio stations called Fame 95 FM, I think it is. So what they've done since the for a number of years, there used to be a night show in the evening in Jamaica on certain nights after a certain time, and they do like the dances and the Jamaican DJs. Well, during the pandemic, they brought it virtual. So they on Fame FM 95 on Instagram. Sometimes it's live there, but sometimes they shut it down because sometimes the music copyright shuts it down. But they're on Mixcloud, and I can't remember the other app, but I think I'm in England, so it's 1:16 a.m. here. But I think it starts in the next 2 hours online. So if you sign up for Mixcloud, you can watch it there live. It was playing on YouTube, but YouTube shut them down. So usually it goes down. It's good. I enjoy it.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's lit. They said they're gonna show you the part of virtual. You should have been here.
I enjoy the verses. I enjoy the verses. I think I caught part of who was it last week?
What verse you talking about? What's up with the Ratchet Craig? You talking about KRS-One though?
Yeah, I did enjoy parts of that, the bits that I saw.
Oh, the last verses I caught was Dipset now. Did you catch that one? Dipset in the lights?
Yeah, I've caught a few. I'm a music lover, so yeah, the ones that I can try and catch. I did miss, that's the thing, I was here listening to this panel when they had Super Cat, the Jamaican artist with Wyclef Jean and the rest. I was so mad when I came up, and I was like, I missed it.
Missed it? Oh, man. They had one with the OGs too, though. Damn, I can't put his name right now. I'm mad. Elephant Man. I think it was somebody else. Elephant Man versus it was somebody. But they was one of the earlier verses.
You're talking about Beanie Man versus Dante Killer?
Oh, yeah, I got it wrong. I said Elephant Man. Beanie Man, that's my dude. Beanie Man.
Yeah. You like me dance on?
Yeah. That shit a little rough for me. When I used to go to the dance halls around our way, I used to be like, oh, these cats. Wow.
Now you got my girl Spice out there. And then Atlanta.
I had to walk up. Shit. Like, y'all get to get away with this? What the hell is going on in here?
You got that one at the top that's like
sticking up.
Yeah.
But it be good times, good times. Good times. I know we got some good debates coming up. Somebody got their hand up. Oh, that's weird.
Who's the next debate? Who's the next debate?
I think Blue and Anonymous. That's what I'm holding out for. Yeah, Blue and Anonymous.
When is that supposed to be, next week?
Yeah, Monday.
Oh, yeah.
Anonymous,
you better come bring your posterior, come distribute.
Oh, yeah, we hope you do come through. What you say, Taz?
I said we got the big Anonymous.
Oh, that's crazy. Do we got a big Anonymous?
Yeah, we got a big Anonymous now.
One thing I do know about Anonymous, I feel like, or anybody, when it comes to, having an issue,
I would say give a person time to come around. You feel me? I think he values this, and he showed that he's valued this situation with him being the champ. You feel me? He went through a whole season. He valued this situation just as much as everybody else. But you know, just like anybody else, when you value something so much, you can be passionate to the point you got to step away for a minute. So I'm gonna just put that out there in the atmosphere. That that's what the brother doing.
You optimistic right now.
Yeah. I seen what he did last season. I gotta be.
It's Monday though. The debate is Monday though. And it
But
don't
I'm
look
just
like
saying, Craig. You see
it
what he
don't
did
look like it's
last season,
budget,
though.
bro.
Craig, what he do last season, Craig? I'm just saying this could be his rope-a-dope fall. Y'all know. Y'all better pay attention. But I ain't saying he pump faking in his feelings. But I'm saying like this type of stuff don't rattle him to the point. If he really wanted this season, he like remember that time they pissed Jordan off and they was losing. Jordan was losing, but soon they pissed him off. He went on a streak and hit like 20-some points in like 3 minutes. Like just leave Anon alone while he
I love Anon. Don't get me wrong. I love Anon. Like I think he is a top debater. Right?
For sure.
No doubt.
He earned that.
I argue with nobody about this. But my problem is he can't pull the same stunts because he's the champ now. He better show up Monday. He better show up Monday. That's all I'm saying.
He said he can't pull no stunts just because he's the champ.
He can't pull them type of pump fakes no more. That played out.
Ain't nobody bigger than the league, huh, Kurt?
Yeah, nobody bigger than the league. We need the champ to show up and whoop niggas ass.
Yes, this is a rallying cry for the champ. The champ show
we
up.
Want the champ. We want A-Man to stay here. Everybody. Like, we want to, like, if he do this, it's going to disappoint us worse than the last stuff he pulled.
Marie, you need to get out my background.
Yeah, it's going to hurt us, bro.
Hey, but now you right. We do need the champ, though.
Yeah, we need the champ. Like, he can't pull this on us.
Smash that like button, fam. Being here on a Saturday night, tapping into some intellectual conversation. What'd you say, Craig?
Yeah, he could do all his politicking, but you got to show up Monday, bro. You have to. Like we own you to this.
Champ don't come Monday, I'll debate. All right. If he don't come Monday, me and you got to debate.
Wrong, bro. I'm not getting the champ no wrong. No champ get no wrong with me. Or MVPs.
Nah, I'm saying, look, champ don't show up Monday, me and you got to debate Monday.
Yeah, we'll take their spot. Damn right. We'll get about the way. We gonna put on a better show anyway.
I'm gonna debate liquor or I mean tequila or Hennessy. You feel me? I'm gonna debate tequila. I know you.
When you say tequila or Hennessy, are you talking in regards to what? The better flavor or what's the?
I'm talking about if you're gonna make it through the party.
Oh,
start off with that Hennessy and don't make it through the night. Don't make it through the night.
Yeah. We was staying tall at the end. Which one gonna be smooth and which one gonna knock you out?
Right. Which one we need to let go of? Cause they promoting that bullshit to us, trying to make it even crash.
Yeah. We ain't trying to crash. And we want to stand tall and keep on talking smack right at the end of the day.
Sense though, you know, you don't want to be. Somebody told you was talking some bullshit last night. You like, what? I said what? Oh,
yep.
That hen dog will have you talking some bullshit. You just arguing for no reason.
Oh yeah, that brown is ugly. I take the brown though. I don't even drink brown though. I take the brown.
That's because you don't learn how to balance yourself for that shit. You know not to try to drink that shit like you just playing with some water.
Nah. They brown for real.
No joke.
Yeah. So do none of you drink the Hennessy White Lightning?
I never heard of that. It's hard like that.
I enjoyed it. I got it from America the last time my uncle was out there. He brought some over, and I actually enjoyed that one.
You never drunk the White Hennessy? Yeah, the White Hennessy.
I ain't no big joint over there.
Everywhere though. Certain place.
there now and then I tap into some shit. I be around some exclusive people.
They like they got brown tequila. They got
Respado.
white Hennessy.
Respado, am I saying that right? Respado, what? That sound like some Zorro shit. Say it again so I can get it down. Respos. What? Nah, dude, I'm gonna quit for the night. I ain't gonna try to say shit no more. Nah. He said it's just weed. I'm gonna be down, boy. I gotta
choking like a motherfucker. I tell you that.
Nah, you trying to put me down. Shawty just said she just woke up. She ain't hit the dab, no, dude.
Right down. I'm on playing 2K. Trying to pass it. But I don't know what you doing. Like,
right.
Hey, go man. Since you're not a debater, who you think will win it all this year?
No, I'm just saying, like,
Okay.
Right now.
Okay, well, let me pick three.
Pick three. I give you three. Yeah.
These the three motherfuckers because, like, you know, I go off the storylines. You feel me? Them storylines be meaning a lot. So off top, the brother we were just talking about, A9, has a strong chance. You feel me? Because the way I look at it, he got a lot of people off balance. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they gunning for him instead of paying attention to working they move. You feel me? So he got a lot of cats off balance as long as he just keep being him. You feel me? And don't go nowhere. If he stay in his pocket, niggas still ain't keyed in on him for real. Like they gunning for him, but they ain't keyed in on him like they did Michael Vick, you know. You know what I'm saying? Made to where he couldn't just do shit like he used to. But out the A9, of course, you know, I've been peeping Big Bruh. He been moving around, moving and grooving. He been, man, him and his queen been out here showing out. And I feel like, you know, again, with the storylines, them niggas been out here traveling. I don't think Suave out here moving around like this for nothing, bro. I think he out here getting some information. I think he out here getting that proper sunlight. You know what I'm talking about?
Damn Suave. Oh, okay. I had to say damn Suave. He be hating on me. He be hating on me. Suave be hating on me too much.
Hey, but you know good damn well, Suave like Soulja Boy over here. They wouldn't know about you if it weren't for Soulja Boy. They wouldn't know about you.
Suave that guy. I got to give him props. He that guy. Even if he be hating on me. You know what I'm saying? He that guy. Yeah. I roll with Suave. I'm gonna be hard on him though. I'm be hard on him.
One more. I got one more. And it hurt my soul. No, I got it, man. I'm just gonna go down the list, bro. What everybody capable of, cause I ain't gonna lie to you. I got so many favors, correct?
Yeah, me too.
I feel like everybody could do this shit this season though. Like these niggas that I'm naming, big steppers, nigga. Man, the way Taz got these motherfuckers shaking in their boots. Like niggas be, you know, they feel like they gotta take a debate with Taz so they don't appear scared. But shit, to me, that ain't in your benefit. That ain't in your benefit. If I were them niggas, I stay in my motherfucking lane and see Taz in the playoffs if I got to. You feel me?
I hate when Taz compromise sometimes. I hate it. You know what I'm saying? He'll try to get in there to try to get like his tie.
Taz got an advantage when it comes to that arguing shit. Taz, if you notice, Craig, and I'm pretty sure you sound like a player yourself, you feel me? Not to say Taz a player, but what I'm saying is when you surround yourself with intelligent women like Taz has done, as far as arguments go, bro, the nigga done heard the damn arguments inside and out, front to back, side to side, to the point he take that shit from any angle. That's what he be doing.
Hey, Go Man, I'm not saying that, Go Man. I just hate when he like kind of not vocal in the argument league part, but after the debate, he tried to say, I didn't do this because of this, right? Because y'all expected this. And I was like, that's your strong point. That's what people love you for.
Tell them don't hold up. I see what you saying. Tell that nigga Taz, don't hold up, turn up. We looking for you to do that.
Yeah, that's why
you know, sometimes you gotta switch it.
Yeah, so bro.
Hold on, Taz. I got a few more people to name, man. You can't mess up our list, man.
Let Taz go right now. Let's
Oh,
go
okay.
right
You
quick.
deal with his response? Okay, the GOAT has been
Because I brought up his name. Well, we brought up his name.
I didn't even hear you, bro. I just literally got back in the room.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, we was talking about who got strong chances of winning this season.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, dog, I was fucking finals last year. Of course, I got a strong chance of winning.
Yeah. But we was talking also like I'm a storyline dude, so I was telling him, I'm like, man, as far as the storyline go, I'm peeping how Taz moving. You feel me? To the point it's like, man, these niggas so focused on trying to get a debate with Taz to appear like they not scared of him. That shit, they not paying attention to the fact that how he picking these debates on that.
He Mike Tyson these motherfuckers right now. He Mike
yeah,
Tyson.
they done lost before the debate started. You like what?
Yeah. But I told my critique of Taz was critique of Taz was like, Taz, I don't like when you after the debate, right? And you know what your weaknesses are, right? Because you try to I guess fit in the debate. Like the question answer round, that is, I think you should demolish them better. This is my feeling. Because I hear how you argue on here. I hear how you argue on here. So
yeah, I mean, I was trying to do a more professional thing for most of the debates I had. Like it was only recently that motherfucker said the rapid fire round got to be used as like a knockout, like you're supposed to be taking a nigga out the game. And so, yeah, I mean, like I said, you'll see an approach more like the one I took in the last debate versus Blue from now on, though. Because like I just didn't approach it like, all right, this is it. It's time to take this nigga out. It was like more like I got to prove a point, not, you know what I'm saying, not necessarily go for the kill. So I get now why my score was low in the rapid fire round, and you know.
Yeah. This should be the knockout round. Like we'll leave it in the judge's hand. Just go on and knock him out. You know, that's how I feel it. I know you capable of it. I know it. I done heard you beat folks down just off argument and questioning and answering. So I just seen you do it before. I just like when it comes to the actual debates, I be like, that
yeah,
ain't
I be on that clock run. I bring it down a notch, but I don't have to. I just thought I had to, but like it's more about, you know, doing it right. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get it right because I hadn't been doing it right. And I got 14 debates in that I did it wrong. So, you know what I'm saying? The last debate I tried to do it differently and I scored high. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be doing it different. I've been fucking up.
And that's what I'm saying, Taz. I can't wait to see that any debate you in. You one of them guys I say, oh, Taz debate, let me check in. You know, we have the people we don't want to see, right? It don't matter who you go against, I want to see. It could be a low tier person or a high tier person. I want to see Taz. It's like you one of them guys. It's like probably about 5 or 6 people in this league that it don't matter who they debate. I want to see you. So you one of them.
I would like for it to get to more than that with 40 people. Yeah. You need more like 20 people at least that everybody want to see. But I got you. I appreciate that. But like the league don't have a lot of value until we got 20 niggas that everybody want to see. You know what I mean? So I appreciate that. But you know, I'm just trying to get better. I wish everybody worked this hard to get better. Like,
yeah.
But
that's all I want to say to you. But
I just got triggered, man. I just got triggered for a minute, man, when I stepped away. So always trying to find some people trying to find a division, right? So listen to this. Listen to this shit. I want niggas to understand why I say what I say. Listen to this shit.
So it's nothing but words and information over here. And before I get into that, I want to give a shout out to Elvin Yara, Anonymous. Brother Yashar, what's going on, Z? Another was supposed to just, you know, because we were talking about in the back, it's like, you know, it's like kind of like some, you know, well, I can tell you in a second. Maybe give a shout out to the brothers over there on SVDL, over there stand up for brothers and being men. You know, I'm very, very proud of you. You don't have to rock with you to Nazareth, but I'm not emotional like that because, you know, when the Most High exalts you, makes you a prince, you don't think like hoppers. You think like a prince. You don't get all emotional You don't do that. You know, and even though, you know, we go back and forth, or we whatever, y'all know that according to Torah, we really can't hold grudges. Now, if your brother's done ain't keeping Torah, you know, that's just, you know, that's cool too.
Now, this the nigga that threatened to rape my fucking wife, to have my wife raped. Now, he's a little too confident naming people that he giving a shout out to. He only feels confident in doing that because of the Torah. That's fucking crazy to me that there's not an understanding that that's the problem. That nigga feels confident enough to say, shout out to niggas over there being men, that somehow arguing with women or disrespecting women, which nobody actually was standing for. We had a fallout about a conversation and a topic within, but don't nobody stand on the shit he stand on about telling motherfuckers they gonna have them raped and shit. Like, I got the audio of this nigga saying this shit. You don't want this nigga shouting you out. You don't want this nigga talking about the Torah. You don't want this nigga talking about Israelites. This nigga's not supposed to be a reflection of what everybody else stand for. But as long as they able to just come out and name drop motherfuckers, that's why it's never clear on who's who. I hope you get my point. It's never clear on who's who. Because he can come out the cut, the same motherfucker who said he had my wife raped, and shout niggas out. And I know you can't stop a motherfucker from shouting somebody out, but ask yourself, why do he even feel comfortable doing that? Oh, because of the Torah. Come on, fam.
Hey, Brother Taz, is this sort of like a gang banging? Like if I'm a Crip, I wear the blue flag. So since I'm a Crip, I'm kind of riding with all the Crips. Is you trying to put it like that a little bit?
Well, no, I'm saying he put it like that.
Yeah, that was my fault.
I just have to call it out and show it. He's putting it like that. Like, shout out to my brothers over there going against them black folks, going against Taz and them women. You know what I'm saying? Like, what?
Us against them type of, he trying to make a us against them.
They're doing that, absolutely. It's never been me. It's from the outside of me, and then it's almost like you don't want to throw the whole community under the bus, but it's like, I know niggas that say, man, that's drunk ass Judah, man. Nobody give a fuck about that. Well, I do, bruh, because he shouldn't feel confident in his relationship with y'all. If that is in fact the problem, you know, motherfuckers will tell you they have you raped and shit. That should be a problem in y'all community. But he's able to say, but under the Torah, y'all my brothers, so shout out to y'all. That's weird, bro. That's weird.
Yeah. I agree with you. Like it should be some G-checking going around here, right? Because I don't want nobody to represent for me, and I consider what's righteousness. Then you say some foul stuff. Then now I got to defend you or the Torah, right? When I respond, just say the other person respond, and then I got to go against you based off the Torah Crip flag, right? But you in the wrong.
Right. Yeah. And it's a constant, because at some point now you just using a Yara in your shard. Because I don't think they fuck with you on that level where they'll stand by you, but you able to call them out as fam under the Torah. See what I'm saying? Like, I know they don't fuck with you on that level, but the fact that you feel confident doing that makes me the outcast in the situation, because I don't follow the religion. So it's like, well, y'all know we brothers in the end, fuck Taz. So it's like, well, wait, how are you standing against that shit? You know what I'm saying? That's the conversation I want niggas to be able to have. Like, I get lost in that shit where these other bad Israelites put a bad name on the good ones, and to talk about the bad ones from outside their community means I'm taking shots at the community. Like, it don't make no sense.
And you in the debate league, so you supposed to be like getting these topics that we could talk on, but they taking it outside of debating and trying to make it a talking point to try to diminish your character. That all the, I guess the Israelites can go against you, right? And it kind
well, not necessarily. I mean, I don't do the anti-Israelite thing, so I can't say they be coming for me or they be fucking with me or no shit like that.
Check this out, Terry. I'm not saying you do the Israelite to get a good talking point for a debate. It might sound like that, right? But overall, I know you probably don't feel like that. For a good debate, you'll get these talking points, right? Just have a good debate, right? Let's discuss. So that's all I'm saying. I don't know if I put that right, but
I get what you're saying, yeah. And that's why I don't debate the Bible, because I know that shit people standing on, and that's what they really live. So I don't even like debating that, because that's their life, and a lot of people stand on it. And I think the people who all stand on it should debate it. But as an outsider, I'm not here to beat up nobody's religion or talk down on it. It just happens because of somebody like a Judah who goes unchecked, as, you know what I'm saying, he gets to operate within Israel though. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's like he don't know how to talk outside the Bible, right? So he got to always interject it. That's how I be kind of looking at it. Like, let's talk about something else. You don't want to do it, but they'll constantly interject the Torah, whatever, right? You be like, I'm not talking about the Torah. To the point you got to talk about the Torah because they interject it so much.
And I'm fine with it if niggas live in it, bro. Like, it's some niggas that talk about the Torah and they lifestyle is a reflection of it. The bad part of that is, like, the ones who just saying it for the hell of it, there's no way for, again, the outsider to say, hey, bro, like, what y'all, why y'all letting this nigga rock with the Torah like that? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm outside y'all community, so it's like, what can I say to get y'all to understand that this is foul and it's happening to the rest of us outside y'all community? It might not hit you that way because it's in your community, but outside your community, you getting shout outs from niggas who perpetuate rape and rape culture. So, I mean, again, you can't make nobody not say nothing to you, but it needs to be an understanding of why I am saying what I'm saying too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's niggas out here that's running with the Israelite shit, but then threatening to rape women. Okay, I don't think you can come on every day and distance yourself from that. And so, since you don't have to do that, I think there needs to be an understanding though that these niggas is out here. What do we do with them? People who don't want to disrespect your religion and your culture and whatnot. What the fuck do we do with these other niggas?
I got you, Ted. I agree with you 100% on that. What you just professed, like, yeah, there do be a predicament. That people who don't care about talking about religion like that, we be put in a box like we are anti-Torah or whatever, anti-Israel. And we don't want to be put in that box like that. But we end up getting put in that box. And then kind of bring all the brothers who side with it, right? And then you be like, nah, that ain't what it is. And you got to do some unnecessary explaining. Yeah, I hear you on that.
Yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, I just be appalled at these niggas because, like, bro, so many of these fucking weirdos, man. Like, you can't even distance yourself from some of these niggas. Like, I know it's so many of them, but, you know, again, I just want my point to be understood because, like, last night, volume of the book came on. And, you know, I respect volume of the book. I respect A9. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, I don't want niggas thinking Taz running around and, like, trying to start shit with the Bible and this and that. It's like, nah, fam, but how do you respond to these other niggas who put you in I mean, like niggas put you in they camp. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the bad Israelites put all of Israel with them. So it's like, again, just from the outside, it's hard to deal with. But you know, like I said, I just wanted to play that motherfucking audio so niggas can hear it.
Hey, let me ask you a question right quick, Taz, on debating, right? Who you want to debate that you never debated before?
Everybody that I haven't debated before.
I hate when you do that.
I mean, I'm just
Give
saying,
me a
like,
victim, bro. Give me a victim, bro. Give me a victim.
I mean, okay, so I haven't debated Chris. He's the top debater. I haven't debated him. Like, and it goes from there. Like, I want to debate eventually all of the top dogs. Like, so it ain't no real individual.
Yeah, I get you. I know you want everybody, but I don't like when you put it like that. When I ask you kind of specific, like.
Yeah, no, like Chris is a former champion, former MVP. So like I would definitely want to debate him. I hear people say Moore is a very good debater, a top dog. Like I want to debate him. Like so, it's all of them. You know what I'm saying? They really no individual.
Yeah. I don't know what topic you after the Moors would have, but that would be a great debate. I want to see it later out the season, though. I don't want to see it right now. I want to see it like kind of, the last couple.
And a lot of them would materialize in the playoffs anyway, because my regular season debate's almost done.
Oh God!
They waiting to do their debates at the end of the season. And my end of the season debates will all be exhibition. I won't be debating for points no more after December. But I
hate it though, Taz. Me personally, I hated that. Because I want to kind of you scope out the competitions and play them a little bit. I hated that you took all your debates up front.
I was hoping that it would motivate more people to do their debates and get the debates started, but it didn't work that way. But it is what it is. I just don't like waiting for shit. I don't like procrastinating. Like if I got 8 things to do, I'm gonna do all 8 of them now. Like so.
Yeah. That's one thing about you. You ready at all times. And I do appreciate that because I thought it was gonna motivate people too, but I see you like that. He already got all these 8 debates on. The season haven't started yet. That's what I was saying. So yeah.
Who want to smoke with me?
I think Taz gonna be mad when he see my first score.
He gonna be mad when you see your first score?
Yeah.
What you shooting for, G?
150.
Nah, I won't go down. I'm gonna be honest with you. After my last debate, I feel like I done left some shit on the table. So I done left some points on the table. You know what I mean? So
you need to sit your ass down for a little bit.
That fucking moon debate with some dumb shit to do. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? I expect the scores to come in.
The moon debate was
that's what, hey man, that's what I'm saying. You gotta be careful with that nigga Swab. He'll have you debating some. That's why with Swab, bro, if them type of debates, you gotta do them off season. Me and Swab debated Dragons off season. Nigga, I ain't about to get up there and be talking about that shit on the clock, nigga.
And nigga said, that's a conspiracy theory. I'm like, for real, Swab is gonna keep on diminishing my shit like this, bro. Like, that was a bad one.
yeah, that was a bad. Yeah, that's why I'm like, shit. We need to see, we need to see more of the standard. You feel me? Like, I feel like Minister Howell been doing this thing, but it's a shame that Anonymous ain't debated yet. And I ain't even blaming Anonymous. I know, like, he didn't explain for the 1500th time. Shit, niggas was running. You know what I mean? But it's still, because now we about to be in the end of October. November, nigga, I'm about ready to set up to put in a date with this nigga Ock.
I'm putting like this.
Tell her who wants to smoke with me.
Is Domo. I ain't gonna lie. I'm putting all my chips on Domo right now.
Yeah. That's
You
because you smart. That's because he's smart with his money.
Like, he would be the natural choice front runner, him and Anonymous. Like,
I think you co-champion, you know.
Like, I don't, you know, but I know in terms of rankings and whatnot, I would be probably third because you got the champ who would be first. You got the MVP who would be second. You know what I'm saying? So until I, you know what I mean? Like, I got to get past one of them to get, you know what I'm saying, the favorite to win it all title, because I would acknowledge Domo would be a favorite above because he's the last season's MVP. You know what I mean? So he would be ahead of me in terms of being the favorite.
And I'm pissed off.
And I'm pissed off.
Yeah, and I'm pissed off. And I learned from him. You taught me a lot. No bullshit. That one debate with Taz. And I should have learned it with Lex. But that one debate with Taz, nigga, took me over the top. Now I know. I gotta play the game, bro.
You gotta be that nigga, Domo.
I gotta play the game. I gotta be the plug for real on these niggas.
But look, but here's the thing though, Domo, this is what I think about that. I feel like the way you've been doing all your debates is how I've been doing my rapid fire, where you come in professional, everything's professional, and you never take the gloves off, even when it's time to. And I ain't never done that shit in my rapid fire. I go through the whole debate and then be calm as hell in the rapid fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's how I've always seen your, like especially during our debate. It's like, really? You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, nigga, you gonna be Mr. College educated Oklahoma guy? All right, bet, nigga.
Yeah. But see, that's where I fucked up though. That's where I fucked up. That's what I was trying to be. I was trying to be, you know what I'm saying, Mr. OU. You feel me? Mr. Sooner. When I should have been the plug on these niggas. Like the way that I do my content, on TikTok, that's how I got a debate over here, man.
He said the plug. I mean, I'm trying to be OU. I got to be the plug now.
I got to be the plug. Like, okay, niggas don't want that scholarly, according to this source, according to this academic source. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I don't want to be in a bracket with you, dog. I know that.
Oh, I'm telling you, I'm there now, nigga. I just needed that one. I needed that one good ass whooping to be like, nah, nigga, remember where the fuck you at, nigga. It's like a boxer getting into an MMA ring. What you gonna do that for? What you gonna do that for? Nigga, I'm gonna learn that Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I'm gonna be straight. Thing is, I know it. But because this is debate, you know, niggas want to be like, let me show you how well I actually know.
Right.
I don't gotta do that no more. I don't gotta do that no more.
Telling you, bro, I be doing that the whole debate, bro. I be fired up, bro. I get to the rapid fire round, like, okay, so let me show you that I'm smarter than you.
Yeah, get all buttoned up and shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. This source and this source here says this. Oh yeah, y'all have fun with that.
Ain't no more of that. How you doing, brother?
Ain't no more of that. Ain't no more of that. Oh, you still gonna get sources. You still gonna, I mean, the extent of the information, the depth of the information, that ain't about to change. But the way I've been debating.
Hey, but Taz and Domo, can I ask y'all a question real quick? Do y'all have a scheduled debate for the season?
We got 2.
Man, y'all don't do it, man. I want to see y'all. I want to see
it's
y'all.
Gonna go down.
Yeah.
It's gonna go down for sure. It's happening.
I want to see y'all in the playoffs, man. I kind of want to see y'all debating the regular season, man, based off last year, right? Just the storyline, like.
Man,
but I don't. But see, the thing is, you looking at like in the way I look at it, like the Baby Domo, the main Chris, A9. That's 145 and 144. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like your scores get pulled down debating some niggas about some topics. Yep. You debate a top dog on a top topic, y'all in the 140s together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, you gonna get rewarded for it. Yeah, I get it. It'll be good on your rankings.
I ain't gonna lie though. I thought the season was gonna be a little bit more cracking than this. I ain't know it was gonna like niggas was gonna be scared like this though for real.
That's why I jumped out there and did so many, thinking, you know, we have at least one every week. Like
hell no, like where are niggas? Like the question, where are niggas, bro? Like I said, bro, I'm working, but I'm about to get into it. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to get back in it.
You gotta have debate next week, Domo. You tried to do this strategy that we don't know nothing about. You need to debate. Cause we came to see Domo too, right? Can't be weighed out.
I'll be back. Nah, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like I had priorities and other shit. So a nigga couldn't just jump out there like that. Cause when I get, you know what I'm saying, when I get into it, I get into it. You know what I mean? Like my wife know when I'm preparing for a debate. That's how. But the work, shit, like the work. The thing
like
is, what I do,
you like a boxer.
what I do in real life is similar to what I do in these debates, though. So that means that when I'm doing a debate, it's a time trade-off with real life shit. And when I ain't in the position to really trade, like at the moment to trade that off like that, it's just a matter of priorities.
I'm just saying the league, because ain't nobody doing the debates like I thought they were gonna do neither, Dumbo. So now since you got this, I'm calling you to step up. We gotta get you a little sooner now than I thought.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna be getting it in. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, you know how a nigga have a preseason injury. You know what I'm saying? A nigga tweaked his knee, tweaked his ankle. That's all that is. Nigga just had to sit down for a little bit, rest up. Plus, it was a long season last year, bro. At the same time, it was a long season last year. And then after the season ended, it was only like less than a month before niggas started that all back up.
Thanks, Taz, which is extra. I'm ready to get mine out of the over with. Taz made the season happen quicker.
Nah. Solar did that because Solar was saying that he wanted to still end it at the same time. He didn't want to like wait. He wanted to start at the same time and end at the same time.
Whoa.
Yeah.
But that season was a little longer than previous seasons, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
That month off hurt though.
Yeah, it was like a whole 6 weeks. We went a whole 6 weeks, like in the middle of the playoffs.
In the beginning of the playoffs. Because remember, it happened right before the first playoff debate.
Right. It did. That's when all that silly shit was going down.
Niggas leaving the league and deleting videos off the channel and shit, bro. Like,
and that's why I'm like, hell no, Anonymous, you not quitting, nigga. You can't do that. You can't do that. Like,
okay. Dubbo.
You gotta be the nigga to break the curse. What up?
Nah.
Hey, Dubbo. So, do you think that Anonymous go debate Monday?
Yeah.
Is debate Monday?
Yeah.
Monday, yeah.
Hell yeah, he's gonna be there Monday, nigga. If you got a debate schedule.
That's all I need to know. I don't even care about nothing else. Long as he's showing
and if you don't, nigga, I'm gonna be blowing up that nigga line. What the fuck you doing, nigga? Hell yeah, he gonna be here Monday, nigga. This shit just, like I said earlier, man, this shit get frustrating at times. The motherfucker be like, man, fuck all you niggas. I don't even want to talk to you niggas no more. Fuck y'all in this league. I understand it. But nah, that's just for a moment. That nigga sat down, looked at that trophy, and realized he the champ, and he's not just not gonna show up. And if he ain't gonna show up, he can sit in my motherfucking trophy. You know what I'm saying? But nah, he'll be here, bro.
I didn't want. Yeah, he need to show up Monday, man. That's gonna be how I look at Anonymous. I love
like that's
Anonymous.
that's one of the debates we need though, bro. I'm gonna keep it respect. Blue and A9, that's one of them hoes we need.
Yeah. That's top tier talent. Yeah.
What you sipping on, Domo?
Yeah, Blue, you know how Blue is with his shit. Blue always coming with something.
I'm about to go get something to sip. I'm trying to find my motherfucking mask.
Is there a more scheming debater than Blue, bro?
Is it a more who?
Is there what?
A scheme, like a debater that schemes.
No, nigga,
oh no, Blue be scheming.
No,
glad.
nigga.
I'm glad he debating now though, instead of being in the streets though. I know a lot of people glad he debating. Speaking of his scheming.
Come up to scheming up a debate, nigga, on some shit like, damn, I never thought of that angle. I just don't.
Bro,
I ain't seen anybody else do that shit.
Nigga, and you know what, bro? The funny thing about it is, I came to that same conclusion on some random shit. I was like, low key, Blue, my favorite debater.
Yeah,
that nigga be saying some shit.
Bruh, when I first came in the league, Blue hit me in the mouth, bro. You hear me?
Yeah,
I'm talking about first came in the league, first debate. Blue knocked my ass clean the fuck out. I'm like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this nigga? Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that playoff debate, bro. I still feel like, nigga, I was on the cusp of losing that debate and would have lost it if that nigga would have went anywhere outside of Liberia. Like, I just, like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause, like, that shit, he really had me in a position that I would never debate stuff like that again. Like, I learned less. I would never
I feel like to be for real, if Garfield would have made
I think he was trying not to be too ambiguous. That's
if Garfield would have made a decision, he would have voted for Blue.
Mm-hmm. I feel like he was finna vote. I thought that's.
Hey, you know what I liked the other day though, Taz? When A9 told, I think he told Bashir it was no thanks to you. He was like, what up, champ? He said, no thanks to you. I'm like, whoa. I know Taz like to hear that shit because he ain't like no decision, nigga. Like, that's how we
I do think they need to feel it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, and that's why I do respect that about how A9 do carry the shit now, because like I told him, like, bro, like, I'm not gonna be able to just sit around and act like it didn't happen how it happened. But I'm not looking for a motherfucker to say, well, you know, it is a tainted championship or I got an asterisk by it. Nah. But like, don't get these motherfucking judges no pass either though, bro. Some of that shit didn't feel right. And like I say, when I felt like I should quit, that was a nigga that called me and said, nah, you tripping. Like, bro, what are you doing? Like, you're a top dog in this motherfucker. You finished second, nigga. Why would you quit? So you know what I mean? Like, that's why I would never let him quit. The nigga made sure I didn't quit in a moment where I felt like I should have. You know, looking back now, I don't feel that way. But in that moment, I thought I was done.
Hold on. And what's crazy is this nigga Bashir that's what I'm saying. Not only was Bashir on some bullshit, this nigga pulled up as if shit was sweet.
Yeah.
Like he pulled up like we fuck with you.
And talking shit to the women though. Like, hold on, you over here taking.
But that's what I'm saying, Blue. That's my point, Blue. I said Blue. That's my point,
no, you good. They've been doing that, like they calling me you, Blue me. Like, go ahead.
But look, that's the whole shit. Like this nigga, like we already think you did some whole shit by not making a decision. You fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So based off of the fact that hold on. I'm connected to the car and shit.
Hey, Joseph Israel, I don't know why you ain't clicking the link. You don't want that.
Yeah, he keep on talking shit, talking about he calling you out.
He calling who out?
Taz. He said he calling Taz out.
Hey, Taz, I don't come, Taz. You the co-champion to me, right? I think you should all have that championship to me, based off that vote. Me personally.
Because he talks shit about Kobe Bryant being co-MVP.
You can only have one champion.
He contradicted himself before. Okay.
Yeah, you only get one champion.
He can't eat that. He can't get that. We ain't even gonna allow him to get that.
Okay, I get you, Domo.
But look, though, watch this, though, Domo. In terms of basketball, though, do you agree with I was going to say Donald Sterling, with David Stern's decision to stop the trade that would have put the Lakers on top back in 2007?
No, I don't agree with that bullshit. Fuck David Stern.
I just want to make sure. I just want to see where we was at.
What you don't agree with?
That's the thing. Hold on. That's I know why he did it, right? I know because it was like it wasn't about Like, it was the Pelicans was a team that was ran by the league. You feel me? Like they so it was like it had more to do with like, nah, like we didn't decide this, and so since we didn't decide on it, like y'all can't make this, you know what I'm saying, make this trade. That was some whole shit. Like Kobe would have 7 rings. He would have 7 of them things.
So that was the Chris Paul trade.
Yeah.
Chris Paul, okay.
Yeah. So yeah. But yeah, Taz gonna get that work. Taz gonna get that work on that Kobe LeBron shit.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what.
Hold on, Kobe LeBron debate.
You know, I gotta use coded language with the new rules and all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kobe LeBron debate. When is that?
Well, nah, the debate that it was supposed to be whether or not Kobe was overrated, but Taz wasn't stupid enough to take that debate.
Right.
So so it's who, you know what I'm saying?
How can you call him 5-time champion? That's just to get in the dope, nigga. I can't.
Look, I knew you was starting shit because you had me hot that night. You said that shit, Kobe.
That's to get in the dope.
I'm like,
but I don't place him as high as some people. I don't.
He got me.
But to say overrated is almost like, and I mean, it's Kobe, bro. Like, come on. Like, it ain't you gonna find too many.
He the nigga you hate to love.
Yeah, I don't even know if anybody else in there. I would even be honest and say it's only Jordan in that conversation. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no two guard in that conversation with Kobe but Mike.
Nigga. You feel me? But that's why a lot of niggas can't say he in the GOAT conversation, because like you can't be the greatest of all time if you ain't even the greatest nigga in your position.
Right.
And to say that like it's only one nigga that's better than him, but that would mean Mike is the greatest. You feel me? Like that's just how it works.
At the two guard.
Nah, I'm saying if you saying that Kobe's the greatest of all time, you know what I'm saying? Like me, like a nigga like what I say it, but I say he my personal GOAT. He my personal GOAT. You feel me? But I still think he's objectively, you know what I mean? Objectively.
Yeah, it's hard to go against that Michael Jordan Mark of the Beast bullshit, that 666 on these niggas. Like, it's hard to go against that, bro. 6 for 6 with 6 of them things, nigga. That ain't. I just, even with LeBron, it's like, bro, like.
Yeah, LeBron fucked that up. I feel like really. I think him and Jordan. If he win another ring, if these niggas win the ring with this old ass squad, he's up. Like, I think he's on that status. He's Jordan's status.
Right.
But it's not. It like.
How can you pass Jordan?
Yeah.
Even if he got 7 rings, Jordan never fucking lost, bro.
He never lost, bro.
Like,
he never lost. Yeah, that's all we care about is the finals at that point.
And he and really like to lose that many finals. It's like, yeah, you could say a nigga like he up there, you feel me? But to lose that many times, bro, to that many, it was like there was like LeBron may have beat a dynasty, but dynasties existed while he reigned, and he was never a part of it. Like the Bulls was a dynasty. The Lakers were a dynasty. For LeBron, it was like LeBron won rings. Like he won a ring with these niggas, won a ring with these niggas, won a couple rings with these niggas. You know what I mean? That's what it was. Nobody was it was always him against the dynasty, but he ain't never stopped none.
Yeah, I mean,
like Michael Jordan got in the way of dynasties, nigga. He ended dynasties. Kobe,
yeah, I mean, bro, but when you bring in Kevin Durant, though, bro, like I don't know how you can prevent that from being a dynasty either. Like I don't even know what team could have been put together to beat that team with KD.
Nah, nobody.
I mean, that was just too good of a basketball team.
I mean, but think about it though. It took like think about who Kyrie Irving is. Even with all the drama behind him, the reason why so much bullshit behind him is because at the same time the nigga's so fucking good. Greatest handles ever in the history of the NBA. Period. Like we talk about Allen Iverson introducing shit. That nigga, what Steph Curry is to the 3-pointer, that's what Kyrie Irving is to handle. Redefine this shit. You can't mimic that. You can't do what that nigga do. Maybe the only other nigga is what's his name? Crawford. Maybe. But outside of that, you got that nigga and he can shoot probably as good as Steph Curry. Like LeBron, like he had, like that nigga had like Kyrie Irving gonna be a Hall of Famer. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say now. He's fucking it up. He's fucking it up. Nobody likes that nigga.
Yeah, he does a bit legacy right now.
I would say he's doing it to himself though, ain't he? Like,
yeah, he doing it to himself.
I mean, even now, bro, like nobody is like forcing you to take the vaccine or even want to say, bro, hurry up and take it. But nigga, you hurting your legacy, nigga.
Hey, you not about to beat Colin Kaepernick, my dude.
Right. I think that's
you're not about to be Colin Kaepernick.
Yeah, that ain't.
But look though, you hear that you hear motherfucking the word around the league is they trying to get Ben Simmons. The Nets is trying to get our what's his name? What's the nigga the GM of the 76ers? The nigga that came from the Rockets. I forget his name. But they trying to do the Ben Simmons for Kyrie Irving trade because they ain't got no mandate in Philly. So if they trade Kyrie to the 76ers, he could play. He ain't got to worry about no mandate. But if the motherfucking Nets get Ben Simmons, they ain't got to worry about that nigga shooting. Shit.
Right. Yeah, that's really what they need for real.
Nigga, a body, yeah, nigga that can move and pass the ball.
And don't even want to take that shot.
But I think the whole league gonna become mandated sooner or later, though. Me personally. Just watching concerts, yeah.
Hell no. Niggas ain't going for that. Niggas ain't going for that.
They done took the numbers off TV, nigga. They ain't necessarily pushing that shit like they was at first. They pushing the back. They ain't pushing, oh my God, you're in danger, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Them days kind of over with, bro. This stadium's packed up and everything, nigga.
Hey, did y'all hear about that MLB nigga that got suspended for submitting a fake vaccine card? How was it? It was either baseball or was it hockey? Nah, I think it was hockey, actually. It's NHL.
I ain't see it, but yeah, dog, the FBI nigga bringing niggas down for that shit, bro. That ain't even no regular state bullshit crime, bro. That shit's federal shit.
What's that? That's forging federal documents?
Yeah, that's a federal crime, bro. They got the FBI breaking up rings and running up in people's spots and shit. I did some content on that shit a few weeks ago.
Yeah, that lady got arrested for traveling with a fake vaccine card. They spelled Moderna wrong and shit. like y'all willing to go through that much effort, bro. But you know what? The fucked up thing about it is, it's like, depending on how you look at it, it is kind of police state-ish. You know what I'm saying? Get the shot or you're going to jail. But it's like, nah, it's not get the shot or going to jail. It's just like you can't do shit. And if you try to fake a way that you got the shot, you going to jail. Motherfucker. Right. You just can't do shit. But like I said, like I've been telling niggas that the Supreme Court already decided on the question of vaccine mandates. They ain't about to flip that shit. So these like niggas is really kind of fucked, low key.
I mean, one of the reasons why they can't do that anyway, though, bro. Like, if you did any movement, because like I was still out here during COVID, like I ain't give a fuck like that. And everywhere didn't have the same restrictions. Like when New York and big PA and a few other states was like super locked down, it was other places that, you know, they didn't even have a mask mandate. You know what I'm saying? Or like, for example, like I remember specifically riding through New Mexico on the way to Chicago, and nothing, bro. I mean, nothing was open but one gas station. no fast food, no grocery stores, nothing, nigga. Just hotels and gas stations. You know what I'm saying? In one gas station we came across in Chukamari. You know what I'm saying? But then you get to like Oklahoma, and now you start to see shit opened up. You know what I'm saying? It's like you go in a place and they ain't even got no motherfucking masks in there. You ain't got.
It's Oklahoma, nigga. It's Oklahoma, nigga. I know about Oklahoma, nigga.
And
So,
but
yeah,
you go in there and they like, well, you know, this is a reservation, so you ain't got to do shit. Like, what? Yo, so you don't need no mask now. Like, you know what I mean? So it was always out of whack anyway. That federal government can't step in and say some shit that they ain't even doing it everywhere. Like, that shit don't make no sense.
Yeah. And then if the government and if the federal government decided, like if they say governing employees have a vaccine mandate, like nigga, like that's the government. They can do that.
Employees, right?
Like they can do that. You feel me? So then, yes, ma'am.
But you get
in regards to that, because I stepped out for a second. So when it got to Supreme Court, it they didn't overturn. Is there no way to appeal?
Well, no, it's a possibility. Like that, like you can always like they revisit. Like if there's a constitutional question, you know, the Supreme Court revisits it. But this was a precedent that's been set since 1905. It was the case of Jacobson v. Massachusetts. I can't say Massachusetts, but yeah, the Jacobson v. them. You feel me? And what they decided was they used like what's considered like public safety theory, and it's like it's some theory of collective good or whatever. But what they argue was in the question of like personal liberties, like you have your civil liberties, right? Like what the Constitution protects, but your constitutional protection doesn't extend to you and possibly infringing on somebody else's constitutional protection. The basis of the case was it was a smallpox epidemic at the time. Yeah, and in order for and really all it was is if you didn't get the vaccine, you got charged. There was a $5 fine or $5 fee that you had to pay. So it wasn't even that like he was jailed or anything like that. Well, he refused to pay the fine though. That was the problem because he said it was his constitutional right. So really, they was like, "Yo, we're not even locked. Like you just getting fined for it." But the reason why they argued that it was constitutional was because if you got something that's infectious, like I can possibly get somebody else sick, my that would actually infringe on the rights of somebody else to not get sick. You feel me? So we won't lock you up. You know what I'm saying? If you don't get the vaccine, but we can incentivize the vaccine as long as we're not targeting one particular group. So that's the constitutional argument that stands at the moment. And the thing about it is, if there was a, and you best believe that when Joe Biden and all of these states enacted these mandates, they did so specifically within the lines of what the Constitution allows. That's why they're not saying you know what I'm saying, we're not trying to lock you up, we won't put you in jail. But since private businesses, right? Private businesses have their own rights that have been protected, especially by Republicans. Because I love the irony of American politics right now. The biggest niggas that are against the vaccine mandates fought to protect the rights for businesses to run their business the fuck the way they want to. And so now that businesses are mandating vaccines, these Republicans are standing up and trying to say, well, nah, that ain't right.
Have you guys got to the point with the kids, with the state trying to force it or impose it on the children?
Well, that's the thing about schools. Most schools already require different vaccines.
True.
Like, there's certain, you know what I mean, like restrictions that people can fight to get and all of that other shit. But during a pandemic, they're not going to allow that shit during a pandemic.
Because at the moment, we've had an increase. They've rolled out for children to have the vaccine over the last couple of months. And the number of deaths from children taking the vaccine within a couple of weeks, dying in their sleep, problems with their arteries. It's ridiculous. We've got parents preparing to go to court if they jab their kids and stuff over here.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing though. If that could be documented to the level of showing a public it's against a public safety, specifically in the United States, that would be grounds for a Supreme Court challenge. That would be grounds for somebody to say that to mandate these vaccines is unconstitutional because these vaccines specifically, what's being mandated, has been shown to cause these effects. You feel me? It's like, so that's the thing about it. Like, the people in charge have access to the shit they need to do to take it to the Supreme Court. The question is, why haven't they?
Money.
And we have a Republican leaning Supreme Court. That means that, like, the people who are against the mandates actually have an ideological advantage in the Supreme Court right now. So why don't you hear any of these conservative leaders demanding that these people get taken to the Supreme Court?
Because it's a business.
You see what's been going on with Australia and Europe, the way that they're fighting and protesting.
Hey, Domo, it's still people who have kids and they want them to they want to take vaccination for smallpox or chickenpox, right? Then we know that science works, right? They still want to have them have the smallpox party, like let them get smallpox. So, like, you have that going on still. And then you be like, but you got a vaccination that'll prevent it, but you would rather have it.
Chickenpox, right?
Man, is that Craig Scruggs? Domo, you fuck with anybody, bro.
Swall, I came on the panel when that nigga was on here, bro. I came on the panel.
That's what I told you. That's what I told you.
Hold on, I ain't even know I was the host. I don't know. Hey, I don't know if somebody been trying to get on. If niggas been trying to get on, I ain't been looking at my phone. So I ain't know, because I ain't know.
Ain't nobody trying to get on, bro. This shit wide the fuck open, nigga. What you mean? You better go close this shit down, nigga. If you want.
Hey, Swall, what beat you gotta get?
Nigga, you give me the host, nigga. I'm gonna open this shit up, nigga.
Nah, yeah, I'm gonna give you the. I ain't looking at my phone. I'm gonna give you the host.
I just learned.
No, I don't want to be the host. I don't.
I just learned I got to be more selective.
That Domo shit.
No. Hey, let's move the furniture out the way because Swabber's got me wrong right now.
Hold on. Where Gold at? Gold is a good host. Where Gold at?
Hold on, give me 5 minutes.
Go get on some bullshit, bro. Go get your ass up out of here quick.
Well, nah, you know what? I got it for a little bit. Y'all let me know if somebody, if y'all come in here, just put it in the chat.
Bad as yours, nigga.
No, but what have I been disrespectful at, right? And this was Swall trying to make me seem like
you know you just a disrespectful motherfucker. Don't play like that.
Hey, also, I want to.
You my disrespectful cousin.
I want to say this. I want to say this too, though. Like, if anybody, if you get congratulated by niggas that always be trying to tear down the channel, hear niggas TV like a mother. Let's go, of course.
My bad,
you know that mean niggas is doing something right. If you got niggas that's always consistent.
I'm not gonna be on long, my brothers. And sister queens. I want to say this real quick because I don't know if you guys know this, but so I've heard Dr. Fauci complain that there was too many urban people, mothers, that they were already targeting Black women who are having children and there's no father in the house, right? And at the same time, he's complaining that there's not enough middle class, working class, which you talking about white folks, that were having children. And so they were saying, we have to find a way to slow down the population because bringing a lot of poor people into this country or bringing a lot of born children into this, into the state it's gonna increase with the crime and everything else. So right there, they're already accusing us. So he says they had to find something to kind of slow it down, or even on a secret, because I figured it out. I'm in East Palo Alto, California, so I'm in the Bay Area. So a lot of Latinas who are having babies at around the same time they were giving birth to their babies, they were told, because they didn't know how to speak that well of English or understand anything in English, they were told that they had to get a hysterectomy. So that was already a plan right there. You couldn't do it to Black women. Okay, so Black and brown folks, and
But
I
they
don't like
did do
using
it to Black women at one point. Black, I forget, and I'm sure Taz know where it was, but Black, they did that to sisters too.
Well, they
They didn't even
almost
tell them
tried
they
to
was
kill
doing
me.
it.
But they were trying to
yeah,
kill
they
me.
would
They were
do
doing
it.
that. But they were trying. So listen, they already tried to kill me 3 times with my son. Okay, they already tried to kill me. Okay, but I had a hard target. I had my cousins that was there at the hospital, so they couldn't do a goddamn thing. But they were doing all kinds of shit to me in the hospital. Okay, that was bad. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. So Dr. Fauci did all this talking, and I've been paying attention to the shit, right? And he said that there's gonna be something that's gonna be happening pretty soon, and that we want to make sure we be prepared. We got to prepare all our loved ones. And so I didn't understand nothing that he said that, but I know that he was complaining. So I said, well, nigga, now I already had my daughter, right? And I didn't have another baby yet, but I was with my dude at the time. And I said, well, bitch, let me have another baby on your ass. Since you gotta complain about Black women giving birth, let me have another baby on your ass. That's my whole attitude about it. And then when this pandemic started coming, I didn't understand that, I'm putting 2 together. So the coronavirus and them saying that Dr. Fauci doing all that talking, Dr. Fauci doing all that talking and saying that after the pandemic and the coronavirus and a lot of Caucasians were dropping like flies, he said African Americans have been affected highly. And I was like, no, they're not. You're over here you're starting stuff. That's what you're doing. You're starting stuff just to get something happen. And I don't know what it is, but you're sneaky as hell. I heard his track record. He was really anti-Black. Everything about him is racist as hell. So, to make a long story short, let's talk about these experiments that they want to put into us already. Okay. Before the experiment came, there was a lot of Black people who were dying, but they weren't dying from the virus. They were being neglected. You had a nurse that was in a hospital who had her son film it. Okay. She told them, she said that they were treating her like she was just less than in the hospital. They wouldn't move her, rotate her or nothing. And she was a nurse. She served as a nurse, taking care of their people for years, 42 years. And she's 67 years old. Well, she's not here anymore. But she says, don't, if you're sick, don't go to the hospital. She says, what you do, she says, you guys, she told us to go ahead and detox yourself. Detox, take a lot of teas, and stay home. Do not go to the hospital because they don't have your best interest at heart. They still have hatred for us after all the years that we put in. Okay, so what they're trying to do is use these jabs for population control. That's all it is. This has nothing to do. And then they keep on yelling, African Americans are going through it the worst. No, you guys are mistreating us. And if we stop going to your goddamn hospital, every time we sneeze, we think something's going on, then maybe you may want to change your tune about us. See, they already mad 72% that looks like us that's choosing not to take it. But what about the 46% of Caucasians who says, I'm not taking that experiment? I was on a YouTube channel where there was a white guy asking people, did you reject the experiment or did you become the experiment? When he said that, I knew he didn't take it. A lot of us are not going to take this mess. You know what I'm saying? And you got folks putting in fear. Now, that being said, if you say that you're going to take this to court if your family passes away, I told family members, I lost a cousin. He had brain tumors and stuff from that shot. I lost an auntie 48 hours after she took the jab. Okay. Now, they said already, they made it clear, if you die from this shot, it's going to be on you. And they're not going to lose in the court because you can't sue them. The judge will throw that out the window because even though they said, oh, this is mandated, you must take the shot. and you take the stringent, okay, guess what? You chose to do it. Even though they put that on paper and say the things they say, you still chose to do it. Okay, that's what they're trying to tell you. So it's this double standard. It's damn if you do. All I'm saying to you guys is keep a watch out. I've been listening to KPFA, and every now and then I listen to KPFA, and they be saying some say way off shit that they be saying. And I'm like, I wish my people could hear this shit. I wish y'all could hear this, because then you will look at it totally different, like, oh, they trying to trap us. See, they want to get rid of us. It doesn't matter where. It doesn't even matter if it's in Africa. They still want to get rid of us. So all I'm saying is, and what sisters are trying to say is, brothers, we need y'all kind of like step this shit up, because see, we need our land. And I don't give a fuck about these celebrities, because I have to, none of their asses. See, we supported them. We supported their asses. We got them in concerts. We got them in big movie roles. We helped put them in office. All this shit. And we over here talking about what these government's not gonna do. But what about the black Negroes that's up in that office right now, buck dancing and smiling and teething? You know what I'm saying? We gotta we gotta put their ass to work. They over here representing the other class. They represent other people. Oh yeah, she's another one, a beautiful sister, and they did her wrong too. And then there was another sister in Sacramento, California, who was pregnant, and they lied and said she had COVID, and she said I didn't have it. I don't have that, but they gave her brain a death. They did that to her after she had her baby. She was crying, telling her parents how they was treating her in a hospital. So you know, all that stuff is just game. All this is game. It's not that hard to figure out when you listen to them how they speak. They trying to plan some shit on us, and we gotta play chess. We gotta play chess, not checkers. We gotta move shit around. We gotta move. We gotta start making moves, like for real. Like I'm trying to make moves right now, and I know I don't get the help the way I really should. You know what I'm saying? Because it's my own people. You know, I help all I can with my folks, but I think we should all have our freaking land. Them celebrities, they don't give a hell about us. What they want to do is finish blood sacrificing us. That's what they want to do. They want to put us on out there. Okay? They want to, you know, because they gotta keep their status up in order to just get some love from Hollywood or whatever. You see what I'm saying? So what we gotta do is we gotta focus. If these celebrities, they ain't bought no land for us supporting them, you know, in return, you're supposed to do something. If y'all support me, I'm supposed to do something in return and make sure you guys are taken care of. Not sit there and act like I'm too good and I got this money and y'all just hate because I got it. Fuck y'all.
Hey, check this out,
okay? So you can say eye out the fact that you took that. If you guys take that cab and something happens, you cannot sue because on the double standard, on the other flip coin, you chose to take it. Even though they said you got to calling your bluff. They're trying to get you scared into it. Okay? And that's all I got to say. I'm out. Love y'all.
Yeah. Hey, but anyway, check this out, Taz, and even Swab be sleek, hey. This is y'all fault. This is y'all fault. I just want to say that this y'all fault. I'm blaming y'all. That's all I had to say.
What's my fault?
Check the sister.
You bugging.
Check the sister.
What's fault? What's my fault?
Nah, I'm just being funny though. But you know, I'm just being funny.
The reason I pulled that up to show you because what she was saying right there is what she said on the video I made about the topic back 6 months ago. So when she was saying that about the hysterectomies, that's my video she referring to, and she's the first comment on it.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I guess I'm trying to say, Canada, what we consider a guy, right? And I hate to say it, and I know how you feel, Taz, toward this. We'll say some outlandish stuff. It can kind of outlandish a little bit and not sound to me, right? That's not what I'm saying.
You think? And you know what I'm saying? But here's the thing, though. I'm trying not to attack nobody's doctrine, bro. So, like, I mean, I don't believe in no goddamn blood sacrifices and none of that shit. Like, you know, I just don't. You know what I mean? But I'm trying not to. What that nigga say? What you say, Blue?
You say you don't believe in blood sacrifice?
Yeah, no, fuck no. I mean, I don't believe it matters.
Leave
If
it
you
alone,
ask me
Blue.
if I believe someone's doing it, sure, they're doing it, but I mean, I don't do it. It's my point.
Leave it alone, Blue. That's all. Leave it alone. Look, this the thing. This the thing. Sometimes some people just want to be
This
heard.
nigga been up
Bro.
here the whole time and only come off mute for that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I said, bro. Let that die. Like it's gonna. But look, some people just want to be heard, bro. So you know what I'm saying? Like so, I just be feeling like let it be heard, and we appreciate what she brought to the table. Hi, how you doing?
Yeah, we love the sister. We love the sister. Political. Yeah, the political correct ass Domo. Political correct ass Domo. We love the sister. Yeah, we get you.
I think to me,
See, I
though,
told you. I told you what Craig about, bro. Y'all ain't gonna see it till he do something stupid.
I think so stupid.
Man, damn.
I don't believe in hiding the stupid
What's up?
things.
I
Nigga,
think so stupid, so I want to start it with me.
let him say
I don't
right
believe
now.
it.
Bring it on.
Everybody can see it.
Look, I don't believe in hiding the stupid either, though. Swab.
That
That's what I
nigga
be
stay
trying
right
to.
here and embarrass himself.
Exactly. Them niggas is
You
content
don't believe in
machines.
what, Domo?
Hiding the stupid.
Conscious stupid.
Nah, hiding the stupid.
And once you got it right, can you still receive and pass it on to other people?
Thank you.
Wait,
What you talking about, bro? Yeah, right.
Once you got the,
You're talking about the COVID vaccine. If once you, sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
Boo, you carrying that shit on? We still having that conversation?
I didn't want to. I was trying to do
No, respect to the sister. Like respect to the sister. You know what I'm saying? Like I appreciate
Now,
that.
Suave, if you don't come in on that one now.
Listen, I'm jabbed up. I'm jabbed up. I got both them hoes. I'm cool. I ain't got the booster shot, but I'm jabbed up. So, I definitely thank the sister for looking out. You know what I mean? I've been experimented on. Fuck it. I feel like I've accepted that and moved the fuck on with my life.
You been acting like it too. Well, you be running your panels for real.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
I didn't realize that.
Straight guinea pig.
That explains a lot though when you stop and think about it.
Yeah.
You're unable to debate for months. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, I don't know what that is.
I got vaccinated during the playoffs.
That's why you was moving so slow in that debate with me. I got you.
All right, nigga. Hey, this is the definition of gas. This is the definition of
The
gas.
jab cost Domo the championship.
Turn the gas up. Hey, turn the gas.
Y'all heard Domo up there go,
actually, look, it was before the Swab debate. So that motherfucker actually souped the nigga up. You know what I'm saying?
I lost to a vaccinated
movie.
Hell yeah, nigga, you lost to an experiment. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Blue, from what I've been seeing, there's people that are still getting the virus even though they've been jabbed.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, I think they were saying that with Colin Powell. I mean, I know he was older, but they were saying
and he had cancer and all that other type of shit. But that's the thing, like, I mean, I got vaccinated knowing that. Like, you can still get it. Like, that ain't the that wasn't the selling point.
Yeah, he get the booster shot. He should get the booster shot because he had to compromise.
You can still pass it also, right?
Did y'all see how thirsty niggas was though?
Hold on, let me take this.
Domo, what the fuck is up?
I know you can contract it, but you can still pass it though, right?
Nah,
if you vaccinated, it all the vaccination does is decreases the chance that all of that shit happen.
Yep.
Right? You less likely to get
Same
in, less
thing
likely
as
to
wishing and praying.
But then that shows the different variations.
It do the same thing as hoping. You can hope. Hold on. Okay, all right, y'all want to play with me?
Really not. I mean, to be honest, it's like, okay, it's just like if when you wear a seatbelt, it ain't just that you're not just hoping that you don't get into a crash. You hoping you don't get into a crash that's big enough to wear the seatbelt don't kill you.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, like it's and like it's like that's what I'm saying. Like that's how and actually when seatbelt mandates became a national thing, niggas responded the same way. It doesn't surprise me that people don't like being told what the fuck to do.
Bro,
Like,
I watched that shit, bro. It was just one city that was revolting because of the seatbelt law.
The seatbelts, bro.
Hey, they was in that bitch.
All the Americans was doing it.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like this is a natural, especially in America. That is natural. As much as it's mainstream to be against shit. Like we live in a dissenting culture. They teach this in political science. The United States is a dissenting culture.
That's why the majority of the people that start the riots be college kids.
That's how they talk you against the general mindset of the people and have you going for the minority mindset that's at the top. Shit
Not
like
to
that.
mention when you properly
people
educated.
They react to colors.
Like, come on.
Yes, Suave, you getting it, nigga. You getting it, nigga. Yes.
Shout out to somebody in the chat offering 3 shots.
You see that shit? That shit say shout out to the people with 3 shots.
3
don't
shots
do it like that, man.
Oh, hell no.
That's how the vision gets created.
Oh no, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
Bro, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Like I could care less.
We ain't doing it.
I mean, I'm
promoting
listening.
shots.
I'm not saying I don't give a fuck about
promoting
like the
shots.
arguments that people make, but when niggas start turning into like you making value statements and value judgments about niggas being vaccinated, I can give a fuck, bro. Like I said, niggas, because at the end of the day, yeah, niggas know my motto. There's niggas on YouTube.
You fucking niggas say.
That motherfucker said, shout out to the people with 3 shots though. That's
They
different.
talking about the boot.
That's
They
some
talking about the
weird
booster
shit.
shot. They talking about the
That's
booster shot.
weird though. But that's weird as fuck. Like, didn't nobody say shout out to motherfuckers that got their chicken pox shots? Ain't nobody doing it. Like, why the
Hold
fuck?
on. So hold on. Was they?
You gotta
So are
understand,
they
this
dissing or
controversial.
are they saying like it's good that you got the vaccine? I'm
Nah, they
confused.
trying to choose sides. Like Ruger said, nigga, stop
Yeah, that's
choosing
what I'm
sides,
saying. It's
bitch.
almost like
Quit playing.
it's almost like you want somebody to say, man, fuck them 3 shots.
Yeah, choosing sides out here.
Well, but they've already said it. Everybody have already said it. Like that's
I will say shout out to the damn lab rats.
You know what I'm saying? They've already said it, bro. So it's
Yeah,
like
shout out to all the
I don't
lab
talk
rats.
about that shit at all.
But they used to say this about smallpox a long time ago too.
They did. They used to shout out the smallpox shots.
they say that about everything, bro. It's nothing that if the
Ain't
government,
nobody shouting out no smallpox shots.
if you look enough, it's niggas that don't think you should pay taxes. It's niggas that don't think the police should exist. It's niggas that don't think that the post office should exist. You know what I'm saying? Like all of this.
Who got music playing?
The moon lady.
I don't know, bro. I'm trying to figure that
The moon
too.
lady happened.
Hey, somebody is playing some music. Who's that playing music?
These niggas
There
can
you
hit the
go.
hookah. My bad. Damn.
It's that nigga Gold. You know, Gold be at the kicking spot when he be on the phone.
Oh, my
He be
life.
watching kids at the kicking
That nigga
spot.
might be winning.
For real.
Man, y'all killing me with that shit, dude.
That nigga might be winning. He think he got to put his mic to his mouth in order to talk his shit.
I'm trying to drown the music out.
He's
Handle that, Gold. Yeah.
Nah,
yeah,
man.
that's why it's
people
like
gonna be reactionary. It's controversial, so you know some people it just get to the point is like they real life trolls, bro. They just be like, oh shit, everybody mad at that. Let me get a jacket and put it on the back of that motherfucker.
Right. Let me get on the opposite side of that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, but you know what?
So
But
what
for me,
niggas gonna do to win the debate?
my thing is, I don't give a fuck. I'm not invested in convincing niggas to trust the institution. I'm not.
Yeah.
So even though I'm like I got it, I'd never be like, y'all better listen to the CDC. It's like
Right.
what?
That's where the problem come in, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't trust them motherfuckers either. Like this is, I mean, I got this motherfucker purely out of convenience. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not tripping at all. Like and plus, I mean, it was like my homegirl is a pediatrician, and you know what I'm saying, it was a bunch of shit. So it was like, I mean, my wife was first, she was like, fuck the vaccine, because I really wasn't even tripping off getting that bitch. But then, like, her sister, OBGYN, so she was trying to tell her to get it, and then, so she was conflicted. So really, so my house could be peaceful. I was just like, I'll get the vaccine first. know what I'm saying? So you could be cool, and then if you feel comfortable,
I'm
boom.
fucked up. You ain't tell us, bro.
I've been told you niggas. I've been told niggas I got the vaccine though. Like
Nah,
this ain't
that
new.
you was gonna get it. What if someone happened to you?
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Huh?
You wouldn't even know what to report on.
You feel me?
Why you gotta? That's why
You don't fuck with us enough
Hey.
to.
Hey, you remember Q was going hard for that Johnson & Johnson?
I don't even remember that. That nigga was going in on the vaccine. He was going in to tell niggas to get
for the Johnson
And
& Johnson.
was doing
Like
whole
the next
streams
day,
about that shit.
that shit was like all bad, bro. Like something happened with that bud. Cool, crazy ass. He was going hard for it too. Like I'll just get the Johnson.
Oh yeah, hey, but look, hey, don't get it twisted though. Within the vaccines though, nigga, it's a hierarchy. Nigga, Johnson & Johnson is the project. Nigga, you ain't fucking don't be fucking with that shit. Nigga, Johnson & Johnson was the shit. Niggas was like, hey, you got to come back and get this. They even before it was being called the booster shot, niggas was just like, nah, nigga, this shit just not working. It's not working. Like y'all failed. Like,
Yeah. Johnson. Yeah, that's the old science. That's Dr. RNA, right? Science. They put the actually disease inside of you to try to make the old side, like how they did the chicken pox and shit. So it's kind of newer science now with the other two. But when it comes to the vaccination though, man, what if we get the so-called coronavirus, right? And we affect
hold
our
on. We can't be like, if we're gonna say it fast or something. We don't want the algorithm picking it up. Y'all gonna get the stream shut down.
Nah, he said that shit country as hell. It ain't put that shit up.
I think the so-called coronavirus, right?
And you gonna keep saying it.
Man, just say Rona.
Right? If we get our elders to disease who have compromising systems, right?
Hold on, Craig. Are you pro-vaccine? Are you pro-jab?
Yeah, I'm pro. I think we all should get vaccinated, right?
Did you get it? Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it. Of course.
Which one you got?
I got a Pfizer.
That's a debate tonight.
Cam was in the chat say he's supposed to be going up against Asiatic Line tonight.
Yeah, they on there now. Well, not now, but it just can't cross my screen.
Okay. Well.
Who is it?
Hey, shout out to the chat. Y'all been asking for a motherfucking debate.
We could do the backstage.
We
could do the backstage. You know what I'm saying? Out of respect. Yeah.
Okay, bad.
All right, so we'll hold on. So is the debate starting right now?
It just popped up.
I just said it just started.
Yeah, it just popped up on the screen, but I don't think they started just yet.
Well, we'll try to this conversation and another conversation later on.
Yeah, for sure. All right, bet. So yeah, we're gonna close this one out. If y'all trying to do the backstage, we're gonna be back here in this watching this debate. Let me end the YouTube shit.
Drop the link to the debate in the chat first, man.
I don't got, nigga. I'm in the car, nigga.
No, I'm saying we got 100 mods.
Swab.
That's what they gotta do. That's their job, nigga.
Oh yeah. You right. I ain't used to talking to the mods.
Yeah,
niggas be like, hey mods, drop the. Yeah, we ain't used to that.
Yeah. Drop the link to the debate channel in the chat.
And everybody's a fucking mod. This nigga Suave is a socialist like a motherfucker.
Man. Hey, who the hell is Green?
Hey, first of all, everybody was a mob before that wrench. But I give it out to protect motherfuckers. Like, it started off like, yeah, you cool, but then I noticed it was like block, timeout, and I was like, damn. Okay, let me give them a wrench so they'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? So
Swab, you didn't give me no wrench.
Craig, I just saw you.
Hold on. We still live.
No. I know. Keep it live. Keep it live. Hey, Craig, this is my first time. This is my first time seeing you in the chat in months. Where you been?
Because you had kicked me out last time.
Hey, you see how I get mad because you avoid my question.
I was in my feelings. Let me
where you been? What channel you been on?
I've been on everybody's channel.
Who is everybody? Because I only fuck with one channel. The Chop Up Show, Taz, 9. Where you been at?
I've been on either. I fuck with MVP Chris Harris. That's where you trying to go, right?
Come on, man, stop bullshit.
Nah, Chris one of us, bro. Chris one of us.
That's it.
So that's why you came back. That's why you came back, because Chris came back. Chris came back.
No, I came back because I look. I was before Chris came back.
Craig, all right, be honest then. What's your alternate account name?
I don't have no alternate account.
Oh, see, he couldn't even get that shit out.
Hey, is Craig block work? Is Craig block work? Is that what niggas trying to say?
But I ain't used it yet. I just made another account a month ago, and I don't use it yet though. But I don't have no alternate account, but the one.
Hell no. No, I think Block worked Al Capone because he called in the side letter talking about this is Mr. Block.
Nah, I don't fuck with no fucking Sarnetta, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you?
No, I'm gonna see. That's what I'm talking about. Wet brain. I said Al Capone.
Oh, okay. I thought you tried to blame me for some Sarnetta. I don't fuck with. I big gave up on Sarnetta. Hey. That's why I'm over here. I big gave up on Sarnetta.
All right, man.
Oh shit, we get a backstage. I'm fucking with this.
Be good, man.
Now, Suave, you my number 5, Suave. Oh, you my number 5.
Hey, Craig, I done forgot why I don't fuck with you no more, but you remember.
Yeah.
I said, I done forgot why I don't fuck with you no more, but you remember.
Yeah, because of that white girl shit, when I said, nigga, that shit this white girl shit. I like, nigga, that shit, you bad the motherfucker, nigga. I'm trying to get at Taz, right? I'm trying to fuck with Taz. I'm like, I get a chance to